I got way too much money, and I tell people this all the time. I got way too much money, and I tell people this all the time. I got way too much money, and I tell people this all the time.
Hold on 1 second. Can you shut the fuck up?
Poor guy.
Oh, there's a good fan submission. Somebody actually went and watched the whole deal with Mike with Cooper, and they cut it for us. So the highlights of it, I just sent it to Limpy.
Dude, that's funny.
So, Mike, I mean, I think this is how we need to kick the show off anyways. For anybody who didn't get to see, Mike was on Cooper Brigade's podcast. Don't listen to the whole thing. You can go to Cooper's deal and listen to it, but we do have a cliff notes of it right here.
But back then, we thought we were fast. I mean, we were racing the Dakota RTs. Like, we tried to stick truck on truck. But you go to the races, and guys were unloading, full chassis cars and stuff. I love those cars. Still love those cars. I got money all the time. I just got too much money and a hell of a lot more than $2,500.
Yeah.
I'm a millionaire. Ended up buying a helicopter. Like, I spend thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars and buy a couple race cars because I know firsthand.
Yeah.
There's nobody who can tell me, oh, how is it, you don't understand how it is to become a millionaire? Absolutely, I did. I'm out every weekend. Like, I spend like 10 grand or 12 grand. Guys up north don't make shit.
Absolutely.
But back then we thought we were fast.
Dude, that's perfect, man. That's good.
Y'all make sure y'all tune into Cooper's podcast and listen to our buddy Mike.
Dude, that is awesome, man.
Look at Limpy up there.
Damn it.
Poor
I was
guy.
trying to get out of it. I was trying to get back out of it.
What's up, everybody?
What's going on, everybody?
We got a fan submission. All right.
Oh, shit.
100%.
Yeah, that's facts. I think somebody had. Oh, boy. This looks like Tabor.
Oh, God, I've already seen
Do it
this.
again. Let it out.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, fuck Woody. Is that not Tabor?
Yeah, that's good.
I was gonna say, it
hold on.
looks
Try to
like
get
it.
out of it. Try to get out of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
I did.
What's up, Barner?
What's going on, buddy? I don't think I can watch that again because I just did that a few minutes ago.
Well, I
and
was
it
trying
did
to
not
X
fit.
out of it, and right when I was trying to X out of it, this part came up.
Damn it, man. Alex, what's up, man?
Oh, Alex.
Where's Chris at? Is he playing shifter gripper this weekend? Or this
He's
week?
on the road.
He's shotgun rider.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
playing shifter gripper. Is what he's doing.
Hey,
Who's he riding with?
I think Tommy.
I seen that picture just a little bit ago he posted, so I was curious if that was his ride or not.
See, I didn't. Is Tommy's truck an extended cab?
No.
Damn, how'd they fit the simulator in
Oh no.
Yeah.
there? Just
Quit,
looking at you,
quit,
Chris.
Floyd. Quit, Floyd.
Dude, Floyd, I know what you're getting. I done got sent to me. I can't watch it.
Oh, damn! You gonna cause
South
me to?
Central
I was gonna
flag.
cause me to fucking get some dabs out already.
Oh shit.
Oh God! But even though I hadn't said what's going on, to everybody in the chat, it's been a long week. So all I can say is I'm ready for actual legitimate racing to start. I'm ready to get back to the track. I'm tired of everything else. Let's get back to racing.
Where was you at this weekend? Biggest race in the country.
Still working on shit, and tomorrow I still got to work on house shit. Because what one issue got fixed last week, another issue done reared its head today. So,
Damn.
God dang, boy! If it was raining pussy, you get hit in the head with a dick, man.
Hard dick.
I'm telling you.
I swear, man. You just have no luck. You have no luck. You're always sick, and
The
And,
always sick part, I have a
and you poke your finger through the toilet paper on purpose when you wipe your ass. I mean, shit.
Dude,
Damn.
that shit, yeah, that shit.
Yeah,
happens.
that's
That's
shit.
enough to
Yeah,
make the
yeah.
stage
I'm
go all to
not
hell.
done.
What's funny is literally the heat has worked all day on this side of the house, all day. 30 minutes before we go on to the show, boom.
What to do? Kick a breaker?
No, breaker's fine. I think it's been the thermostat. I think the thermostat's had a short in it the whole time, and that's what kicked the breaker last week.
I think you got to be
And-
smarter than what you're fucking with. I think.
I am not an electrician or an HVAC guy.
That's what my daddy told me. He goes, "You got to be smarter than what you're fucking with." So that's why I gave him a flashlight starter. I'm good until the batteries go dead, and then I'm fucking fucked. I don't know what to do.
Oh shit!
The only thing that's been good this week is we got some goodies in for Spooled Media. We got some stuff for the live feed that's going to hopefully improve it. And other than that, we're pretty good. Which, dude, I got looking last night. Did you get an email or anything? I don't know if you're subscribed on that still in Yellow Box, but the new one coming out this year has 8
Oh.
HDMI inputs in. I'm like, that's too much. Who needs that much?
No, I don't even use the 2 that I got now.
I'm like, God bless it. I'll just stick. Like, I'm doing good to keep up with.
Anybody needs a yellow box, hit me up. They
Same.
cheap. They cheap.
I got from mini to pro. I've got enough shit now to completely like flow sports ain't got shit on me now.
Damn it!
I mean, it'd be nice to. Fuck, I'd have to reinstall everything on it because I ain't used it in so long. But
Dude, it'll take 2 hours
be-
just for yours to update.
I know I'd probably. I mean, but it'd be nice to go out and do one time, just like for old time's sakes. But they're not to everybody get fucked like I always do. If y'all don't like it, don't fucking watch it.
Dude,
You got
that's-
fucking problems with it? Hey, go down and go watch another one.
I mean, only thing I really did is, where we had those few transmitters, I went ahead and ordered 2 more sets of those smaller Axon transmitters. I mean, they're the same thing, just in a small, and they've got some.
Are they
updated
the
shit
newer
to it.
ones?
Yeah.
Are they just? I mean, are they the same? Roughly?
It's the same thing, same
Just
range,
smaller.
same all that. It's just got better updated stuff in it, and they're supposedly better than what the square ones were.
They're SDI and HDMI, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I got mine. I didn't get the one with the SD outputs. I got the HEs because that's the one. I had one of the HEs at Dig or Die and it worked fine. So I just went ahead with all those. Oh, I can't see that you got a reflection.
I don't know what it is. It's E's and B's. E's and B's sets it up. Y'all go E's and B's podcast. Oh, wait, right there.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Richard. Didn't mean to. Sorry,
Dude. I'll tell you this, Happy, and like it looked like it was a hell of a race, but Jesus.
You know what I think about radio racing? If I hear any bitching from any no prep guys, I'm going to recommend them to go go radio racing. We was there for a week and made 3 hits.
That really, which we had that we talked about. That race has always been weather cursed. Literally been weather.
Well, the weather was fine once we started, but they just was like one round of qualifying started at 10 a.m. We ended at 7:30. Supposed to got a second one. They said, nope, we're done.
I didn't think they would try to go into the evening with the cold temperatures down there. Those, and it's not me. Like Wade's a bad son of a bitch when it comes to
Wasn't
prep.
cold.
Really?
That's the thing. Hell no, it wasn't cold. And then what sucks is dude wrecks his car, and then they said, now we're done. So it's like he almost wrecked his car for nothing.
That's the same thing they used to do at SGMP all the time too.
It was
When it gets dark, after somebody wrecks, then we're done.
We're done for the night. And we were like, what? Then the next day they supposed to picked up where they stopped. Didn't. Totally changed the run order. Everything was different. Nothing stayed on schedule. Yeah, it was low in the 50s. They were like, we're done.
Have they not been to Charlie's races yet?
Man. It was crazy. I mean, it really was. Racing wise was awesome. Like,
yeah, I mean, everything looked cool. It's just I was shocked when they said after 2 rounds of qualifying that was it. I was like, damn,
no, got one.
just one?
Just one.
I knew Pro Mod got what, 3?
Pro Mod got 2 in one day, I think. But everybody else got one shakedown each day. That was it.
Damn.
And then come off the trailer for racing. They're supposed to give everybody a round of qualifying and then go in first round eliminations. Well, that didn't happen either. It was rough.
There's something productive at least.
Oh, I'm burnt too, man. My nose is fried. It's spilling already. Yeah, it was rough, really. And then the track prep was definitely catered to pro mods.
Well, I was about to say only thing I seen out of everything was the Kai and Stevie deal. I don't
That
know
was the
anything.
big.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything about fuck other than that.
That was
About
the
the
big
race.
race.
After that, and then after Kai got put out second round, I didn't see nothing else until really on social media until the finals. And then that was the final pro mod. And then Wesley started hitting the clips up from the finals, and that's how I got to see it. Which, what is it?
I
I
mean,
don't
who
know,
would I
you're-
know other than Kai or Stevie? It's in the pro mods.
Lyle, the only other
Lyle,
one.
oh,
Like
Lyle was in
I
there?
know that. I know
Okay.
Sean
Lyle
was
got
down
his
there.
stuff.
Murder Nova had his new pro mod there that he's
Okay.
driving for a guy.
I mean, I don't keep up with the pro mod stuff, so
Right.
I don't know.
Cletus had his Pro 275 car there. There was a
Like I kept up. Like I
Who
know
ended up
Mama
winning
Duck
it?
was posting sheets up, and that's how I was keeping up with the radial side.
can't remember the dude's got a weird last name.
Cartuccio.
How
won
far
pro
did
mod, Ken
how far did
Cartuccio.
Lyle make it?
He was in the finals.
He was
Oh, he was.
yeah.
He just
Oh,
got
he
treed
got
and
knocked out. I got treated.
motor let go, I believe, in the finals.
Scott Taylor. I don't know who Craig
I know the
Sullivan
Aussies
is.
won Pro 275 because that Nova's clean as shit. Like I love that Nova. Like the big thing I kept following all weekend was all the drama of Ultra Street.
That
I will say
Ultra
that I
Street
think
was really good.
Clivis and them just pretty much put their dick on the table and dude, the Ultra Street Facebook group's been great read, great shitter material.
I'm sure.
But going into that, even as a radial car, with that being the DI Winter Series, like Pro Mod, I'm going with that mentality. Like I know they can radial prep good, but I'm going to also have in the back of my mind of a track that's going to be a higher rubber content, more situated towards the Pro Mods.
It was definitely a surface for a slick, not for a radial.
I heard people were saying something about left lane or something like that, but didn't the guy win in the left lane?
Mm-hmm.
The lanes were
they flopping
off.
or were they
Not
just
really.
kinda-
It was kind of one-sided a lot of the times. Yeah, I would say it was a single lane track, and then it was really, I feel like, was more catered to a slick, big time. But the show was the pro mods. There were 70 on property.
Oh shit!
So I mean, there were 70 pro mods going into a 32 car field.
1 to 32 was separated by 0.08.
Yeah.
That's insane.
And then what was really cool, and I do like this, but I think it's a page out of No Prep Racing. You qualify 1 to 32.
Then they pull chips.
And you're qualifying. So if you're first, second, third, fourth in qualifying, that's how you pull your chip. You're either first to pull, second to pull,
they didn't
third
race.
to pull, fourth
They
to pull.
didn't race.
They didn't go on a ladder.
Oh, they didn't.
No,
They pulled chips, and that's
They
how
pulled chips.
each round.
Now I don't know
Yeah,
how it went
each
in the
round.
other rounds,
Each round. Yep.
but I do know the first one was because
okay.
it's kind of production on that, and that was good.
It's cool, but I don't know how I feel about it.
I like it because then you won't have your matchups. Then you've got all the bullshit matchups. Your fastest guy going against your slowest guy. You know what I mean?
I mean, I get why they do it. I mean, you get the 32 baddest, and then after that, it's like it's a complete reset.
Yep. I do like that.
At the same time, I don't know.
I don't like seeing the fastest dude there running the slowest guy.
It's crazy.
You know, your
as it
first
sounds,
round's like it.
If it's just shakedowns, I like it like that. I mean, I get why they do the 32, but in a sense, if we're qualifying, I want to see the best of the bad race each other. And I don't know. I guess as a promoter, and that would be the hard part. Like saying where it's a 3-day show. Take for instance, like I said, because social media went kind of blank after Kai went out. Like they were still making posts, but it wasn't the.
Yeah, they want you to pay for it.
Yeah.
If you want to see what's going on, they want you to pay $50.
In a sense, as a promoter, I'd hate to have like, what if you would have had all your gangster matchups, like your Kai Stevie, all that on Saturday, and you still have another day to sell? Well, what happens if you go into the next day and there's not really the matchups or the big names or the people left? It's people. I hate to say it like this, but you're kind of catering to the generation now in that aspect, as you would with the same instance like that happened at the Christmas tree race. Y'all said like when what's his name got put out. After that, nobody cared. They left.
Well, this time after Kai got beat second round, everybody left. Nobody wanted to even watch any racing besides Kai. So if he would have got put out first round, say he was number 32 qualifier and ran number 1, once he was beat, the show was over.
Damn.
It was unreal, the traffic leaving after Kai got beat second round. Second.
Damn.
Show was over. That's
I seen a reel with him in the pits or something like that, and he's like in there wrenching on his own cars and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, he really don't have a whole lot of crew.
Yeah, I mean that you gotta respect that more than
you're damn right
with that are just hired guns.
Yep. And he is the only one, I did notice that's the only pro mod out there with working headlights. I loved it.
I think it's awesome, man. Nick Taylor actually crewed for him some this weekend. He was down there with him all week. He got asked to, I was like, dude, that's awesome, man. Nick went out to dinner with us one night, and then he was telling us, he's like, I've been talking with Kai, and I'm going to work with him this weekend. And he did. Every time we passed, Nick was in there wrenching with him. I was like, man, that's awesome. No prep dude over there, getting his hands dirty.
And if you think about hell, they had 2 cars to keep up with because they had Bashar was driving Jangalang and Pro 275.
Yeah.
Which that car looked really good in Pro 275 trim. So
it looked real good.
Now here's the question everybody's been asking me. We seen he got a golden ticket. Is he bringing the G body or the 3rd gen? They both fit. Just got to put a 28 on.
Yeah. The Jingling car looked good. I think he was running it though in no time 275.
I thought they had the Pro. I could be wrong, Hale.
I think he was in no time. I believe, but it did look good.
How many people left after Cleves put the only 4 on the board?
What is it?
I haven't watched any real highlights.
There wasn't like the crowd there really, and this is what we were in the staging lanes for round 2, and Kai got beat right in front of us before we went out. And I'm telling you, the traffic walking out of the gate was unbelievable. I mean, it was unreal. Multiple people noticed it and said something about it. I was like, holy shit. And then when I looked, sure enough, they weren't going to get something to eat or going to the pisser. They were walking out the gate because the gate's right at the staging lanes. That's the only way to get in and out of the track to the parking lot. And they was leaving.
Andy P, I can tell you, he done told me he's got to bring one of the blower cars because he already knows the competition for that. And I don't think the nitrous motor is going to, that nitrous shocker ain't going to cut it for that race.
Oh. Yeah, I would say so. Is Charlie Brown getting a golden ticket? They got one.
Yeah. The crew has one.
Yeah.
There's a cool story coming to all that, but we'll save that for a later time. Oh God.
Shit.
Sí, yo tengo es la única. Y me encanta que desde aquella vez.
Mike,
damn it, man.
Was that French Canadian that they were speaking?
Had to have been.
I mean, I could understand it, or maybe French, Frenchican.
Oh, hold on, Limpy. I'm gonna send you a picture in the group chat. I got to hang out with my buddy this weekend.
You
I
probably
just
do.
put it in the group.
So Alan's number one in Tiny Tire right now?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. He brought my dude up, man. We got to hang out for a while.
Is he sitting on your foot or is he
Yeah.
on your foot?
Yeah. I had my Hey Dudes put together, and he's like, oh, that looks like a good spot.
Chris Lane.
Yeah, we hung out for a few hours, man.
Oh,
Chris, didn't we have this talk? I told you, I was like, y'all better get some headphones.
Oh, did he just send a
Radios.
video of him going down the road?
Yeah.
can we post that? Or
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me get to it. Oh, they got their little speaker box. Or is that what is it? Light? Oh, it's light. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Oh boy. Oh.
Good shit. That's cool, man. At least it ain't raining on them.
No.
You know, but they
I
got
told
decent
him.
weather tonight.
Oh
I told him, I was like, dude, y'all need to go to like a Walmart or Roll King, something like that, and just get one of them ATV music bars, mount it up on the roll cage, and done.
Yeah.
Bluetooth.
Oh, shit.
God.
Shit.
Oh, my God.
Oh shit.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Damn
God.
it, man.
Fan submission on that one. That was not me, Mr. Terry.
He come up
Alright.
this weekend, too, and hung out.
All right.
Did you meet Gator?
Let's see,
What's that?
Did you meet Gator?
I don't know.
His wife?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
They call her Gator.
Oh, yeah.
Gator
She
don't
was
pick
with
because
him.
Gator don't play.
Oh, yeah. She was with them. Them three come up, and then Maxwell come up and hung out with us for a while. I guess it wasn't that far. He's like, man, it's only like an hour and 20 minutes or so from the
They're a
house.
little south of there. Or he's not far. They're yeah. Yeah.
Chris, if you can hear me, buddy, I don't know. Just whatever you do. How many bottles of Mellow Yellow do you think is already in Tommy's truck? At least 6, 10?
How many of you have
guarantee it.
have you seen has Lisa Johnson? Hello?
Yeah, she said, what kind of ratchet channel is this?
Oh.
Hey, we can be
Only
as
the
ratchet
best.
as you want us to be.
What do you
Lee,
want? What do you want to be?
or as nice as you want us to be. But it's
Only the
more
best
we're more on the
ratchets
ratchet side.
But here, we'll give you your what's the word I'm looking for?
I think that's a bot.
Yeah. There you
I'm
go.
just saying.
There you go. Nah. FTB. Oh yeah. Hey, what about I know it goes against my religion here, but has anybody seen I know that they released the JFK and RFK and BBK or whatever. Has anybody seen anything about that yet?
No?
I haven't paid attention.
I
to
haven't.
be
I
honest
haven't.
with
No.
you.
Maybe the chat can. let us know.
What are they supposed to be releasing?
All
the
the
confidential
classified
files,
documents.
classified documents and shit? That's what
Really?
Trump came in and said, "Yeah, we're releasing everything, all the classified documents and shit." They're supposedly already fucking made videos and shit about it, but I haven't even seen nothing. I haven't paid attention.
No shit.
Yeah. Good evening, Paul.
Wait a minute.
Unsealed documents.
Sure you.
And she uses punctuation too. Like
Yeah.
I bet she's the one that corrects your grammars on Facebook.
I know the people on this show and the people that tune in. We don't use punctuation.
Yeah. I can't even spell it, to be honest with you. I gotta Google that motherfucker.
Oh shit, man.
And I guarantee you that what I'm smoking in here is not
Chico.
legal.
Hold on.
I'm just saying. It's a boomer thing called a real
God,
person.
my boomer.
Boomer? What's a boomer? I don't even know what a boomer is.
I had a dog named Boomer once.
Is that why they Oklahoma people are always going, Boomer? Boomer? Is that what they
I don't
is that
know.
What it means? I don't know. And then they go, Sooner. It's Boomer, Sooner. I don't know. Maybe it's an Oklahoma thing.
Dude, what?
Spending. Hold on. Did y'all see shutdown spending? And they found an order for 15 million in condoms. What? I don't know.
I'm just curious to see all the shit that's going to get released now. Like that. Like, are they gonna go? Like,
Wes Snow, who are they?
Which ones? Let us know.
Yeah. What's the podcast? Just let me know
if
when you
you-
tune into that podcast.
Well,
Hit the at button. Hit the at button down there and let us know if you got a set on you.
If y'all have learned how to make anything Facebook
shit.
going, when I seen that rules, the two different rule sets they posted for Knoxville, I had to click and read because I'm like, oh, this is gonna be good to read.
Huh?
So
You
Black
send
Top
me a
Bounty
link.
put
All
up-
right. Just go ahead and just post it in the comments there. Put an at in front of it.
Oh shit, man.
I did, but yeah, Wes, y'all got some shit hitting the fan a little bit in those rules. So
And where's this at?
it's the Blacktop Bounty series. Wes Clapp and them do it, and they've got two different small tires now. They have extreme small tire and small tire. So extreme small tire is just pretty much whatever on a 275/28 backside. And then they have just the small tire class, which is it's kind of like Extreme Street without like the tags, stuff like that, things like that. And just I was reading it, and dude, they were going back and forth with the rules with all that shit on that.
I didn't read into the comments. I seen the post. I seen that Wes shared it, but I didn't get into the read.
Limpy,
Beard
she's
guy
calling you
with
the
the
boomer.
glasses
I'm
was
the
a
boomer.
boomer,
Hell yeah.
and Happy just doesn't give a shit. I can respect that.
Oh, my fucking Alexa's off. I forgot unplugged the fucking grow tent, or I turned everything off, and apparently Alexa was plugged into the fucking grow tent,
Oh,
or the dry tent.
right.
Hashtag weed.
Don Davis, see, man, I've been preaching that stuff for a while, and it's finally gonna happen. Fuck the IRS.
The ERS is about to come in.
That's what I heard. I just found out about that.
Plus. Is that what that means, Junior? Shit.
No, oh, see, I don't even
Yeah,
know.
oh.
I don't know what a boomer is.
Yeah, that was the big thing on that rule set. Yeah, Robert brought it up. You cannot have any added weight at all in the regular small tire. Like you can't put a plate of weight, you can't put a stick of lead in there. You can't put.
He said it's
anything.
no weight added at all in the extreme small tire.
No,
Extreme or
now,
regular?
Extreme you can have. It's regular you can't. So it's literally how the car sits. You can't have weighted wings. You can't have none of that.
Huh.
And there were a bunch of people going back and forth about how suspension, ballast. Well, I was like, good read. Here we go.
So is shitter material?
I need to read it.
I don't care. I really don't care. I'd get in there if I start a pot,
Yeah.
and then bounce.
Yeah.
Just go in there. Don't put a following dot. Just put a white plate.
If you just agree with somebody that's totally wrong, it stirs it up so much.
I know.
All you gotta do is agree with somebody. It says something so
Quote
fucked
'em
up
and say,
and just leave.
man, Are we twins?
Yeah,
And then
I
they-
agree. That's, yep.
Hold up. I'm glad y'all said that because I hadn't put my my follow dot in on it.
What's up, Jerry?
That's like one time I was up when I was driving a truck. I was up in Oklahoma, Boomer Sooner, and
Boomer.
I think a Texas team come in there and beat them, and that was their first home loss in like 15 years. And I was staying at a truck stop literally like 10 miles from where all that shit was happening from Norman. And I got on CB and I said, I heard this town's on suicide watch since the Texas team came here and whooped y'all's ass. Where are you at? And I just turned my fucking CB
Oh,
off
yeah.
and went laid down.
Damn, man. Man, nobody uses them anymore. I didn't know that.
Oh, they
CB.
don't? Oh no, it's been man. I ain't been buying a wheel in 3 years, and fuck, they didn't really use them then either.
Nobody. It's like, I guess since everything where there's a cop setting, it's on your phone app. If there's a car broke down in the road, it's on your phone app. So the truckers, none of them's on the radio anymore. We just left it off. I had to turn it on for a minute and see if anybody was chatting, but can't find nothing. Yeah, Nick.
I don't know. I
Speaking
don't
of
know.
not taking a dick, I heard
What is
that about you too.
3 dicks and a joke. Joke. Oh my god.
I heard you can take one though.
Oh shit. You heard me?
You heard? You heard?
I be damn, man. Boost is my friend. What's up, man?
Oh, Sammy. Sammy, y'all better get to work.
Yeah, that's true, Sean. Most of them are just steering wheel holders.
Yeah.
And I was leaving the streets because we were going to do streets this past weekend, and end up coming in and just screwing everything up. And so I was on the way home in a Amazon truck exited the highway, blah blah, got in front of me. So I'm like, all right, just let him go, and I'm just taking it easy. And he like gets over, so I'm like, I know where he's going, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna learn this guy because he has to jump over in the center lane when he's gonna be exiting in like a mile and a half. So I just stay right beside him, and it's an Amazon truck, so I mean he can't go faster than me.
Right.
So we're going back and forth, and then finally I was like, all right, I'll just ease on up. And then he gets over and then barely makes its exit.
Fuck him.
Yeah. And it's like 1 o'clock in the morning, so there's nobody in. What it is? He got on the highway, and he didn't want to get over or slow down for somebody merging on, which is 1 o'clock in the morning, and there ain't very many people merging on.
Right.
So.
Yeah. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Joe, I have
Amazon
to see the
drivers.
car,
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah, we do.
because my main rule for small tire at my no prep race in March is just no pro mod bodies. So I guess I just need to see it.
All right. Question to you on something since
Plus
you
and
brought that up.
plus and minus 3 inches or whatever it's called.
Because this kind of come up this weekend. So I'm trying to think what class. I think it's Pro 275. It says no pro mod bodies. I think that's just the clarification on their ruling. Now, Pro 275 is Duck's rules, correct? It's not John Sears. That's not one of his class. He just decks.
That's Radio Outlaw rules.
Radio Outlaws. So Larry Jeffers has a carbon fiber one-piece Corvette body. But that's legal in Pro 275. And most of the guys in Pro 275 have a steel roof and steel quarters. Why? I'm curious, and I was going to ask John, because me and John spoke a lot this weekend. Every time we passed each other, he was yelling at me, and we was having a good time, man. When we went and tech Charlie, every time he was messing with us. But I wonder why that body is legal, but it says no pro mod. I was just curious. I really wanted to ask a rule maker.
Do you
Like-
remember which car it was?
It's a red Corvette. His name, he had a weird last name, but I want to say like, it's a beautiful red Pro Charge, Proline Hemi, red C7 Corvette. And it looks, I mean, it's a complete aftermarket body, but it does appear to be like stock appearing looking. And I wonder if that's the clarification where it says no pro mod bodies, or
9 times out of 10, that's probably where you're at.
yeah. I was like, man, I'm going to ask John just to see.
Well, if it depends on if it's fiberglass or if it's composite, like it came from the factory, you know.
Yeah, and from the
Fiberglass
factory,
body.
they're like, now the Corvettes are like plastic, and this one is like a carbon. So I was just, it's like, man, I wonder. I don't know. I was just curious on it.
So
And I was like, when you say no pro mod bodies, I was curious if like a body like that. Yep, Sean, you're
So-
right. That's the last name, I believe.
Gogovich.
Yep,
Yeah.
beautiful car. I mean, this car is, I mean, fucking beautiful, man. It's gorgeous. And the reason I was paying attention, he was pitted right by us. And I just walked over and looked at it and was checking it out, and then seen, you know, that he was running. And I was curious on the rules because I remember like the Preston's 69 had to have a steel roof and steel quarters. So that's what made me kind of question the rules for that class.
I'm looking.
Was it
I
a
know.
Vet or was it a Camaro?
It's a Corvette.
Well, Corvette and the Camaros that year probably didn't. There was a different, you know, Camaro steel and the
Right.
Camaro, and the Vet's carbon or composite. or
Right.
whatever.
And then in the rules, it just says no pro mod body. But this was a one piece carbon body that's on the car. And I was just wondering what, like, where is the kind of the
Where's the line?
clarification? Yeah.
Did they lift it up like a funny car?
No. But you could, I squatted down and looked in it. And I was like, oh man, this is, you could tell the back bumper was, it was all
C-
one piece.
C7 body.
Yes. Beautiful car, man.
Hold up.
It was Ken Cortuccio's old vet. Oh, really?
Hold
Yeah, I
on.
was just
He's
curious,
asking
and
that was a question because Elisa would have a problem right now. He didn't use a question mark at the end of that.
Oh,
He's
was
asking,
Ken
was it?
Cortuccio's old vet? Oh, I don't know.
Was it the one that was it the one that won?
I don't know. Maybe I couldn't. We got on the road and bounced, so I don't even know. I went
yeah.
back there and looked at some of the winter circle pictures.
I just sent a picture.
Let me see. And there's a couple of them that runs pro. No, that's not it. No, this one's red.
That was the one in Pro 275. So was it in Inti?
No.
Huh.
No, it's red. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. There was a couple actually, though, one piece bodies in Pro 275.
The thing
Cool
I could
racing
see with-
parts. Hey man, it was good getting to hang out with you too, man. Hey, he's the one who designs those cooling towels and blankets and different stuff for different parts. And Mark Mickey was testing out one of his transmission blankets this weekend. He brought one over and this thing was ice freaking cold. And he's like, dude, it's just been sitting out for a couple days. Like it stays cold. So that stuff was really cool, man. I left the pamphlets in the trailer too, so that they can read them and look over your stuff. But it was good hanging out with you, man.
Was it Rob Galobo
Maybe.
and LDR? I'm trying to go through and just look through who had Corvettes.
And see, I think in LDR it's even tighter rules on bodies.
All right. I bet this is it.
Happy riding the new toter home. Oh yeah. Yeah, I rode down in it and back in it.
All right. Check. group chat.
Badass. Yes, that's it.
Nope. That's 100% fits.
And even though that's one piece, that would be
Still.
considered not a pro mod body.
Not pro mod. Still, and pretty much stock dimensions on the car. Still looks like the car.
I got you. That makes
not
sense.
stretched out. Things like that.
I figured that
asking
was the
about
rule.
plus 2 or 3 or whatever.
Right.
Base, whatever they call it.
Which it's kind of like you look at that, and then you look at the pro mod, the legitimate pro mod version of the C7, and it's stretched out to shit compared to that.
Yeah, and gets funky in the back. I was just curious.
Oh, I heard there's some bitches like that too, like get funky in the back.
Oh yeah,
Holla.
that's right. You heard? 10 Soldiers Toter is badass, dude. It's sick. That truck is freaking sick, man. Just now turned 100,000 miles.
Like, what's it got in it?
A cat.
Oh hell, it ain't even broke in yet.
That's what, dude. And it come from your way.
Oh yeah.
Barrett went and picked it up from them or for them, and then met them in Texas. They flew in and got it from Barrett and drove it back. And man, it is super, super nice. It's old though. It's like a 04 or 05. It just now has 100,000 miles. It's a Kenworth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, W9 or flat nose or
it's like W9. It's still kind of
yeah, straight nose. That's what I call straight nose. And
good looking truck, man.
Speaking of we had Robert from across the pond over here. Maybe he can talk to us. I don't know on this stuff. Maybe he's talking to us with his setup here.
Damn.
Little base station.
Holy shit. The hell is all that? Radios?
Yeah, CB stuff.
Each of them's like a CB, isn't it?
Yeah,
Some type of radio.
CB, that's the base station. They're here on the right, or both on the bottoms are base stations, looks like. Yeah.
Con, I remember that. It was Scotty Cannon, Tommy Mooney, and Michael Martin had them. And those things were banned as within a year. But that was a way to shake it up. Yeah.
Happy they get them steer horns mounted up on that Kenworth. Not yet.
Oh,
because if Jason, dude, they've got a badass set of horns.
They're putting it on the front of it?
They're putting them motherfuckers right on the hood ornament.
Hell yeah.
Dude, it's sick. They're like 6 foot. I mean, they're monsters, man. But no, if Jason would have mounted them, he would have just ran some drywall screws through it. And Brad was like, if we're putting them on there, let me mount them so they don't fall off. So,
what's wrong with drywall screws?
I don't mess with ham radios. I had a Connex 4500 that was peaked in tune with ran the 100-watt linear on it, but I mean, that was back in the day. Then nobody really even used them in the last 10 years or so.
CBs.
Yeah.
Nobody. I'm questioning y'all, Happy, because I've always been taught if duct tape or a zip tie can't fix it, usually a drywall screw can.
Man, that's some big ass horns on me.
and believe it or not, that hood ornament, I don't know if it's cast or if it's
yeah.
I don't think it's metal. I think it's a cast metal. So they might check it out.
Let me see if I know. Jason sent me the picture.
Completely off subject to what we're talking about, but if y'all get the chance, I don't know if y'all have the Max app, like HBO Max. Watch the movie Trap.
I've been watching Banshee on Max, and man, it has a lot of good sex in it.
Really?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Banshee.
Yeah, it has the dude from who was the Superman dude from that Marvel? the Marvel show?
Shit, I don't
The
know.
where the boy was it the boys or something like that?
Oh,
Yeah,
I haven't,
he's
I haven't even got to watch that yet.
he's in Banshee,
Somebody told me to watch The Boys.
and it's
They
4
said it's a good
seasons. It's
show.
4 seasons, and I'm getting to the end of 3rd season right now. Safety meeting, hell yeah, I smoked to that. I mean, the pretty much the first 10 minutes you got this. She's spread out, and the dude down there just munching on it.
Really?
Hell yeah! And I'm like, hell yeah, this is my kind of movie already. I don't care what happens.
You don't care who the bad
Damn.
guy is.
Yeah,
I haven't even heard of it.
it came out in like 2016 or something like that, and I think it went to like 2020.
We were
And then I
talking
think
about
he went from there to the
earlier.
boys.
You should have been in on that conversation.
Yeah.
Robbie done went by him a
Romods.
pro mod.
Yeah, Homelander. Yeah, evil Superman. Yeah.
So we finally broke down and started watching Lioness, badass action drama.
Yeah.
Dude, it is good. I finished it pretty quick.
Hey, you know what? I started watching. I started watching. What's the Oklahoma movie with Sly in it?
Tulsa King.
Tulsa Kings, and man,
I
just-
like
I'm in 2nd season. I just can't. It's fucking getting boring to me. It's like I already fucking know what's going to happen.
right. That is, yeah, that does kind of suck.
Someone say
We're talking about you too, Mike.
We were talking about you earlier. Sherlin. Yeah. You know how much that dude is a fucking swinging dick right now? Wonder how much he makes. Yeah, I wonder how much he makes to write a movie or a series.
Have you? Well, I didn't realize like he had his own like seasoning brands and all that shit now too. And I bought some of it.
He's got
Oh, yeah?
everything.
Yeah.
I could only imagine what that dude's worth. Don't he own the 4-6s?
Yeah, that's what it is. That's the seasoning name, 4-6 Ranch seasonings.
Yeah.
I mean, what's that place worth?
That's the biggest ranch in I think in the United States.
Fuck.
I may be wrong, but I believe so. I think it goes through like 3 states.
Holy
Good God.
shit. I tried. Happy I couldn't get in the Lioness. Landman blows away Tulsa King. Yeah, it does.
Oh yeah,
That's last
I
night.
got caught up on. I was caught up on Landman.
He's a huge liberal?
Who
Really?
is?
Taylor Sheridan?
I need to claim my damn freaking free whatchamacallit, free Paramount so I can watch Landman.
You haven't watched Landman yet?
No, I don't have Paramount. But
Oh.
I seen the other day where they said I've got free. I got to sign up for it, but it was
It's worth-
free.
The ranch is only worth 200 million. That's it. I figured it's worth more than that. Fuck, just the land. I figured was worth more than that.
What's that, Nick? No, I'll just say it. Maybe Mike will come in. Chassis cars, chassis cars, chassis cars.
Oh shit.
Damn, he ain't here yet.
666 Ranch is worth like 200 million.
That's what I said. I don't. Shit, I figured it's more than that. Hell, I figured the land's worth more than that.
You would think if it's that big.
Damn, I wonder. You ever seen the ranch that Fletcher Cox and them own out there?
Oh, he leans left. Oh, Fletcher Cox.
Yeah, that big like hunting deal and all that shit he's gotten. Was it Texas?
The
I can't
Fletcher
remember the
Cox,
name of
like
it
from
now.
the football player from Philly.
Yeah, and drag races.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna have to like not become. I'm gonna have to, if I was still watching football, I wouldn't be claiming I'm a Cowboy fan anymore because I heard they got a fucking another yes man in there. So my team's gonna be is gonna be Philly.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be my new team. Fuck.
Wait a minute.
Cowboys.
Hold up. You're not.
I gotta stay with NFC East. NFC East.
You're not going to be a part of the Kansas City Swifties.
Oh, who's that?
Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh,
Kansas
with
City
Taylor
Chiefs.
and with Taylor Swift.
Oh shit! God, why are they playing?
That's
who's in
who-
the Super Bowl.
that's who's in the
Kansas
Super
City and
Bowl.
Philly.
Oh, who are they playing?
Philly.
Oh shit! All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still a Cowboy fan. I'm through this year, and at the end of the year, then I become a Phillies fan. So, and I'm not. I don't want to become a Giants fan because we got New York. We got New York Rick over here. He's fucking loudmouth. I want to talk to that motherfucker. And Washington, who fucking wants to be fucking who's a fan of Washington?
Right.
So it's got to be Philly.
Mayor of Kingstown is good.
Yeah, Mary, that's pretty good. That's on
I want to watch it.
is that was on Paramount, I think.
Hey, we don't discriminate bracket race or heads up race or whatever here.
Yeah.
We're just here for the good
Yeah.
time of all racing and everything.
Did y'all see Phillies? No, I didn't even know Philly was in the
Philly beat
playoffs.
the ever living shit out of the Commanders on Sunday too.
Oh shit!
Really?
Yeah, they beat the shit out of Washington.
Well, I figured we're already in fucking. Oh no, it's these are February some Super Bowl, right?
Yeah. Mayor of Kingstown was a little slow at first, but it is good. I've been looking for something else to watch. I'm totally caught up. Oh, I'm back on YouTube now, just watching stuff.
No,
Uh-oh.
it's a delay, but
Damn it, man.
Hold on. I gotta get back to it. Hold on.
Somebody said chassis cars.
That's right.
I heard something.
Dude, wait until you. I can't believe you said what you said on the interview the other day.
About what?
yeah.
Hold on. We'll have to play it here in a minute.
I'm
We
sure.
got the whole clip.
I wasn't ready. Hold on. When he popped in, I was like, "Oh shit, I'm
Oh,
not ready. I'm
fuck.
not ready."
I should have never went on here.
And I can tell it's not edited.
I mean, we were racing the Dakota RTs. Like we tried to stick truck on truck, but you go to the races and guys were unloading, full chassis cars and stuff. I love those cars. Still love those cars. Too much money, and I tell people this all the time. I just got too much money and a hell of a lot more than $2,500. Yeah, I'm a millionaire. Ended up buying a helicopter. Like I spend thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars and buy a couple race cars because I know firsthand. Yeah, there's nobody who can tell me, oh, how is it? You don't understand how it is to become a millionaire. Absolutely, I did. I'm out every weekend. Like I spend like 10 grand or 12 grand. Guys up north don't make shit.
Absolutely.
Holy shit. Somebody spent a lot of time with that. Jesus Christ.
They're the real MVP of this show. That is the real MVP.
Holy
of this
shit.
Fucking awesome, man.
I'm
That
not
is
gonna tell
actually
you who,
impressive.
but that fan literally is the fan submission of the year at the moment.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
That's
awesome.
Oh yeah, that's a lot
Already,
of editing to
you're-
make
yeah.
that all fluid. Holy shit. I thought you were gonna play the one you posted earlier. I was like, yeah, I've heard it.
Well, I got that sent to me from a fan, and I just cut a clip out of it. And I was like, let's go ahead and put that up. Let's just lead into everybody so they know what type of evening we're going to have tomorrow. God.
Just so good. I'm a
Guys up
millionaire.
north-
I buy a
guys up
helicopter.
north don't make shit. Holy shit.
Oh,
That's
that's
good.
fucking awesome, man.
Whoever that is, hats off. You did a hell of an edit.
Just make sure you put on the back of your back of your truck hashtag Southern Money.
Yeah. That was
Dude,
aggressive.
so awesome.
That's a long interview to go through to get all those clips. Jesus
Tell him,
Christ.
Junior.
Full tube chassis cars are the best. Yeah. Double frame rail back halves, as Corey calls them.
That's right. What are you into tonight, homie?
I actually had a discussion with somebody, and I'm not going to name who it was, but what are your thoughts? Now, this is an odd question of making Run What You Brung class limited to a 29.5, something
Well,
like
it's big time
that.
at that point.
Yeah, it's big tire, but because we have a couple of cars down here that run a much bigger tire, like an actual big tire. It's like a 30. I don't know anything about big tire cars. It's probably a 33 or something.
Mhm.
It's big.
Adam.
Yeah. It's a big tire. Like when he pulls up, that's a lot of contact patch. But I don't know. I'm just trying to
Wrong with
figure
your
out.
brung. It is what it is.
Yeah, no, I get all that. I don't know.
That guy can put a 28 on his tire just easy as he can a 20, and instead of running a 29.
I don't think he will run a 28.
Well,
I don't-
He can run with the
I
big tire
bet
guys.
he would. I bet if you put the rules that had to be a 28, that guy's got the drive. He would put a 28 on and figure it out.
No, because who I was talking to agrees somewhat with what I was saying about, front side and chassis cars and stuff like that and altered firewall. And it was actually surprising because he has one of them. But he said you shouldn't have to run something, though, if you're going to do that, run something with like a 33-inch tire, because at that point it is run what you brung. But I don't know. We were just spitballing back and forth
Make him
about
run
front
with
side
his brung
stuff.
have to be on a certain size tire? Is that what
Like
you're
run
asking?
what you brung you'd be limiting that class to a 29 10.5. Like a
29
bigger
or smaller.
tire,
Nah,
29 or smaller.
let them run what they want.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you're literally on, how many times do you run what you brung a year?
Every race we have at least.
Yeah.
I mean, last time the pot was $4,000 and run what you brung. I mean, it wasn't terrible.
Did the dude win with had 33 10.5?
Yeah, he wins every
W?
time because it's front side.
Okay.
But then a guy could come in with a 34 1750 and a legitimate pro mod and probably run over that dude if they wanted to,
If they wanted to, yeah.
and that's a big tire. That's like the biggest tire. That's a pro mod tire. 34 1750.
Mm-hmm. No, we were just talking. I was just trying to figure out a way to make everyone happy and get more people out coming
You
to
won't?
race.
You won't.
Can't you'll
Yeah.
stress over it and have gray hair?
I've been saying it for 30
Or
years,
no
man.
hair.
I can make everybody happy. Can make
See?
everybody
Look.
happy.
13
This is
years
what
of
happens.
mine.
Look at you fuckers.
Yeah.
Look, I still got it all. It's all under here, right to the front.
Right.
Oh, I
And
got
dark.
it all. I got
Yeah,
it all.
I'm out.
It
All
looks
right,
like
we're
there's
out.
a pop.
I retire after North versus South. I'm out. Fuck.
I think honestly at that point then you're just selling another small tire class, but you're saying, oh, these guys, you can't be in this one. You have to be in this one on smalls, but it's for tube chassis, blah blah blah. I think at that point it's just
Another
if you're
small
gonna-
tire class.
Is
Yeah,
there
I wouldn't
guys
do that.
with
I keep
smaller
some
tires
option.
complaining about him being on such a big tire? Have you?
Well, they
heard any
said they're
complaints?
like, well, I'd like to run what you brung, and I agree with what you're saying at our establishment. Like I said, this is just speaking from my area.
Yeah.
They agree that, it's good that those cars go in there, but then they're super handicapped because they only run a 28 when guys come in and run 34s or whatever, and they can't fit that under their car.
Say it
Oh,
again, Chris.
because your small
Say it again,
tire
Chris.
rules has to have the firewall and all that
Yes,
stuff. So
that's
if
what I'm
the
getting
small tire cars cut up, they have to run.
And I've
With
They
the
have
big-
to go into run what you brung, so
Yeah,
that
yeah,
puts them
yeah.
in a fucked up spot because they're
That's
like, we
right.
want to race, we want to come out and support you, and we agree. Like some of them agree with what we say. They're like, we have no problem doing that, but is there any way we can cap it so that we can put the same size tire, because a 29 is probably as big as they can put underneath the car.
Yeah. That's
I know
tough.
it is. It puts it in a fucked up spot. But I was like, it's not a terrible idea because it is a bigger tire for sure, and it is still run what you brung. Like any car can enter it. And Texas used to be a 29, right? Was a small tire. What was the Texas small tire? 29 something.
29 10.5 non-W.
Yeah,
Been
so
that
we were
way
gonna
forever.
say 20.
I just
29,
changed
5.
it to 28 so everybody would quit bitching about having to run two different size tires.
I don't know.
And now we're back to 29.5s. I can't run. We can't run in big tire.
Pac-Man.
Good night. Wave out. Scooby Doo.
Yeah, that suit's fire. I need
I'll
one
see you in
of
the
those.
morning.
I don't know. I just thought it's like because I don't think as many people disagree with what we do down here as much as you would think. I get a lot of messages from people from both sides who don't disagree entirely.
Yeah.
Because it does keep our small tire cars, it keeps them competitive. Sadly, there's a few cars that if I allowed them in our small tire class, they'd just walk all over everyone and they wouldn't come back.
I know this is going to sound crazy, but if you eliminate one car, like if he tells you, well, I'm not going to do that, I'm not coming back to race. Because you've got guys, because I've had this happen. I've had plenty of people, like with some classes, I've had, oh man, you need to make this change, or we'll come race, blah, blah, blah. Well, I get rid of the one or two guys that fit this rule, so they're no longer in. Because I've got 5 or 6 saying, or 10 saying they're going to come, and guess what? On race day, that 10 didn't show up.
Sure.
The problem is I do get the people, they do show up when we make these rules. So
Yeah.
I see it from a different light. When I don't have these rules is when we don't get anyone showing up anymore. And I think if I'm not mistaken at this point, our next race in Run What You Brung, there won't be many cars left in there. Because
That's
they don't see the
all across
point.
the country. I mean, that's like, I think you've got a really good thing in your area. I've bragged on it a bunch. But as it plays out, the longer and longer it plays out, and if you have this one dude kicking everybody's ass in that one class, that is in my eyes, it's like still the evolution of it. I mean, this dude, those people have the opportunity to back half their car and put a big tire on, or
You're saying that, but financially, not everyone has that opportunity to do that.
Yeah. Oh, I get it. And I get that for sure.
So we just start leaning further and further closer to radio racing, where the guys who have money will continue in this sport and continue dominating, and the rest of the guys who are trying.
Run What You Brung mean?
No, I get it.
Does it mean? You
No, we tried that.
I'm on a 29.5, so I can't beat these guys, so I'm not going to race.
No, it's not that. Run What You Brung is still Run What You Brung. You can bring any kind of car there. We're just limiting the tire, realistically. That's all it is.
I wonder, and I'm curious if that would work. If the guys would show up, he puts a 29.5 on his car and still dominates, then they're like, well, fuck.
Then it'd be something else.
Well, yeah, but it closes that gap for even small tire guys who want to go into Run What You Brung as well as small tire. It opens up that space where I just saw it firsthand, and I saw some killers at our race that got just dominated by this one car and Run What You Brung. Like it wasn't even close racing.
Hey,
and they're normally in 28s, they're killers, like legit killers. But it just showed me the gap that you can put on something when the tire is no longer an equalizer at all.
Yeah.
The cars were the same caliber, but they were on different tires, is my point.
Yeah.
Did he Adam lock into small tire for North versus South?
No, he won't. I doubt he would. I don't think he'd put small tires on that. I don't even know if he'd come back on a 29, to be honest. He may say, fuck that. We can only run, whatever size tire is on it now. Yeah.
Right. We doing, Mama?
It's just,
we always talk about the tire being the equalizer, right, on surfaces and stuff like this. I think that class, if you made it also a bigger tire, because it is Run What You Brung, I get it. It's not small tire. It's a completely different class. But still put some kind of tire stipulation on it, so those caliber of cars will still race with a tire stipulation. It's not really different. It's no different than what you do in True Street. You put everyone on a DOT tire. Why is Run What You Brung just open to any size tire? And I get it's called Run What You Brung, but let's take the name out of the equation. The purpose of Run What You Brung is any style of car can enter in there.
Change it to, instead of Run What You Brung, change it to like medium tire.
Behind us, so really it'd be
well,
2
it's not
o'clock.
medium. It's bigger than small tire, so it's big tire.
I'm gonna take that gun, I think, to drop it off down there and have it done. Young Dolph.
And what's your definition of big tire? Just call it big tire, and then you say you only run 29.10.5, and then that other guy. Then you want to have that guy will show up, and he'll be the only one on big tires in that one class, and then he won't race no more.
I don't know if he'll let you pick him up.
I get it from everyone's angle.
If you're just trying to weed one guy out, just tell him he can't race. I mean,
I'm not trying to weed it out. I'm trying to use a tire as just like we've done in all this racing. I mean,
What?
that's very close.
Look at my
How's
baby.
his,
His breath smell. He's scared to death. He won't even look.
how's his breath smell?
He's good.
Does he smell like ass?
Well,
Where is he at?
Chanel has to get her time in too. She's
Oh.
jealous now.
Oh, Chanel.
Good night, Dad.
It's just hard for me to, I don't know, because in a sense, you gotta look at it in the same way like this. Like how,
Rocket.
like you've got this rule set out. How far? Like people know what to prepare for. They know that this is able to happen, and then they come and they bitch about it happening.
Well,
Like,
the
I
whole
try to look at it
purpose.
all ways.
Let me understand though what the whole purpose of the sport is. It used to be that the tire and the surface are the limitation, so tuners have to figure out how to get a car down the track. That was the purpose originally behind no prep racing, was it not? That's why we do
Well,
this
that's what I'm
stuff.
saying. Like,
Still is, isn't it?
That's what I thought. But when you go to a
That's
front
what-
side and you go to a back side, it's a very different surface. So it no longer becomes complacent on the tuning ability. It becomes complacent on the kind of money you have in your car, realistically.
All right. Then
I mean,
you
we've
just
seen
know
the
where to go.
progression
You know
here
where to
over
go.
the.
Stay in your own lane. Don't go to the front side. Stay on the back.
I
I
know
get you.
that, but you can also make it fairer
I know.
on the front side and still have the same level of competition, is my point. And I don't
Yeah,
think
the problem
everyone
is-
Tell that
disagrees
dude.
with me.
Tell that one guy that he can't come out, and you'll have more cars.
No, I don't want to tell anyone to not come out. I'm just looking at.
He's looking at changing. He's changing the whole class just for this one guy.
No, I'm not looking at changing the class.
I mean, it's what it sounds like to me. Does it?
I'm
Does it
trying
not,
to
y'all?
equalize the surface with a tire, I guess, would be.
But the problem is you're equalizing room with your brung, and it's kind of like it goes against the whole sense of that class. You know what I mean?
All right. I'm just.
I know it sounds crazy.
yeah.
It's just that's how. Like
Oh,
I
yeah.
can see where
Coming
you're going
from a
with
guy
that.
with all the
I see
money.
where you're going with it.
Strange.
I see where you're
Yeah, all the money. It's very strange. I wish I had all the
like.
money. No, I just like having
Don't
these
think I disagree.
discussions with you guys because I like to hear the other
Yeah.
side of things. I'm not saying I'm doing it. I'm just saying when we were talking about it today, it didn't sound that crazy. And maybe I'm just that dumb. I don't know. But
If it
I mean,
was,
it
if
doesn't.
it
I
was
mean, if
any
you
other
get it,
class but run what you brung, there's a hell of an argument. But run what you brung literally says it in the title.
yeah.
yeah.
Then just call it big tire and then limit it
Oh,
to
big tire
to,
and make it 29.5.
and then have it run with your brung class. You
Would
can
it
have
be
it's
easier
just an
to
extra.
accept-
It's just an extra class. I
Would it
guess.
be easier and grow your races to accept those small tire guys in the small tire?
Which small tire guys in the small tire? We do
Like you're
accept
saying,
them.
the
We're-
small
yeah.
tire guys are complaining about that one big tire car that's in.
No,
run
because
run
what
kicking their
happens
ass.
is, and we've been through this many times, is you allow these altered cars that are super light, that are, chassis cars, call them what they are. I don't know what you call them. They're double frame rail cars. You call it back at, oh, here we go. Anyway, they dominate the
I'm-
events,
I
and our
swear I'm
car
not being
and our
funny.
car count goes down half. So, do you want to keep having events with 8 cars in them because you're not implementing rules? Because that's where it's headed. If you don't, eventually people will give up. Like they have to. They can't I can't financially afford to go build a double frame rail carbon fiber against all beliefs of whatever clip you had there. So
I want to see a helicopter.
Yeah.
yeah,
that's what I'm talking
whatever I
What's a
got,
helicopter?
whatever I said I have there, I
Helicopter.
probably have 3 of them. So I just can't show it, so I can't build the car I want to build.
And I know, like I give you hell and can be smart ass about, but that's like just being 100% serious. It's where where it's a class called Run What You Brung, and the guys are coming in mad because they're getting beat by something in Run What You Brung. When you've had the rules out for X amount of time, this and
Yeah.
that, and
No, that's
they
why I was
realize
just
that
asking if
you've gotta
every
race
class.
that caliber of car.
Really, what I was asking is, should every class have a tire stipulation? Because all the rest of them do.
Yeah,
It's
but
run
but
with your
but
brung.
but the one class, but the one
Okay.
class that says run with your brung.
Okay, That's the answer. That's all I was asking.
I mean, that's what I would say. We got this. We had this fan submission. It's been offered to
Oh,
play
fuck.
several times. All right. Where'd they find this one of tongue sticking out?
I have no idea.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That one gets me right there.
What the hell is he doing in that car?
Looking at Billy doing a midnight
Oh.
rider or a noon rider. I guess it'd be a noon rocket.
Mike, in your Run What You Brung, how many bigger than 29.5 cars is there?
Be right back, guys.
1.
How many 28s are in it?
7.
There's
got
no
two,
big
you
tire
got-
guys really showing up down there
No.
besides the
Just,
one.
Wow.
just the
And-
one.
Oh, maybe 2. Sorry, 2. 1 might be on a 29. So the rest are 28.
Now, see, in your area with that type of car draw that you're getting, I could possibly see a change there happening.
Yeah, I would say 29.5. I would call it big tire, but I would call it, 29.5, 10.5. Are they on W's or non-W's?
I haven't looked into it that much. I was just spitballing
Is
an
there-
idea here.
Yeah, I would say whatever.
Are-
Find out whatever they're all on, either W or non-W, and
And I read comments that
Big
say like
tire.
Mike should go bracket racing and all this shit. You don't understand what I'm getting at. It's nothing
you're
to do
trying-
with
you're
me.
trying-
I don't give a fuck. I've
Yeah.
raced
Yeah.
I've raced Run What You Brung cars. I get fucking my shit pushed in daily. So that comment's just stupid.
Yeah.
It's nothing with me complaining about. I'll race anybody. I don't give a fuck what it is. You want to be on 33s? I'll race you on 28s because that's all my truck will fit. I could care less. This has nothing to do with me. It's
Yeah.
more looking out for the rest of the racing community.
Nope.
So it's not me bitching. I could care less. If you guys don't give a fuck, then nobody gives a fuck. That's fine. I
And
won't give a
that-
fuck either, and the sport will die. That's what'll happen here, at least.
With
I
you
don't-
saying the car counts that you get and the amount of big tires you get, now see, with that, I could see you doing something there.
Well, it just works here. Like people are happy to
Yeah.
come out racing. I keep repeating this. People
Yeah.
come out here because they have a chance of winning. So, see, I already know Jeff completely disagrees with me. We disagree on pretty much everything, other than his shocks are good. I think we both agree on that. But
Yeah, because you're in a different. It's different. I mean,
it's just different. Like this is
different than the
I,
rest of the
I would
country.
like to just keep
I get
people
it.
coming out and people coming racing. That's what I enjoy. That's what
Sure.
I get out of the events we host is I like to see people come out and race, and I like to talk to people at the end of the races, and they give me their feedback. And this is the kind of feedback I get from people who are spending the money and going out racing. So I'm just
Yeah.
sharing.
Well, that's what I said.
return-
Just make it a class of just big tire is what you do, and then limit it just to tire size.
Is there Mustangs in it that are on 28s now?
And
Can
then
be
most
any
people will
event
use that as a
cut up.
test for a small tire, and is like they do
Are
for
there
Orange
Mustangs in it? That's like asking fucking. Does everyone sell vanilla fucking milkshake? Of course,
The
there's
thing
Mustangs.
is, most of those Mustangs couldn't fit a 29.5 W.
No, but that's not my point. Is they think it would equalize the surface a little bit more racing a
Sure.
car that only had a 29 as
29.5.
opposed to like you said, like a 35 or whatever
Yeah.
size tires. I don't know. Like I said, I'm no expert at big tire or anything. I don't have a fucking clue.
Me neither. Other than 29.5, 10.5, non-W is a small tire. I said it. But it is what it is.
Diddy's bedroom floors. Why is Jeff commenting on here and not on the live? So at least he can fucking talk shit to my face, which I'm sure he can't wait to get on here and just unload on me on what a pussy I am. But
I mean,
It has
I would-
nothing to do with
like-
any of that.
I feel he put a 29 on. But that's the thing. Like, if he conforms to your rules, puts a 29 on, and shit kicks him again,
Yeah,
what's going to
then
be
it
the
is.
next thing they're mad about?
There is no next thing. The only comment brought up was it's such a drastic tire size change. It's such a drastic tire size change on a place like this. It really does make a difference. And I watched it firsthand. Like I said, I watched a guy who's very fast on a 28 get just fucking dominated. And I was like, wow, that's pretty impressive.
and
By like 4/10.
Like it's you guys. I look at
Yeah.
you got, and that's
They're two different caliber of cars.
Both sides. Yeah,
They are,
You
but
said
they're
it was
not.
a Run What You Brung class. You said the rules plenty of time beforehand for people to realize. It's
Yeah.
kind of like it's in their hands at that point, and it's like you hate saying that,
Mhm.
but it's just one of those. It's like
Well, they don't really have a
That's
choice
Run
with
What You
me. That's the problem. They would love to be in small tire so they could dominate
Yes.
in small tire. That's what they would love
Yep.
to be in, 100%. But I put them
They
in
got
a class-
forced to put in run what you
Yeah,
to
they
race
got
and run
forced
what
to
you
be put in there, and against each other, they do actually very well. It's very close racing when I put those caliber of cars together. But if one has an advantage of an extra however many inches of tire, you see the advantage. Like, I can see the difference.
Yeah.
Are they both chassis cars too?
They're all chassis cars in Run What You Brung. That's why they're in there.
The 29.5s are all chassis. 28 guys, small tire guys,
Yeah.
are chassis.
Yeah, they're all chassis cars. That's why they're in our Run What You Brung class. If they have an altered firewall in their chassis car, they go and Run What You Brung. Other than for North versus South, because we actually scrape the surface and it's very challenging. So now we let anyone run again. 28, 10.5, steel roof and quarters, only rules. That's because we scrape the whole track. But when we don't scrape the whole track, the fucking track is fast. I've ran personal best there. I mean,
Well,
it is
even
what
if
it
you
is.
scrape it, it comes around pretty. It comes around pretty.
It does come
good.
around pretty good, but the first, you've seen it, you've been there.
Mhm.
The first couple of rounds are not fast by any means.
Yeah, but
So,
eventually it comes around. and just
eventually
like,
they all do. I mean, even backside surfaces eventually come around. Most of them,
I
maybe
don't
not
know.
Orlando or some don't. Yeah, some don't.
don't.
But I mean, any asphalt like decent surface will come around backside.
I just know, and like I said, I hate to say it. Like if he puts that small tire on, comes back and beats them,
Yeah,
everybody's gonna
that's
think
what I was
they're gonna
gonna-
give in to him again. That's
You're gonna
gonna be
No,
Put him
I
on
don't.
26s.
I don't think at that point you can, because some of those cars that were on 28s can put a 29 on them. That's my point. So you're equalizing it. It's not small tire because the 29 is not small
No,
tire.
I'm saying it'll be equal, but if that guy comes back and does it again, they're gonna start picking something else apart about his car
Yeah, I mean they can.
and Run What You Brung.
They're not really picking it
I've-
apart. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it properly. Maybe.
Do you think if he puts a 29.5 on it, do you think he's going to lose 4/10 and?
Yes, I think it would be a different outcome.
Okay. I mean, that's true.
I think every time you limit a tire to a certain degree, I mean, I'm completely wrong when it comes to 26s. There's guys who are just as fast, if not faster, on a 26 over a 28. But
Yeah.
like I said, I could be wrong. It was an interesting topic that was brought up to me today
Yeah,
that I thought I'd
I-
share with
I-
you guys and see your opinions on.
I'll just say, just make it make a big tire class, just like Jeff does. It's a big tire class, but it's basically a Run What You Brung class. You know, I mean, if you at Warren Woods,
The biggest thing is to
but you got to be on 29.5, 10.5 or bigger.
like you talking this, and it's the same thing like with Knoxville, the Blacktop Bounty with their rules that they posted up. At y'all sand pit, they have to your playground, they have to play by the rules.
Yeah.
What you
No,
do,
I get that.
no matter what at the end of the day. But it's just like I said, and I love racers to death. Most of these guys, I call it their friends. I love them to death, love talking to them. But in 13 years of doing this, that I've learned that, like I said, you can take that big tire away from him. They can put it on that. That crew, which like I followed from all them through what they did with Nitro, all that shit, Pro Mods, everything. Those guys are slick and they're going to be good. They're going to be fast on whatever you give them. It's just at the end of the day, I've had it 100 times happen. Well, we ruled this in the radio game. Well, then next, now it's this about that car. Now I'm like, and it gets to the point I'm like, guys, I could sit here and make him strap X amount of weight, this, that. He's still going to find a way. You've got to improve your program.
Listen,
too.
which I completely understand, but when you add rules to level the, how can I put this? Well, we do it all the time. Why are there?
The class.
Yeah, the class rules have rules so that you narrow that window of where someone can just walk away with a certain card. That's why the rules are there. So,
I'm just saying, when you narrow it down, and they come in, and that same car that everybody was mad about has made the changes to fit now, that where you've narrowed it down, and he comes in and still beats up on them, what's going to happen next? It's like I said, you're given that. You don't want to let the inmates run the asylum. That theory.
No, which I completely understand. That's why I like discussing this stuff. I don't just jump to the gun and say, "Oh, this is what we're doing now," because I think it's a great idea. I like to hear input from people who race. I like to hear input from you guys who are promoters. I like to get input from everybody, spectators, even people in the chat that tell me I'm gay and fucking lame and bracket race. It's all good. I'm fine with all of it. I'll never bracket race because I've tried it many times and I'm absolutely shit at it. Every time I break out because I'm a heads-up racer and I look over and I see the guy getting close and I give it more gas or hit the scramble and I break out. I'm not programmed to bracket race. Yeah, I can't fender race. I'm not. Just like I'm horrible on a pro tree. Like these are things that I'm not used to. So
see, and that's one thing I always like. I don't know how some people leave on instant green stuff. I'm too late on. I hate that shit. I love pro tree or flashlight. I'd have hell of a time with all that.
Honestly, the biggest problems we had at the last event was our fucking index class. That was where the most complaining and the most issues came from, to be honest. And that's why I don't really like dealing with index stuff, to be honest. I mean,
no. Can we just say something after you got your transmission tore apart? So it definitely wasn't Alex's fault.
No, it definitely was still Alex's fault, and I'm keeping that video for life. I play it over in bed every night, so it reminds me.
Oh boy,
Alex, if you're still listening, he keeps videos that involve you, and he plays in his bed every night.
Yeah,
he has it playing on loop.
They're not his fucking tractor videos, I'll tell you that. Fuck.
I was scrolling through. I turned on YouTube before I came on, and I seen. I guess he got a new video up or whatever, and I was like, "He goes to Florida," and I was like,
"Oh yeah,
is that Mike in the background back there on a like a raft with no paddles?"
Probably.
I'm gonna make him do the challenge because there's a company down there that does their own bottled water by Shady Side when he comes for King of the South, and they have the aluminum bottle and they have their regular plastic bottle. I'm gonna pour them both in a cup, and I'm like, all right, which one?
Con, it was a Stater problem, yes, to answer his question before it flies by.
Stater, not Alex.
And
Stater, Alex, Canadian, you know.
Oh my God.
Did you get your rear end put back together?
Oh boy.
Oh. Yes. How far do you want to take it? Yeah, I was just waiting. How far are we going to take this now before I tee myself up for this one?
Oh, shit, man.
I wasn't going to out you like that, but you want yourself.
I wait on happy for those ones. Yes, we fixed the rear end in my truck, and we changed the gear set to a different ratio that I advised on with the converter setup we have. So we are diligently working on. We don't need any more horsepower, that's for sure, but we do need converter shit, which we talked about it U.S. Nationals.
Yeah.
I think that's
Yeah.
that's the biggest thing holding back our program at the moment. So we're gonna get it sorted, though. I'm not leaving here until I got the truck right, because this summer we got a lot of events I'm going to lose at, happily, but I will race any chassis car and any other fucking kind of car. I don't really give a shit. So
Is KO?
Oh, Happy tore your end up, or Alex tore your rear end up?
neither. I did it all by myself.
You tore your own rear end up?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Shit. Yes, it's a bracket prep track. It's not a no prep track or radial. It's like a bracket day prep, guys.
What's
Be
that?
right back. They were asking about King of the South.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you're headed in the right direction,
Oh,
though.
I seen COTS. I thought it was
Yeah.
COTS. I was like, well, fuck it. It started out as fucking no prep. I don't know what it is. I don't even think they do it anymore.
They don't.
Or is it come back? Or making a comeback?
Not that I know
Lord,
of.
dude.
I missed that event.
I
always
do
liked
too.
it.
It was good. Yeah, we went to some of the real early ones, man. It was always a good time.
Shit. Aye. Aye.
Just trying to keep up with everybody on their drives tonight.
All right, now we're good. God damn. Dude, I can't fucking hold on to these AirPods to save my life.
How
Why don't
is
you get a headset?
Yeah, how is the
I got a
goat of
headset
all
that
media using a set of fucking earpods?
Fucking earpods.
I meant to buy the ones I wanted. When I went to Best Buy on Friday, they didn't have in stock.
Dude, X Clouds.
Tell me
That's
you're
what I
ghetto
wanted to look at
without
Best
telling
Buy.
me you're ghetto. West
I'm not.
Virginia.
I'm ghetto.
Well, how am I ghetto for wanting to go? I went to Best Buy.
X Clouds.
You can order these
Amazon.
on Amazon. Done. They would have been at your
I'm
house
just
yesterday.
lazy. No,
That's
dude,
the whole
Amazon
key.
Prime's
If
been-
you're lazy, Amazon's the key.
Amazon Prime's been kind of pissing me off, dude. It's been taking like 5-6 days on some of my shit to get here.
Sure, you live up in the middle of fucking nowhere. I'm surprised Amazon even gets up there.
Damn,
I mean,
a Canadian telling me I live in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, you do live down the street from Whitaker, so I mean, they probably get stuck over there somewhere.
They're probably
sometimes.
taking your packages.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. Ryan Gibson, you taking the big tires off, putting smalls on?
Oh, is this the
Damn
dude?
it, man.
Is that him, Mike? You
No.
already guilted him?
He's
Oh.
he's kind of local to me.
Ryan's the one that has the silver Trans Am that won War in the Woods, ain't it?
Yeah. He won butt naked too.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Right.
hell yeah.
March 14th and 15th. Be at Shady Side on them smiles. I guarantee you that you'll like it. Easy money. Easy money.
Uh-oh.
What's the first big race after in April? And shoot. Nobody.
Let me see.
Calendar.
I gotta
None
go
of
to
you-
count.
None of you guys have a race in April?
Fuck, I don't know.
Nothing?
Upgrade your product.
Oh,
I don't know.
What up, homie?
Give him shit, John.
happening, fool?
oh fuck.
Give him shit,
Now I gotta
Jack.
take my earphones off.
One of these. Somebody's on the bang button.
Hey, I've got a special announcement.
Oh boy, hold on. Let me get
Oh,
out of
boy.
here. I gotta look at you when you
Here
make
we-
this.
Hold on.
announcement.
Let me get a
Crap.
drink before you completely unload on me. I need a
At
drink.
War in the Woods this year, it's only full-blown, screw-blown, full titanium chassis cars are all that's allowed. I don't want any of that other fag shit down there, period.
None of it.
I don't want nobody
right, I'm
crying
ready.
about...
Oh, he's already.
stuff.
You got to say it again. You got to say it again. Mike
The
didn't.
Say
hear
it
it.
again. I went to get a drink. Go ahead.
Oh, at War, we had a big announcement, Mike. I'm sure you'll disagree with.
Okay.
At War in the Woods this year, only full titanium screw-blown pro mods. That's it. I don't want any crybabies down there crying about how they can't afford a carbon drive shaft or a fucking set of $10,000 alphas or something. You know.
Or what about bigger tires?
Yeah, the bigger the tire, the better.
All right, I'll be there spectating.
Feel like I haven't seen you guys in a minute.
Oh shit!
We got a viewer question for you, Jeff.
What about a straight pipe S197 class, Jeff?
God, that is the worst idea in history. Right there.
Hopefully, they'll all be
Yes,
V6s too.
Oh God, that's so horrible sounding.
Oh God.
Hey, Happy, you never called me to hear my story. I got a good story for everybody this week.
What the fuck happened?
You guys are gonna laugh.
Gosh. Well, they need the pictures.
What? Okay, I'll send them to you. Who you want me to send them to?
Put it in the group chat.
Okay. Give me 1 second here.
Oh boy.
Let me find them right quick. Here we go. There's a short video too. All right, I sent them.
Oh, Ron Gibson didn't win Warren Woods. Tony McKinney. He said Tony McKinney fucked him up. He said ban Skurs.
I thought Ryan won Spring Warden Woods.
I don't think so. He said.
Yeah,
said
I think he won the spring one. Yeah, he did.
Shit. Oh fuck. Are we you gonna tell a story? Or you want me to put the pictures up first?
No, I'll tell the story first, right? Don't you think?
Yeah.
So last Friday morning, I head down to Wagler's to go pick up some stuff from the machine shop, right? And I take the old Trailblazer, the shop truck, right? Now, let's preface this by saying it had some kind of an electrical problem in it where it would drain the battery. So I just took the fuse. I figured out it was in the dash.
Oh shit.
So I just took the fuse out. So none of the gauges worked.
I remember you telling me that.
Yeah.
That.
It's been like that for like a year, right? We just keep running it. Anyway, so I go down to Wagler's, make it down there fine. I leave. I get about 8 miles down the road and it starts making a weird noise. I'm on 69 on the interstate. So I jump. There's an exit right there with an AutoZone. I jump off. I'm about 60 miles from Indy, from the shop, right? So I pull in there, pop the hood, check the oil. It was only put like a quart and a half in it. No big deal. I put a little water in it because the tank was empty. And then I fired it up with the hood open and I noticed the idler pulley on the belt, the bearing was gone out of it and the belt was starting to melt to the pulley, right? Well,
shit.
When I went to bed Thursday night, I had my phone plugged in. Well, I didn't notice Friday morning. It must not have been plugged in all the way and it didn't charge. And my phone's dead, right? This is at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon on Friday, right? It is fucking freezing out, right? And I go, fuck it, I'm sending this thing. We're going to try to make it home, right? I made it all the way to the exit at Southport Road, got off and was on Harding Street, right by Bill's shop. You know what I'm talking about, Wimpy?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I'm going down Harding and the fucking thing catches. Well, wait. I leave the AutoZone, get back on the interstate, go about 8 miles probably, and it throws the belt. The belt comes off, right? I just fucking kept going. I'm like, it's only 5 degrees out. I'm like, dude, I drove 50 some miles. It was just fine. You know, I was more worried about the battery going dead because the alternator wasn't spinning. It had no power steering. It had no heat because the water pump wasn't turning.
Oh,
so I turn on, I get off Southport Road. I'm literally not even, I'm about a mile from my shop, right? I'm like, I'm going to make it. I'm going down Harding and all of a sudden flames start coming out of the hood. It's on fire.
Fuck, man.
It's your dull moment. Bitches out here catching shit on fire.
Holy shit.
Burned her right up.
Holy.
Well done, huh?
What?
That's well done. Yeah.
I did. So then it's sitting there. Well, wait. Now remember, when it catches on fire, I've got engine blocks, new.
Yeah, I was going to ask what happened to all that shit.
I had to get it out of there. I had to get it out and put it on the side of the road.
God.
My what? Oh yeah, this is what's funny too. when it started, I saw the flames, then it like kind of hiccuped and then it died, right? And I kicked it in neutral because there was a place to get off the side of the road. I mean, it's literally flames coming out from the front of the hood. And I was like, oh shit, I'm not going to make it over there. I'm going to be dead right in the middle of the road. So I opened the driver's door and stuck my leg out and was pushing the car while it was still on fire to get it off the road. Then the fire department came and they put it out, and then Dean came over and he called a buddy that has a wrecker, Mexican guy, and he wasn't around, but he sent another Mexican guy out there that didn't speak English, and I basically sold him the Trailblazer for $100 and gave him the title. Get this thing out of here.
I hear. I'm done.
Shit, man. Wonder what the hell caught on fire.
Well, it got hot.
It got so
bell.
hot.
Yeah.
Damn.
I shouldn't have done it. But man, I was like, I'm going to be stuck out here on 69 with no phone. You know what I mean?
Right.
Anyway.
Damn. Turn that wreck into a check. Call my wife. She's in insurance.
Yeah. It only had liability on it. It was
Damn it, man.
So what's been happening, fellas? What's the latest? How was Florida?
Florida was good. Florida was good, man. I don't know if I'm cut out for radio racing though.
Text Ezra and tell him I'm on live.
Oh, here we go. Oh boy. We got fan submission. I've seen that before. It's bad.
Gosh, damn.
I've seen him working on his underwear or in his underwear and
Jeez Louise.
it looked like he had him on backwards and inside out because he was on day 3 on them boxers.
Damn it, man. Nothing's really new. I don't think.
How was Florida? I never did hear. Right. I mean, I knew Jason made the second round. What happened second round?
Slow. Man, them boys, that's been running LDRs got their shit together. We ran Jamie Hancock second round. He's got a 903 and just Jason was out front for 500 feet. But Jamie Hancock had it so turned down it wasn't even funny. He went 409 against us. The next round he went 387.
Oh shit.
Hey, against us he went a 107 60 foot. The next round he went 978 60 foot. He picked up a fucking 10th in the 60 foot.
78?
Yes.
Wow.
Motherfucker picked up a 10th in the 60.
What did Jason go against him?
26. He went 426, 107 60 foot. They both 60 footed the same. They just had to pull that car down so much it just wouldn't run. I mean, that's the first time ever the car had ever been on 275 Pro radio.
What do you mean they had to pull it down? What are you talking about?
Oh, they was kicking it in the dick. They were pulling 24 degrees of timing out of it to get it to leave the starting line.
God, the track was that bad?
It's terrible. It was 100% in favor of a Pro Mod. 100%.
How in the world? Yeah, I know what you're saying because they're on a big floppy tire. So if it's too prepped,
they can't go
for them cars. They can't even get down the track. But I mean, It can't be that horrible if they went 107. I wouldn't think.
Yeah, I mean, just the difference of trying to go like a 101 to a 107, it just wouldn't go.
Yeah,
this wouldn't work. We wound up putting some weight back in it and put 50 pounds in the trunk, and he lowered the tire pressure a little bit and put 50 pounds in the trunk and could get it to leave.
Yeah,
but still, it was just lazy down low.
Yeah, which is horrible for a nitrous car. You're giving up a lot right there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Did they not scrape after the Pro Mods or anything, at least for like 40 to 60, just to get that excess rubber off? Or
oh no, scrape?
Damn.
Hell no. They put some glue down, brought the dragger out. One time a spray and dragging. If I can walk out there in my tennis shoes, I mean, it really wasn't that good. Like,
hey, you know what the problem is there, and you know this, you can't run You can't do that. You can't run the radial class and the pro mods together.
You can't.
You can't do that.
No,
Unless
that's why
you're gonna-
Dutch races is all radials.
That's
and it
right.
works.
You can't do
Track's
that on
good.
it. You can't. One of the two is going to be shit.
Yep. One will suffer. And the number one qualifier, first round of X275 went 510.
Yeah.
Number one. Second
bet
car
that
went
was-
550.
I bet that was awesome to watch, huh?
It hurt my stomach.
Like
no
Ducks-
ultra cars went down. None.
Just like Ducks race when the track temp's 140 in the middle of the day and 200 people make hits and 2 people make it go down the track.
Yep. And
Yeah.
they're slow.
And they're slow, yeah.
That
That's the
part was
painful
pretty
thing
miserable.
That's the painful part about that. You guys got there when? Wednesday?
Yep.
Wednesday to Sunday, and how many passes did you make?
4 total.
Jeez.
2 was on Sunday. The other 2 was 1 pass of qualifying each day.
Yeah.
4 total. So we made 2 qualifying runs and then 1 first round and lost second round.
Yeah, that's not a lot of fun when it's like that. To
It was
me,
painful.
anyway. Yeah.
It was painful.
Who actually puts that race on? Is that Wes Buck?
Yes.
He's in control of the whole thing.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know how you know what I'm saying. In order to run the radial cars and the pro mods at the same event, you're gonna have to scrape it and re-prep it before the radial cars go up.
And they did not. They just put a little prep down before each radial class. They would spray it, drag it, and then go.
Huh.
But there was like no full boogie prep. It just never.
Yeah.
Now later on Sunday night after we left, they started getting faster. But still in the semis, the radial guys were knocking the tires off.
Yeah.
It was just who could get down the track. I mean, there was definitely going to be no record set. All the classes were super slow, besides like one hero pass where it stuck.
Yeah.
Everything was slow.
You know, I'm not
Now-
I'm not opposed to radio. I've said this 1,000 times, but I will put this on the record. If you're gonna go race on radials or even go spectate, you better pray the track prep is on point, because when it's
Yes.
not, it's the worst racing in the world to go to.
It's miserable.
It's horrible.
Yep.
I can't believe sometimes, I mean, I've been down at Ducks race before and I'm like, God dang, man, all them people that paid to come in here must be wanting a refund right now. That's how bad it is.
Oh, he said, somebody just commented, he said in the Shake and Bake show that he will no longer have the 2 different tires after this year. Well, I mean, he clearly seen it. And anybody that didn't see it would be an idiot. Because when your number 1 qualifier and X is a 510, that's fucking terrible. I mean, those cars go 14s.
Well,
I know-
as if you're a radial promoter and you have the number 1 qualifier in X275 is a 510, you just scared off a bunch of radial racers to your event in the future. I can tell you that. Yeah,
Yep.
that's the worst case scenario. Those
Yep.
guys all want to race at places that have a reputation for having track prep on kill.
Yeah. Yep. It was rough, man. I mean, and when there's 70 pro mods on property, they're going to cater to them, obviously.
Oh yeah.
You know, I mean, it was.
And is that 32 car field?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Dude, what was crazy is there was a guy pitted right behind us. After the second round of qualifying, he had a pro mod. They were changing an engine. They was putting another Hemi in. Now his Hemi was complete. It had oil in it. The dry sump was connected. I mean, all they had to do was hook up like one oil line, a fuel line, and put the headers on. The turbo and turbo kit stayed on the car, but they had to pull the headers off. After third round, I look over there. They got the car back in, pulling the engine out. Didn't even make the field. They were like number 40 something. And we went over and talked to them. They went through 3 engines, never even made the field. And I was like, dude, that don't sound like any fun. And this old man said, I'm wore the fuck out, son. I'm ready to go home. I was like, fuck, man.
God.
I mean, these guys were beating on their shit to try and get in that fucking field and just. The field was divided by 75,000.
You know, that I will say that's insanely impressive. I looked at the 32 car list. What was
Unreal.
it? 1/10 from first to third.
0.08.
Yes, 800s.
800ths. That's amazing. That's
Yep.
like pro stock racing.
Yep.
I mean, literally, almost exactly. You know.
Yep. And all the different combos, which that's what I thought was really cool. I mean, there were screws, there was pro chargers. I don't know if a nitrous car made the field. I can't remember. There was a girl pitted beside us, and she went a 37, and the bump was she went a 67, and the bump was a 66.
That'd be a tough one.
They went 358, and the bump was a 366.
Yeah.
358 was the fastest. I think's what it was.
Hmm.
It was wild, man. I mean, that part was good, and watching the pro mods was really cool. Like, we watched them from the big end. That Stevie against Kai race was spectacular. I mean, that was awesome to see. I like the chip draw deal. We was talking about that earlier. So they qualify. You're qualified 1 to 32, but they don't put you on a pro ladder. Whoever was number 1 qualifier draws the first chip. Whoever was number 2 draws the second chip, and then they draw chips every round.
I wonder, did the racers like that?
I think so.
I would think they wouldn't if you because that seems like the perfect.
That's a kick in the nuts
for pissed off people. I qualified number 1. I should race the slowest guy in the field first round.
But he may have to race the second fastest.
Yeah. Well, when the field's that tight, it really doesn't matter, does it?
Nope. I mean, honestly, and that's what Jason said. He's like, it didn't matter.
No.
On a field like that, it was too tight.
Yeah. Hey, that mad props to West Buck though. I mean, they've got that pro mod deal taken off. I mean, like old Corley down there always says. I mean,
here we go.
No, I mean they're
he is Money Mike for a reason.
Different stuff is everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean you're talking about $1 million operations just to make the field in that class. And I mean, how was the crowd there?
Was awesome until Kai Kelly got beat second round. And then the gate walking out was a revolving, spinning gate. It was nonstop, Jeff, for 20 minutes. People leaving the stands. Blew me away.
It's like when Cletus gets knocked out of something. The
They're
place
gone.
empties. Yeah, it empties.
Like a lappy when SRC gets beat.
I can't believe that I can't believe that these people that just regular old people are such followers like that. You know what I'm saying?
It was unreal.
Oh, fan submission.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
You miserable, ugly fucking wives. I'm gonna have Heidi lick some caviar off my balls in the meantime. Hey, you home, fucking miserable pricks. I know you can't afford them, fucking cheap fucks.
Oh fuck.
Look what I found in my pocket. Look, a year's salary right here. What I call them? Fun coupons. Yeah? A fun coupon.
Jesus.
Lick some caviar off my balls. That's hilarious.
I was gonna have the old lady lick some hot sauce off my tank, but I forgot that she don't like that shit, and that shit hurts.
That's a bad plan. That's a bad plan.
That's bad. Don't ever do it. I highly
No.
suggest not doing it. No fun. No fun in that.
Damn it, man. Yeah, when the crowd was big though, early Sunday. Like the crowd was good Saturday and Sunday. But
Yeah.
as soon as Guy got beat, there they went.
Oh wait, we gotta show this. We gotta show this to Jeff. I don't know if he's seen it earlier. Oh my god.
Oh god, again.
No, not this one. Oh, Tabor.
Oh, okay.
Oh god. Let me just go ahead and
Do it again. Let
Fates
it out.
Oh, I've seen it.
You nasty fuck, Woody. Is there a snake in your boot?
My boot.
Gosh damn.
He was dressed up as Woody for Halloween. Shit face.
Yeah.
Oh, they're fucking nuts.
Oh boy. Yeah, he sent me another one. Floyd did. I ain't gonna say that one. Oh, boy.
NPK drivers brought in the crowd. I really did.
Oh,
Yeah.
good lord. How come it smells like puke in my house, in my room right here now?
Mike, did you walk up and sit in the stands on Saturday?
Yeah, we watched. We went. We watched you guys or Jason do his test.
Yeah,
and then we watched a bunch of other shit for a bit. We were down by the fence. Yeah, it
was
was
the
pretty
crowd
busy
pretty
Saturday.
good then?
What they
Yeah,
charge to
I
get
mean
in
the
there?
bleachers were full. $30.
Damn.
I think it was
I
$30
know.
a day.
I remember some people was coming by. I forgot who told us, but it was like 600 for us to get in. And then
Yeah, crew and stuff was more.
we had 3 people. It was me, Jason, and Brad, and a class, an LDR card, and it was like $600. But somebody come to our pits and was talking. They had 3 people with them, and a tech card was 800. And I don't
I think
remember what
LDR
class they
though
was
was
running.
300 for the class itself, so you paid 100 a head.
Gotcha.
Racers don't pay to get in Abilene race West Tex. They just
That's
pay
right.
for a tech
They don't
card.
at War in the Woods either. Never have.
Yeah, we ain't making money off racers.
Oh,
We don't
yeah.
pay at War in the Woods.
Nope. Never have.
Oh, I never noticed because I pay for the guys too.
Cool Racing Parks, $35 Saturday, 30 Sunday. I was curious what it was for a spectator to get in. I never knew. It was a pretty good crowd. I tell you, the pits were fucking packed. I know if they keep having races like that. We were first pitted over in front of the Freedom Factory. We were all the way over next to Cletus's fucking
All the way to
airplane
back?
hangar.
All the way
All
to
the
back?
on the other property. We wasn't even in Bradenton's property. We were on.
Oh, the spectator side or the pit side?
No, there was no spectator side. It was all pits.
It was all pits.
Well, I mean, the side the Freedom side's on or on the other side?
Yes,
Yeah,
the Freedom
Freedom
side. We were in that field, pitted. And then they wanted, you had to push out of Freedom Factory into Bradenton and then go up through the stage. Like it would have took about 45 minutes to push the car all around because you got to tech every pass. You know, you got to go through the building and tech and run the car across the scale. But then a guy pulled out and we wound up moving over there and getting his spot. But you had to get there a week early to get over on the pit side.
Isn't that crazy? I mean, you know, who can that's what just blows me away about the radial stuff. You know, I'm not anti-radial racing either. Just, man, how fucking rich do you got to be every time you go to a race to take 9 days out of your life? That's what a lot of them guys take.
One car
Well,
had one
It's
car had 2 badass 379 Peterbilts with the big pro trailers on air ride for one car, and the car was in the middle. It looked just like an NHRA crew. They had both canopies out, so the car was completely covered. But there was a couple of crews that had 2 semis for one car.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, them kind of people they can spend all month there. I'm just saying, you want to talk about
Unreal.
like when Mike talks about guys wanting a chance to be able to race and win. I mean, this is the real rich people racing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like,
100%.
I mean, that's the thing about radial racing that I've just never been able to understand. You know what I mean? Like, it's so difficult for any normal person. I mean, most people don't have a job. They don't even have that many days off work a year. You know what I mean? There ain't no way they can. And how are you going to go compete against guys that spend 5 days testing before the race at the track?
Unreal.
You know? I think Corley should go over there and straighten shit out.
My
Did you
buddy
see
told me
the-
I should have went over there with a ski mask on and could have grabbed a couple of Mark Mickey 400s for the truck. But
Did you see the intro, Jeff?
No.
Oh, shit.
oh fuck.
Hell no, I was working trying to make enough money for a no prep buy-in. I'll try to make it to at least 3 of them this year if I can save enough money.
Amen.
This is an interview Who is it again?
Oh,
Bugatti or
Cooper.
Cooper.
Who's on there? Is that Corley?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we thought we were fast. I mean, we were racing the Dakota RTs. Like we tried to stick truck on truck, but you go to the races and guys were unloading, full chassis cars and stuff. I love those cars. Still love those cars. I got way too much money, and I tell people this all the time. I just got too much money and a hell of a lot more than $2,500.
Yeah.
I'm a millionaire. Ended up buying a helicopter. Like I spend thousands of dollars and buy a couple race cars because I know firsthand.
Yeah.
There's nobody who can tell me, oh, how is it, you don't understand how it is to become a millionaire? Absolutely, I do. I'm out every weekend. Like I spend like 10 grand or 12 grand. Guys up north don't make shit.
Absolutely.
The guys up north don't make shit comment is hilarious. I don't know how they cut that so perfectly, but
I was wondering how long it was going to take for Corley to start being honest about stuff.
oh yeah, here we go.
You know what I mean? Like the whole crying thing about everybody should have a stock Firewall S10. I mean,
with camo.
Yeah, with camo, or else they can't race.
Yeah, I've been saying that for years. Fuckers won't listen to me.
Nobody listens, huh?
No, I keep asking you guys to make that class.
Jeez.
Can come get my participation trophy. It'd be great.
Hey, you know what that reminds me of? Have you seen the reels? Who's this guy that is like filthy rich? Have you seen any of those reels? He's not rich at all, but he just acts like he is. I'll find one and send it to you guys. You'll die laughing.
Should I pull up at Jeff's race on Thursday night? Have to park hanging over the hill using blocks and railroad jacks. Trying to level my rig, but that's always a good problem. Love seeing. Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. Well, that's I bet it was nice to go down to some warm weather though, huh?
It was funky when we got there. It was rainy and cold and nasty.
It hasn't been that warm here.
But then it got real fucking nice. Like Saturday was really nice, and then Sunday was fucking hot. I got sunburnt. My nose was peeling and shit. It was hot on Sunday.
Oh.
Well, 70s.
I heard
it was nice.
I heard some taint butter would fucking go good on that nose.
I'm telling you.
Taint butter.
Fuck, I need some right now.
That's gross.
Fuck.
Taint
Depends
butter.
on where you get the taint butter from.
That's true.
Oh shit. Yeah, it was nice. When we left, it was 8 degrees. So I mean, even going down to 40 and 50 degree weather was nice.
Yeah. Yep.
It was wild walking down through there and looking at some of these rigs, though. Some of the rigs these guys have now, it's unfucking believable.
Oh yeah, those toter homes and trailers are $700,000 to $1 million a piece.
Yeah. Yep.
Those
Yep.
trailers fold out into like a full engine room. It's fucking crazy.
It's fucking nuts, man.
Yeah.
Nuts. I was asking somebody, I was like, how much money do you think's on this side of the pits? These 2 rows down through here. And I mean, the kind of money people, it was mind blowing. You get
Probably
$70
$1 billion.
That's exactly what I said. I said, I bet there's $1 billion on this side of the track.
Yep.
Without a doubt.
Oh shit.
I did it once actually with a guy, motherfucker.
Oh boy. God.
Yeah, stay up with a guy, motherfucker.
Oh boy. God.
Fuck, man. Corey, you're muted.
What did I miss?
You didn't hear it?
Uh-uh.
Oh shit. All right.
Hold up.
This was a couple of weeks ago. I stuck my foot right in my fucking mouth.
No, you didn't.
And then I caught it. As soon as I fucking said it too, I was like, fuck. I did it once actually with a guy. Motherfucker. Oh, boy. Motherfucker, man.
I did it once actually with a guy.
God.
He's letting you know about the cell block days.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Hey man, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do just to stay alive.
Well, you get locked up in the tank down in Louisville, and it's serious.
Yeah, I tell you.
It's on.
Hey,
You're
I
liable to leave there pregnant.
Hey, I heard in the pen there, it's not Louisville, it's Louisville.
Well, yeah.
Oh shit.
Pushed old happy shit right in up there.
Gosh damn.
$20 is $20 in Louisville.
Yeah.
Have y'all kept up with any of the Cletus stuff this week in the sick week? What they were doing? It's actually pretty cool. Him and his guys got $7,500 a piece to buy a car and compete this week in sick week. Well, two of them done blew the fuck up first fucking day. Both of them's blowed up. Two of them's looking for engines right now on the fucking road.
Oh, really? Huh.
Oh yeah. I mean, they got some fucking.
So what? They didn't
butts.
bring their regular cars, or
No,
somebody
no.
drive?
They're all in fucking hoopties.
Oh shit!
They're
They had
doing like,
$7,500 to buy a car and make it the whole week. So like most of them spent $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, and then the rest would get them through the week buying parts and shit. They got some fucking hoopties, man.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I haven't really even seen shit very much on there. I seen
Nobody's-
Alan Thompson, but have they been getting rained out or something there too?
Their
No?
first day of testing got rained out, and then today there's so many fucking cars there. They were one and done. Everybody just made one hit, and then got on the road.
Wow.
So they're all a bunch of them's on the road right now. Alan and Jeremy, they're hoping to be at the track by 7 a.m. They said they was going to go about 30, 40 miles, pull over, let it cool, stretch their legs, get gas. They only got enough fuel to make it about 30, 40 minutes. Then they got to fill back up.
Oh.
They're number one, though, in their class.
That's pretty cool that they got it done, and I mean, and it seems like the car's doing good for no testing or nothing, right?
Yeah, none. Zero.
Well, that's good for them.
They're just ain't gonna be able to sleep all week doing that shit.
Fuck, man. Oh, no. When they messaged and said, we're hoping to be at the track by 7 a.m. Well, this was like at 8 o'clock tonight. I was like, motherfucker, that's a haul. Y'all going to be up for 12 fucking hours just
How
getting
many
to the other
miles
track?
is it?
It's 300 and something with the checkpoint.
Huh.
Like 300 and, I don't know, 325 miles or some shit. I
Damn.
think it's like 284 direct, but you kind of got to go out the way and hit this checkpoint.
Yeah, I think they're going to Leadfoot City.
They are. That's it.
Yeah, above Tampa there.
How many cars did they have entered? Did anybody hear?
It's over 400.
Three. I think they ended up saying they had over 400 entered, but I think 358 took the track today.
358.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of cars.
Well, there's still more cars getting in. That's what I didn't get. What's his name just made a post. He's looking for a car to join Cletus and them. Tom Bailey. He wants a $7,000 hoopty. He's trying to buy one.
Hi.
Well, if it's already started, how are they gonna get in?
I don't know.
Just
Well, I
start
guess
from-
if you own it, you can do whatever you want to.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Who owns it?
Tom Bailey.
Tom Bay.
Oh, okay.
I know somebody who could tell you.
Who? Tom Bailey?
Screenshot that.
Who was that? I don't know.
That was a big dong.
That was what's his name? What's his name? My favorite meme ever of Happy. What's his name?
I always forget his fucking name.
The big black dude.
Yeah.
Gosh,
damn.
Come on, chat.
That
Come
son
on,
of a
Chad.
gun's got a hammer on him now. That scares me, and I ain't scared of nothing. I showed that to Jen, and she ran like Carl Lewis.
Barry Wood, yeah.
Barry Wood.
Yeah. Hey, think about that. How funny is that? Barry Wood.
No
Like
shit.
Barry Wood.
So what's the deal with Duck with the hammer?
Oh,
Did you
I
say
think that's so hilarious. That guy's such a dumbass. You know what? And look, you talk about karma, huh? Run that mouth, and then what happens? You just make yourself look like the biggest douchebag. I enjoyed reading those.
I heard he
comments.
does that a lot, though, didn't he?
Yeah, he does. I think he's one of them guys that don't care. He's got that mentality that, you know, bad publicity is still good publicity.
Oh, he got
for
that
his-
Kardashian
Yeah.
effect.
Yeah.
You know, but
Same
you
diesel.
want to talk about somebody blowing somebody? If he could, he would live with Stevie Fast balls right on his face. Tell me he wouldn't.
It's facts.
That's a fact. And
That's
then
a
what
fact.
happens? Kai goes out there with that clapped out steel roof and quarter car and puts
Busts
it
his
on.
ass. Yeah, Limpy. He said if the Shadow gets beat by Kai Kelly, a no prep Cheeto eating motherfucker, the next
Call
day
him Cheeto eating?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they're all Cheeto eaters. Anybody that ran no prep or no prep Kings is a Cheeto eater.
Oh shit.
Which I don't even know what that means. Do you?
No,
guess
I don't.
not.
I
That's
don't
gayer
know.
than two little boys fucking right there. The fuck's Cheetos got to do with anything?
I don't
know.
Why you
Man, I
gotta
like
drag
Cheetos.
Cheetos into this?
Yeah. I
Cheetos
enjoy
is
an
a
occasional
wholesome
Cheeto.
American snack.
No shit. So if Kai beat the Shadow, he said he would let a no prep fan smash the head of his dick with a hammer.
No, he did not.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, and he
Yeah,
made a
he
big
did.
ass post.
Oh shit.
When this was the night before, whenever they did the chip draw. 'Cause they
He's
did the
right. He's
chip draw
writing
the night
checks.
before.
He can't cash.
Exactly.
That's
So
gonna be a
then Kai
tough day.
Kelly said he was going to sell raffle tickets, and whoever wins it gets to smack him in the dick. They're fun. I mean, some of it is.
Was it
he
for
calls
real?
it Sesame Street. Well, I don't. I mean, he fucking said it, so now everybody's like, "Hey, make him fucking uphold it." You know,
Yeah, but I mean, all the
motherfucker said it.
people, everybody's saying shit on there. Like everybody knows he'll say anything. He's
He'll
not
say
gonna follow
anything.
it.
Yeah.
He'll say
Yeah.
anything.
That
Literally,
motherfucker say anything if you pay money to come see a race.
that's it. It's all about
Right.
that. That's all it is. And then he
It's
went,
kind of like somebody else we know.
watch it. I mean, shit. What like once you get to his gate, he's gonna try to take every fucking nickel you got out of your pocket just to get in that place.
Kind of like somebody else
Right.
we know, huh?
Who, Corley?
No.
No, don't throw me under the fucking bus. What the fuck? Who, Corley? Fucking guy.
Food Line Cheese Puffs are more better than Cheetos. We ain't got Food
Cheetos
Line.
is all right.
We ain't got Food Line here. They
I'm
still
gonna
make
have
Food
the
Line?
National Guard. I'm gonna have the National Guard at War in the Woods, and anybody that tries to roll in there with something like a Fox body with a stock firewall or a fucking S10 or something, I'm gonna have them removed from the town.
Especially with leaf springs and shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
Leaf
yeah.
Spring car.
If
get
they
the
got
fuck
leaf
outta
springs, fuck those guys.
here. Leaf Springs go on fucking trailers to haul race
Oh.
cars.
Amen.
Oh, that's funny. Can't everybody just get along, Mike? Can't
I
you know what I
wish.
mean?
That would be
Listen,
great.
the way you're not an American, so in reality, you're really not entitled to your own opinion to start with.
That's
so let's
true.
start there.
Okay,
Right.
we'll start there.
But with that being said, I think you should just do what some of the other guys do. Just create 64 different classes, and then you'll have it all covered.
Realistically, yes, you're right. If we make a class for every kind of Mustang and every color of Mustang, we should at least have 80 classes. So
Exactly. You should at least have that. And you may even have a few classes that have more than one car in it.
yeah, that's true. We could.
Race each other?
Yeah, you might be a couple people that get to race each other
Yeah.
at said race.
Or we could just all hand out participation ribbons to everybody. They don't even have to race. It would be a lot cheaper.
Hey, you know what I do
Trump
on
would
them?
put an end to that.
You know what I put on them ribbons? 29.5, 10.5, non-W is a small tire.
Damn it, man. Where's Trevor?
Hey, I gotta know who's responsible for making that video on Mike on that podcast, because that's pretty awesome.
I don't know.
That is-
but, man, they not all.
He
heroes
was
like
on
me.
here.
They
Oh, he
spent
was?
some time doing that too, because he had to go through a 2-hour podcast to cut all up. That's a lot.
Damn, 2 hours. You talk shit for 2 hours?
2 fucking hours.
Well, I guess we do that on here too. But fuck,
Here we talk for 6 hours.
I don't think I could talk to about myself for more than about fucking 3 minutes.
Why wasn't-
Yeah, I got a fucking helicopter. So what?
Yeah.
Fuck.
What, you fucking peasants don't?
Yeah, exactly. Really.
That was B More Fox that made that. He was on here just a few ago.
Who is that though? Do we know?
Anything new for Warren the Woods this year? Was able to clinch a cabin at Billionaires. Bill Monroe's super excited. Anything? We're gonna have midget wrestling. Jeff just don't know about it yet.
Oh my god.
Will there be Jello involved?
I hope so.
God dang, I hope not.
I'm gonna start saving my bail money right now.
Oh fuck!
Is Tabor
man.
going to be the ref?
No shit.
No.
Oh shit.
At my event, Tabor is not in charge of anything. This guy's trying to keep himself under control. That's it. That's job enough for him.
Gosh, damn.
Creek jumping on the pit bikes. Maybe on the after the. Are we still going to do the live deal?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I know Floyd's got a good pit bike we can jump the creek with.
Hold on, Jen. Call Ezra real quick.
Oh boy.
Hey, I got to tell you guys a gambling story. You won't believe the beat we took last night. Unbelievable. We had like a 4-leg parlay for 2,500. The last leg was Arizona versus Iowa State in basketball. Iowa State just had to win outright, right? With 2.3 seconds, Iowa State was up by 2 points and shooting 2 free throws. Hold on. What else? Okay, I'm on the live right now. Is that all you wanted? Let's go. Go ahead. Bye. Anyway, 2.3 seconds left. Iowa's got 2 free throws and they're up by 2. Misses the first 3 throw, sinks the second one.
Up by 3.
So they're up by 3. Arizona takes the ball out from the opposite end of the court, right?
2 seconds.
Throws it to the star of Arizona's team, who was 1 for 10 shooting 3-pointers during the whole game.
Except
He
for that
drains
last
it from more than half court.
Holy fuck.
Well, that was problem. He was too close.
Sends it to overtime, and in overtime he hits 3 threes.
Oh shit.
Could y'all not call that bet off once it got to that point in the game and take a penalty on the money?
Couldn't hedge, because there's no value in it. You know what I mean?
Oh.
At when they go into overtime tied like that, it's almost even money. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
you're essentially just making another bet with no value to it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But that's a bad beat, man. If he just hits that other free throw, that doesn't happen.
Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gosh damn, man.
Pretty bad.
You want a 20-inch BMX for jumping into a creek river?
No, I don't.
I don't think I could ride a 20-inch BMX.
Fuck. I'd get my fucking balls caught in the fucking spokes.
I could get messy real quick.
Yeah. You know the card that goes that'll be like
Oh my god. Strange engineering. Midget backup girls at Warren the Woods.
oh shit.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Who's gonna fucking see him?
Oh fuck.
The fans will see him. That's who will see him. The fans will see him.
I know what the May dates are, but what is September? That's like September 19th, isn't it? 19th and 20th.
Hey, guess what? I think I'm flying in.
Oh shit. That's the first time for that.
Yeah.
He's a big flyer now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
Frequent flyer.
And the fucking man, them 15 to 18 hour fucking drives one way.
Dude, that sucks.
Get to me every once in a while.
I fucked you up, didn't I, Limpy, telling you to start flying? That Florida trip was pushed you over.
Well, it was like, hey man, I can fly out of left field, and it ain't got to fucking mess with DFW.
Yep. Be there in 2 hours.
The only thing that sucks now is flying is so fucking horrible. I mean, you can, I mean, I can't fly 2 times in a row without a flight getting canceled or
something happening
delayed where you miss your next flight and get stuck somewhere. You know what I mean? But maybe that's just my luck.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I'm definitely gonna need some weed wherever I fly to. People, y'all heard me? I can't bring it. I can't bring it with me.
I highly doubt that's going to be an issue around this crew of delinquents.
Well, when I go to Florida, Gator don't play.
No, definitely not. She's got you stocked down here.
You hit the right people up. I'm sure there's no drug on this planet you can't get.
I'm just a weed and weed guy. That's it.
He gets you there. I mean, one phone call, I can have you lined up with some bath salts. You know what I mean?
Oh boy.
You can try to chew the leg off a random spectator.
Oh shit. Jeff, what are you working on? Anything?
Engines galore, man. Engines galore. Just got a 588 done that they're going to pick up tomorrow. One I just built for a guy. I got that 420, all original 427 tri-power motor I restored. That one will be done tomorrow.
Y'all get that SB2 deal done?
Yeah, it's in the. Well, we're slowly just working on that. Dean's been working on it. Like, had to redo the headers. Like we got the motor in. Had to mount a vacuum pump, mount the dry sump tank.
That's you, woman.
Right.
Plumb everything. You know what I'm saying? Just a ton of little stuff, but it's it might be running. It's probably going to be running this weekend, I would say, and it'll be out of the shop. We should have it running this weekend.
Oh,
damn,
shit.
hell yeah!
What the fuck am I missing?
Just that stuff, and then I got the first. I'll have to send you some pictures. I got the first LS block back from Wagler. That's the new heavy wall sleeved and stuff.
Yep.
Gorgeous, man. Nice work. Really nice.
Hell yeah.
So,
now, what block was it? What block did you send up there to have?
LC953 LC9 aluminum.
Hell yeah.
Yep. You want to hear what's crazy? So I didn't even realize this. The sleeves on those LS blocks are keyed in. Like it's like they cast the block around the sleeve, right? They had over 8 hours in boring all the original sleeves out.
No shit.
He's doing it on a big CNC. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't getting done on a regular boring bar.
Right.
It's unbelievable what he's got at that shop now. So that was the first one. So it'll be faster now, but just the process of doing it, you know what I mean? Refining the process. But yeah, it turned out really, really nice. So
that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Why they hating on the old man? What the fuck's going on?
I don't know. Why y'all hating on the old man? He's all right. I don't know who started it up there.
They were saying that he said he'd never suck up to YouTubers, but he's been on Cletus's nuts for a little while now.
Oh. I don't know. I don't.
What I missed while I went on piss break?
Shit, I don't know. That's what I was like. I'd seen that somebody was talking about the old man and said he's living off his kids or something like that, and I'm like, damn. I thought he had his own following. Shit, I don't know. You know me, I love drama. And then I'm gonna throw it in there and then I'm gonna dip out.
He puts the gas on the fire and then walks away.
Yeah.
All right.
What y'all think about the next 5 cars being released for the backside versus all-wheel drive, or rear-wheel drive versus all-wheel drive?
Who was it?
Beater Bomb released the next 5.
Is it the last 5 or is it the 10?
You know what I thought was cool? I thought Beater Bomb. I watched that. I usually don't watch videos like that, but I watched that video the other day.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was pretty impressed with what he had to say. You know what I mean? Like, seemed really genuine about how he's trying to pick the people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
I need to watch that video.
But the thing that's weird about that is, you know, that's an impossible job to have in his shoes right there, because unless you really know what that surface is like, that drastically changes what cars need to be on that list.
Sure.
You get what I'm saying? Like for, I'm not even saying names, but if that surface gets any faster than 550, some of them cars don't belong on that list, period.
Right.
I mean, and not, that's not saying that they're not.
Oh boy.
Nope.
He must got a phone call.
Yeah, somebody's calling him.
Or he dropped his phone. One or two.
Oh, we're flipping around.
Oh shit! What the fuck did Brian send you? My happy baby.
No,
What
you're
do you
right,
think of the
Jeff.
list, Happy?
I think it's good, but I see what you're saying too. Like that's big. If that surface can only go 550s, then most of them's in pretty good shape. But then if that goes, if it gets down in the 520 range, well, then there's some cars on there that I don't think can run. Maybe they can, but I don't.
Oh, I know a couple of them can't. You know what I'm saying?
There would be a change in car. There would be a car
Yeah.
that would get exchanged out. But now I'm curious on the last 5.
Yeah, hard. I have no idea.
Just as good as Wes Snow's been doing on the back, I'm really surprised he wasn't in one of the first 10.
I thought he should have been in there too. I agree.
I think he will be. I do think I think there's only actually 4 more to pick. If it was I think there's really only 4 cars up for question, but I think Wes Snow will be on that next 5 without a doubt.
Who else is missing? Who is another person that should be on there that's not on there? I'm trying to think here.
I don't even know who's on there. I know Waylon and
Team Denver.
Billy.
Joey Anton.
Yeah.
Austin
he'll be on tomorrow night.
Austin Shepard.
Oh yeah.
Andrew Lavender.
Which
Chicken Hawk.
Chicken Hawk.
Chicken Hawk.
Oh yeah, Chicken Hawk's good.
I really think Andrew Lavender should have been on there. The thing that's cool about him, he can win if it's a 6.0 surface. He could win if it's a 5.0 surface.
Yep.
You know, that car pretty versatile.
Yep. And a good racer. He's talented. He's smart.
He's good. Yeah. I don't know. Hard telling who's left. I'm sure. I'm just sitting there thinking, you know how it is. Like Corey knows. Whenever you're trying to pick these lists or something, there's somebody that's getting forgotten for sure. I just don't know who it is.
Tabor should be on that.
I don't think they. No. God dang no. No. I'll miss my flight back. Because I gotta be back. I gotta fly back like the next day.
Yeah. Corey, who would you pick on the next 5 out of the 10 that's been picked?
Tough call. Honestly, I think Wes Snow definitely needs to be in there.
I think he already will be. I think that's one for sure.
I'm gonna tell you. I know a lot of them kind of look over is Dalton and Buddy's been running really good on slower backsides and in street stuff too.
With the rear mount Mustang.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't look very good at Dig or Die.
They didn't have to Dig or Die, but I know at Knoxville they look real good.
You know somebody who's always up there? Jake Boswell.
Yeah.
I mean, Jake's, he's a late round guy at just about every backside race he's ever showed up to in the last 5 years.
Yeah, and I don't think they want Bobby and them there with that raggedy hunk of shit that they got.
Oh, Quackenbush.
Yeah, I mean his shit works. They work. They get shit figured out. But I don't know if it's up to their cup of tea for YouTube. You know what I mean?
You know, another one that probably would be competitive is Justin Lee.
Brian White. Yeah,
he was one of my picks that I had on.
I mean, like, you know, I don't know if people remember that, but like 50 Cent, that might have been one of the fastest backside cars when it was on its game.
Hate Train. Yeah. I mean, there's all kinds of there's a lot of people out there that could really get in. I mean,
honestly, how do you say no to John Legato right now?
With him winning Digger Die.
Well, same thing with Larry Houck.
That's my pick. Like,
I mean, but you know,
a lot of people don't know him, and he's new.
They don't, but I mean, also, you know, I mean, I agree. I think the way that car worked, Digger Die, that it's one of the top cars right now, but it doesn't have a lot of history to support it. You know what I'm saying? And so when you're trying to pick something like that, that's kind of difficult. But
dude, picking lists suck. Trust me.
They really need somebody who knows like Florida backsides and Florida streets. Someone with some kind of truck, probably. Maybe rear-mounted turbos
and camo,
something like that. I think would be probably good in that situation.
As long as they don't get hung out on the brake, right?
One preferably with tons of transmission issues, maybe.
Ideally,
that's
really what sets the bar. I'm just fucking around. I have no interest in that, to be honest.
I don't know who, like I said, in that whole situation. I don't know who their last five is going to be.
I thought you were coming to help me, Mike.
I am. That's what I mean. I'm coming to help you. I got a job already. These
Hey,
fingers,
I saw Cletus's video.
These fingers are getting
where he
nimble.
was testing the Dale Earnhardt, the truck. I'm assuming he's going to race with that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that?
Probably.
He went 552.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you though.
Yeah, he had it there last time, and he had problems.
The no burnout, no glue. That just throws a wrench hard. And I ain't gonna knock them because I've seen like Jarrett and them, like when I had my Darlington races, they wouldn't even do a burnout; they do a dry hop. So I know they're capable of being smart to get down it. The thing is, can they go as fast as Gringo down it and stuff like that? That's going to have an advantage stuck and go.
Well, they said they already knew how to change their tune-ups though to be able to do a burnout. Like that's no problem.
Yeah.
They can do a burnout. Yeah, they can. They just put two separate tunes in it. They just turn.
That's what they're going to do.
They'll just turn the two-step up to 5,500 RPM and off the brake. Boom.
Yeah.
Even with 700 pounds in it, it'll do a burnout then.
I don't know why they won't let them use water though, because water is not going to really. I don't see how that would affect the track.
Dumb.
I think because they're trying to use the track for.
No, I know, but would water really affect the track?
They're doing that because they think it's an advantage for the all-wheel drives.
Yeah,
that's why.
Last time they had because they had a race. They finished the race, and then like an hour later, they went into another event.
Yeah,
they said Victor was scared that it was going to groove the rubber down there. When the two-wheel drive cars did their burnout with water and they would set still for a second, they said Victor was nervous that it would groove it.
Race
it would actually.
direction.
Aren't they
it
still
would
going to
pull the
do
rubber
that?
up.
Right? No, they can't run it backwards.
Why not?
There's a big thing with that. We have that.
They're
not super happy at Orlando about that either.
It's against the law, I think, or is that in Georgia?
Georgia.
There is a couple states. For
it's
sure
not against the law.
One, I think Georgia. I can't remember
something
if it's Georgia
to do
or Florida.
with
You can run back.
Insurance.
You got to run
Florida,
the direction
you can run backwards. Florida, you can run backwards, but it's against the NHRA or something. Some sanctioning body
Oh,
really
God.
does not like that.
Let
That's
me
what it
tell you
comes down
something.
to.
Most places that are having back of the track races, more than likely, I'll bet you 90% of them never let their insurance company know they were doing that, or the insurance would have told them. And if they do have an incident, more than likely the insurance company's not going to cover it if they haven't given them a heads up.
And cancel them.
It still blows my mind, though, in a sense, because we had the main dude from IHRA for that area come down when we were doing it at Darlington. He watched exactly how we ran the program, everything about it. And he was like, oh, this is 100% fine. Y'all have fun.
Yeah.
Like, we literally showed him, like, dude, it's no different than starting on the other end.
I mean,
Oh, I agree with
Yes
you. I'm
and
just
no.
saying the way
Yeah, I
insurance
know.
works, when you don't clarify that to them, then if you have an incident, it's
Yeah.
it's going to be a problem every single time.
Oh, yeah.
at certain tracks, I mean, if you're going towards the front side, there's not a lot of safety there. If someone's throttle gets hung up or anything, you're going right out the fucking wall out onto the street. That's why they don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the reality. There's no
Yeah.
safety equipment on the front side to stop a car.
Yeah.
Shit, half these
On the
tracks
back
or
side, they have the
something don't have
sand trap
enough
and
on
the
the backside.
nets and all that shit.
Well, the overlap
No, I agree
guardrails
with that
is
too,
a scary
but I
thing.
think-
That's the sad part.
The
That
way
too.
the guardrails are overlapped, that's what's scary because running it the reverse way is going
Yeah,
make
they're
it
meant to be hit a certain way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which I can say I was a stickler on that. Like, one of the main reasons I was fine with doing it there was because of the poured walls the whole distance. So, because even
Yeah,
I was
if
like,
it's
I
got
don't want to see
poured
Frank
walls,
get killed
I
over
don't
that
see-
shit.
Limpy, when is that race? Rear wheel drive versus all wheel drive?
March 27th.
Week after Dig or Die.
Yeah. It's like on a Wednesday. Is Wednesday or Thursday? Yeah.
Good thing.
Thursday.
Thursday.
I was going to fly in on
The
Wednesday.
good thing about all that is we have the backside of Orlando on the 29th. So all those guys, if they want to race again or stay till the weekend
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
and really prove their backside, then Orlando is not Bradenton. I'll tell you right now.
That works out good for your
Yeah.
event, Mike.
You need to get with all of them and let that be known to all of them.
Yeah, we're announcing it this week. It hasn't been announced yet, but it is that weekend. We've had
What's-
it planned
what's
for a
the-
while.
Now is it your normal small tire rules or you can have whatever small tire rules?
At Orlando, you
Yeah.
can run whatever the
Yeah.
fuck you want because good luck
Okay.
to you.
Is it front side or back side?
Backside.
Back side. I got you.
Yeah.
Fucking chassis cars.
So whatever they run at Bradenton, they will not run at Orlando. I'll put money on that.
Will you have an all-wheel drive class, or will all-wheel drive be allowed to run small tire?
Yeah, all-wheel drive has its own class. There's no way you could put them together there.
Amen to
And
that.
surfaces.
See, all
That's
them
the worst
guys that said
purpose in the
Corley had
country.
no common sense were wrong.
Such a dick.
No, seriously, that makes my night. I'm glad you said that, Mike. Because that really that's
No, that
irritating.
service back there is really, really bad. It's bad.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that's the dumbest thing. I mean, I don't even care if it's an advantage or not an advantage. It's still stupid. Look at, let me use an example.
Oh,
what a
at
perfect
Orlando?
example of? No, listen.
100%
A perfect
advantage.
example of that is this. Truck pulling, right? Why do they have two different classes for two-wheel drive and all-wheel drive trucks?
Traction.
Or
Yep.
tractor pulling. I'm no big fan of truck pulling or something, but
We
it's
get
the
Alex
exact
in
same
here on
thing.
Traction.
Yeah.
Traction.
Yep.
Need Alex. All traction based.
Yeah.
Later, Tyler.
See you, Tyler.
No, at Orlando, we've always had a all-wheel drive class, and then we have all the regular rear-wheel drive and small tires open to whatever chassis cars, whatever they want. 28, 10.5, quarter, roof and quarters. Because there, the surface is 100% the equalizer. It's
terrible.
It is bad. I say,
So
well,
Jeff,
I'm
you
not
coming
bad.
in February or what?
I don't know if I'll have anything ready by then. We'll see. I've been like I'm behind as it is, really. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Mhm.
It's hard telling, dude. I'm day to day right now with what I'm doing. I'd love to come though, for sure. I'd like to get out of this weather and go do something like that. It'd be fun.
Maybe Terry will let you run the dingo in the 650 index just to make you so you can get some passes in.
Man.
That was a low blow, Mike. That hurt, buddy.
It is a
I've been
nitrous truck. You'll be right at home.
I've been reduced to 650 index. I'm gonna go out in the shop and kill myself right now. I'll be back.
Speaking of Larry,
What's up, brother?
going
That'll
on,
be a
bud?
good race.
So nobody knows where the all-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive race is. Do we not?
Yeah.
Oh,
Back to Bradenton.
So does anybody know what's it like back there?
Oh, I've been there.
Well,
Limpy
if it's
knows.
close to the finish line, it could be really fucking fast.
It's not. It's probably about 100 feet past the scoreboards.
Gotcha.
It was where they ran the last one.
It's like regular Florida asphalt.
Yeah.
I think guys can go 520s. I think there's cars,
Yeah.
rear-wheel drive guys that could probably do it, have their shit together. And I don't know if the all-wheel drive trucks will do it. That was the big thing
The
with
50 should be
Manuel the other
doable
day.
easily.
He made that post and was like, can anybody in the United States send me a time slip on asphalt? Are you going faster than 5.0? Well, the Preston sent him a time slip when they were at the pad, and he forgot that the pad was asphalt, and they went 490s. Well, he sent them $500 because he don't think it can be done anywhere. Well, Cali Nate also said that road in San Diego. How fast did he say he went? Lippy? 470.
Yeah.
Went 471 or 472 and showed it.
Is that the one
That's-
by the wall?
That's the one by the border.
Yeah, it's like it's on the border. It's like right on the border.
Dude, I've been 5.0s on asphalt streets multiple times.
I guess he made a post acting like it. He thought it was pretty close. I guess impossible for a rear-wheel drive car to do it on an asphalt street.
No,
Go
that's
faster than 5.0s.
That's crazy. I mean, that's crazy that he would think that.
He paid him too. He actually screenshot the PayPal where he sent him the money, but he said, "I totally forgot about the pad."
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if NASA has some time slips out there.
Fuck
like that,
yeah.
too.
Hell
Especially.
yeah.
That road's
Oh
faster
shit! That
than-
place.
that-
What
that road's faster than the other road.
What did I went? What 518 right off the trailer?
Fuck
over
yeah,
there.
off the trailer.
Nobody had been down it in forever.
Yeah, it was fast as fuck.
Yeah, it's crazy fast.
Yeah, the 5's a whole lot faster than the pad.
I think so too. You get some licks in over there, that street's fucking fast.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I would say if depending on, I mean, I haven't been down there, but I'll bet you got to go pretty fast to win that
I do too.
all-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive.
Yep. And I don't think the all-wheel drive. I mean, I don't know that truck put a fucking whooping on Waylon a couple of weeks ago out on the street. Was pulling away from him on the big end. It was pretty impressive.
Yeah. Think about it though. It should be.
Yeah.
I mean, it should. Theoretically, you shouldn't be able to beat that an all-wheel drive on a surface that bad.
Right.
I mean, it's not like they can make 2,500 horsepower all day, probably more than that.
What's y'all's best 60-foot prepped or not? I could imagine a sub 1.0. No, that's tough, man. Anything 1.0 is fast. Fast Ironbin's 104. But That's on the street. If you can go in the teens, it's fast.
Really fast.
It's real fast. But I mean, there's
Depends
some
on the
streets out
street,
there.
but Bear,
Yeah,
Bear Road, yeah, I have never seen anyone go Teens Bear Road. Like,
No, but if you
no.
go to places where they've street raced a bunch, sometimes they're better
oh
than
yeah,
track.
that's different.
No,
Yeah.
I mean nonstop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that all would just depend on the surface in the street. So, I mean, a lot of those streets out in Texas, they're going to be fast as fuck. Them guys will be able to 60 foot out there. In Cali, where they prep, them streets are fast as fuck. The pad's fast in the 60 foot. The 5's fast in the 60 foot. Like there's them streets in New York that they race on all the time. Some of them fucker, I bet they're fast as fuck. But a sub 1 would be, I mean, that'd be impossible.
I highly doubt that's ever happened or ever will.
It'd be impossible. Even Big Tire Willie Barr, the baddest in the world.
No, I don't know. I don't know about that. I bet you
It'd be close.
I'll bet
I
you
think.
like Tony McKinney if the pad could come close.
Come close. Yeah, I agree. It would take a bad, serious fucking car.
Yeah, screw blown on a big Bubba tire. I mean, yeah, I think you could do that. You could do that there.
Yeah,
Compton's pretty fast.
yeah. Compton's fast.
Not Compton or not Main Street or Main Street. I guess is all right, but
Right
it's
around the
not-
street.
yeah. What was it Ada or
Yeah.
where that road that they prep over by Amazon is fucking fast as shit.
I just call it Amazon. It's fucking fast. They've been prepping the shit. Man, they've been racing out there every fucking night. Spraying the fuck out of that street. They had to scrape it the other day. I was like, fuck, man. That's wild.
Same poo video or something like that.
They spray the streets down in Atlanta too, don't they?
Yes, that one street they do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, that road looked fast.
it is. The Team Denver guys was rolling down there last weekend.
I'm about to say, didn't they just have a race
Is
down
it
there?
downhill to that road?
Yeah.
It looked downhill in the videos.
Do you think Isaac Preston goes sub 1.0 60 foot at Brown County? No.
No, not even close.
No.
People would be surprised. People have I'm not talking about whoever said that in particular, but I hear I hear numbers all the time and I laugh. They're from one extreme to the next. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So, damn, we just hit a slip for $4,000, 4,400. Nice.
No shit.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I've heard, you know, like I have people messaging me every week, you know, like sometimes dumb, you know, how fast I got to go in True Street. Man, I don't really want to run small tire because I know that, you know, there's a bunch of cars going sub 450 down there. I mean, you know, it's crazy. People just talk and there's so much misinformation out there that it's
Definitely not.
fun. You know what I mean?
Sub 1.0 at KD. Hell no.
That's what I said.
Hell
Definitely not.
no.
Definitely
But
not.
he gets pretty good too.
You could 60 foot, but then that's about it. But no
Yeah.
sub 1.0. I mean,
No, but I mean, I've 60 footed pretty good at KD.
I say you could probably, you know, cars, really good working cars could probably go 108 to 112
Yeah.
in that
I was
area.
gonna
Like
say
a really,
110.
really good
Oh.
working car. But
Oh my god!
Where
at
you
the
at?
lips-
You at-
look at the lips on this thing.
you at Boosie's or Thornton's or what? What y'all working with?
Oh, here, hang on. Let me flip my camera around.
Look at that Quick Trip.
There we go.
Oh shit! Damn, let's check that trailer out. What the hell kind of trailer y'all got? Damn!
Tessa's.
Oh, it's behind Tessa's Maverick.
Yeah.
FaceTime.
I'm not. We're on the table right now.
How's her car doing?
Fucking fired.
What's Tony eating?
What's Tony eating?
He's got his meat plate.
Well, he's got a mouthful of meat. Californian. Must be a
I'm
California
sorry,
thing.
My wiener?
Oh boy,
Oh, you got dick.
you got dicked, huh?
A little hairy. Sorry.
Oh boy, need a spring cleaning on that thing, huh?
I'll be damn.
Got balls and everything. Look at that. Holy shit.
Dude, that car is so cool.
How much further y'all got?
About what, 3 hours?
Good
Holy
Lord.
shit. How far have y'all been?
We've about 120 miles? 2 hours?
What kind of mile an hour are y'all running?
About 65.
Gotcha. Everything smooth so far? Nobody's shit broke down?
Nope, we've not had a single issue, actually.
Oh shit, she's got the dart?
Yeah. Yep.
How's it doing?
Found something.
What'd you find?
The dipstick was out.
The dipstick was out.
Oh shit!
Oh, you always got to keep your dipstick in.
Yeah.
God.
No wonder. No wonder. Is that a Mopar motor? No wonder that thing's
Jeff to put
blowing
his
shit out.
way.
Yeah, you got to keep your dipstick pushed all the way in.
Did somebody say dipstick?
Where's our Mopar expert in here? Mike.
Oh shit!
Not on those old ones.
On the Dakota.
Yep.
Oh, there you
I
go.
bet
There you go,
that
Mike.
thing's
There you go,
running
Mike.
fucking good, man.
There we go.
That thing just cruised down the fucking highway.
Yeah, I think this thing does.
Looks like mine.
And it don't have no exhaust on it.
Oh, it's a little loud, but that thing ought to fucking do great, man.
Damn,
Yep.
Mike done fucking almost knocked the camera over with his dick now.
Dude, that's cool as fuck, man.
Well,
I'm glad everything's going good for you all.
Yeah, we're getting about. We just filled up with E here. We're at the racetrack, and we're getting about 12 miles a gallon right now out of Tommy's truck.
Holy shit, that's good.
It's not gone over 170 as far as.
How fast did he go? Hold on, Alan. Give us just a minute.
You, Alan.
Well, the first pass, it was laying over really
Right.
fast, like it was going lean.
Yep.
So they went out and did some street driving, and now I think he'll make a full pass. Well, they had so many oil downs and wrecks today that they weren't able to make it a second pass for the open format of the event after you make your first pass.
I heard everybody got one and done.
Yes, they did.
Wow.
You know, a lot of oil downs, there was only one wreck today, which was obviously one of the Canadians.
Damn,
Obviously.
no shit.
Yep. Yeah.
Hey, you get all them oil downs with them fucking drag and drive cars. Jeez.
All right.
They got no
Dude,
diaper.
That thing looks cool, man.
Yep, it's doing pretty good. It's a little loud. That's why I've been on
Yeah.
because it's pretty deafening.
Oh man.
Where you at, Alan?
At a fucking gas station. We can't keep this thing have voltage or anything.
What the fuck?
Where
Dude,
are
look
you?
at this. I don't even know if this is legal, but this is what we have. How do I flip this thing around? Oh,
You
that's
gotta
not
turn
it.
your phone.
Where y'all at?
I got the generator strapped to the freaking
Hey,
charger.
Strap that motherfucker down and drive.
It is. It won't keep enough volts in it.
What the? Is the alternator working? Guess not. Alternator ain't alternating.
I don't think it's high enough.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you at? What part of town are you in?
We're only like 30 miles into this, dude.
Oh shit.
Fuck, homie.
Yeah. But everything else is fine. It just ain't freaking keeping voltage.
Voltage regulator, maybe?
Flux capacitor.
Yeah. It's flux capacitor.
Now, have you drove it with the generator on?
Yeah. About 3 or 4 miles.
Will it keep up?
No.
No
The
shit.
16 vote or what?
No, it won't keep up.
12
right
vote
now,
or
it's
16 vote?
12
Depends how
vote.
many amps. Depends how many amps the charger is.
Yeah, because like if we let it sit here, it'll charge up to 14. But then, shit, we've only drove down the road 15 minutes and it'll go dead. We thought the motor locked up a minute ago, but it was the damn battery.
Is your lights and shit going dim?
Yeah, everything is. A minute ago,
Hey,
the dash wing turned back on.
Alan, get you a
Yeah,
spare, get you another battery and have one battery charging
yeah.
and just keep swapping batteries so you can figure it out.
That's the problem. Nothing's fucking open right now.
Oh, yeah.
Because we ran so freaking late, we didn't get to leave so
Check.
damn late.
Check exciter wire on the alternator.
Yeah, where the restrictor is. We don't look at that.
Is the alternator putting out any voltage at all?
Yeah, it's just very low.
So the alternator's junk then.
Yeah, it's just
Damn.
not enough to high put.
Right.
So we're trying to figure something out. Other than that, it ain't doing bad. So
Did y'all have a hotel for tonight?
somewhere, I think. Hell, I don't know.
Where are you, Alan?
We're literally. I think we're still in Valdosta. We're on the other side. We're at this racetrack. We can get E85.
Well, they're at a racetrack too.
Oh,
They're just a little ways ahead of you all.
oh, they're way ahead of me.
They're way ahead of them.
Yeah, way ahead of me.
They said they've been on the road a couple hours.
Yeah, we've only been on. Well, we have too, just not very far.
Yeah, we're in Ocala.
Yeah.
How much further do you all have, Chris?
We have
What'd she
3
say 3 hours.
Yep.
Yeah, that's to the checkpoint.
No, till we get to Bradenton.
Oh God. I said we had 3 hours to the checkpoint still.
Yeah, damn it, man.
God. Yeah. Yeah, it was doing so good going down the road.
How's it driving, Alan? Is it?
Fine.
I mean, besides that, is everything the temperature staying down and shit?
About 190. You know, that's what it got up to, and then we was like, and then the oil pressure kind of like started
shit.
dropping a little bit, so we was like, well, we pulled over, changed the oil real quick, and then it went back up to like 43 pounds, and then it was just been 150, and then I got off at the wrong exit to get fuel, and then all of a sudden the voltage just dropped, and it just from now it just won't keep up.
That damn RX-7.
That Jeff Thomas pulling in that Corvette?
Let's check out his socks.
Well, you see if them New Balances get out all
Dude,
polished
if he
up.
gets out with tall socks
Yeah.
and New Balances on, shit.
Chris, walk over there and find out.
I fucking love that RX-7.
It's an SD RX-7 with a tail.
Hey, what'd you wind up running today, Alan?
Well, I went 495.
Good for you, dude.
Yeah,
You're
I
number
let
one
out
at the moment.
Yeah, I let out at like 480 in the run because it started going to the right a little bit. But I turned it down up front just so I make sure it could leave because it was only gonna get one shot at it.
Jake Malik asked how the brakes are.
They're fine right now. The brakes are.
Jake, he said the brakes are good, but it's strange selling alternator. He needs the alternator.
Hey, Jake, check your
Damn, that thing's
Right now they're at 14.
Yeah, you all need a charger that puts out some amps.
I like it.
You want to fire the generator back up? Want to fire this thing back up?
Hey, how's it run on pump gas,
What
Alan?
motor's in that car?
It's doing fine.
Good, man.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's like 164. We ain't burnt hardly any fuel. Hey, fuck on that.
What's up?
Hey,
What's up?
hey, I got a question for you, Jeremy.
Yeah, buddy.
How many more miles till you throw a barbecue sandwich at Allen?
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. Me and him's got along great. No, we have.
Hey, how's your back gonna hold out in that Kirky seat?
Well, right now it's gonna be great because it's gonna be in a damn Chevrolet truck. Well, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm happy. He's actually happy. That, we got the car done. We got it running. We come down here. We're number one in the class.
What route?
We made it 20 miles.
What's
I mean,
going on with the alternator, man?
well, I did mention this a long time ago. He says, I got an alternator. And I was like, well, I said, we need one that's got a lot of amperage, And I think that's a problem. And be honest with you, I don't think this transmission likes pulling this trailer.
Damn it, bro.
I don't
Does
think
it get
it's really
warm?
happy. No, it didn't get warm. It didn't get warm. I mean, I only got about 115 actually on the trailer, on the transmission.
How fast can you run with it?
We ran 60, 65.
That's fine.
Turning about 23 to 2,500. I got a 29.5 on it right now with a 340 gear in it.
So the gear's fine.
Oh yeah, the gear's perfect. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. That bitch within 26s, that fucker's gonna boogie.
Yep.
I was impressed,
Man, if y'all could just get a fucking alternator off like an ambulance or something and make it work, it'll put out a ton of amps.
Yeah. Well, I just think we need to back up and punt now. You know what I mean? We did I mean, there's a lot of people said we couldn't make it here. We made it here. We made it down the track. We just didn't make the drive. And that's what you got to do. This old boy right here, y'all see that car back here?
Yeah.
Y'all see that? He ain't making the drive either. So there's,
Hey,
yeah.
hey,
Yes, sir.
Yeah, y'all just get ready for the fall Southeast Street meet. That one's gonna be good.
That's what we're gonna do, man.
Yeah.
Oh, in March we got cash days.
So
get
can
ready
y'all
for
go back to the trailer and work on it?
No.
And then take off?
No. If we go back, we can't get to the trailer at all. Well,
They got it
we got what we
locked.
got. Yeah. Because the thing is, I mean, like right now it's got 14, but I don't know. It's like we got a voltage problem somewhere.
I'm gonna tell you, it'd be better, honestly. I know it sucks to think, but it's better to save the car and the parts and not risk tearing up more, trying to go down the road, low voltage, something screws up, anything like
Could you
that.
you just like straight drag sack, skip a day? Just get
No.
a zero?
Well,
Shit.
if I do that, I ain't gonna.
I'd wire 4 fucking batteries up that motherfucker to keep it
Yeah.
moving.
I mean, what's fucking LD30 there? I think Walmart's open. You probably get a couple batteries from Walmart.
Put some fucking batteries in it. Some bolt batteries. Group
We could probably get an
31.
alternator from Walmart.
I don't want to tear something up.
Yeah.
We've already had to put an alternator on the Dart already today.
An alternator?
Yeah. Yeah, we took the alternator off the Black Nova and the battery. Yeah, tried to make a pass and he chucked the alternator. The alternator locked up. Pulley came flying off.
Damn.
So he is yet to pass, but luckily tomorrow they're going to let. Well, he already made a pass, right? Okay.
Some model zones around here, there's like a few that are open 24 hours.
All right. Well, we're gonna try to figure something out.
All right, buddy.
Let's put some batteries in that unit.
Good luck.
I
All
might
right,
go steal
homie.
somebody's battery out of their car.
Hey,
There
go
you
to go to somewhere. And
Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna figure it out.
y'all be careful, man.
Y'all be good.
Careful, buddy.
Yeah.
This thing is so fucking cool.
What motor's in that unit?
LS.
Has Alan only got one 12-volt battery in that car?
I don't know. I don't know how they rewired it this time. I think he used to have two.
Yeah, but if the alternator doesn't have enough amperage, it'll kill 2 batteries. They won't get anywhere like that. You got to have high amps to keep everything working.
Yeah, it needs a single wire 100 amp alternator.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah.
I have a 240 in my truck.
I'd be turning them headlights off and strapping one of them Milwaukee battery lights to the front of it.
I'm telling you, that's the one thing I'll say about drag and drop stuff. The racing is easy. So once they hit the road, that's when all the shit starts hitting the fan.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah.
I heard Doug Cook scattered his today.
Now he's out.
Hey, I seen Garrett is at one of the performance shops. They're switching the motor again.
Hey, which one of their other cars blew up too? I heard they hit 2 cars blew up. Jack Stands, I think, was the only one running. That Coyote, I think, ate itself up, and then Cletus's El Camino.
You want me to?
Tommy's truck's cool, man.
You good? I was gonna say I can drive if you want me to.
Hey, has Tommy got that camera ordered for you yet?
We'll get there eventually.
Damn, the rain.
Chris,
was
make sure you
hard
put
on those
a
hot
couple of pumps of grease in there.
They should be all right. I mean, we really haven't been that hard. I mean, it made one pass today, so. Yeah. Here we go. I'm about to start crawling into this motherfucker.
Hey, don't get your balls caught on that bar.
Oh. Yeah, apparently I don't have any. Oh, God.
Doesn't have any.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck,
man, what a view I just got.
Fuck my puss.
He wrapped his cheeks around my bar.
Black it out for entertainment.
Man, you hear that starter?
Jet Black, it's actually got a Gen 5 LT in it, not
Yeah,
LS.
it's got an LT in Doug Cook's car. Man, that thing is a little loud, ain't it?
Yeah.
And we're back on the road. Keeping it together.
Dude, that's good. That thing's running down the road as good as it is, though, man. Especially on a brand new build and shit. That's awesome.
How's the weather?
Today was pretty nice. I mean, it was
Right now.
60. I don't know what temp is now. It's a little chilly.
Oh yeah.
You
You got the heated seats on?
Huh?
You got the heated seats on?
Yeah, for my radiant for my fat ass. I saw Patrick today.
Oh yeah?
Yep. Said hi.
Yeah, I got his dog here.
Oh, hell yeah.
I need that RX-7.
That thing is badass. I mean, it's hard to come
There you go,
across
Mike.
a wide body VL-side RX-7 anymore.
Clean and doing this. Not just a show car that's put up.
Mike's over there rubbing one off of the Dakota.
It's about to get loud. I don't hear anything.
Hey, y'all be safe, man.
Y'all be safe.
All right, buddy.
Good luck.
Holler at you guys
Good luck,
tomorrow.
Chris.
All right. See you guys later.
Later, homie.
See you, bud.
Dude, that's like I was telling him last week. Like when I do the media for the one around here, just following around, I'm glad I have Modern Luxuries. Those guys doing that shit, they're torturing themselves. It's insane.
I don't think I can sit in the Kirky that fucking long.
Oh, hell no. I couldn't sit in my damn Kirky for the pass. I was ready to get out of that sumbitch every chance I could.
It would just kill my back. Like, I don't know, man. But I see where a lot of them guys change shocks and change springs when they're riding. I mean, change, everything. That sucks for Alan and them because they've been busting their fucking ass for a month. but
I
I knew
mean,
that drive was going to be tough.
I'm
And then this is something
I'm
else.
surprised
too.
an alternator
Yeah,
isn't on the list of things to bring. Because I mean,
spare.
I have one in my trailer. That's like, you think they'd have one spare?
Right. You know, I never thought about this, but a guy brought it up the other day. So when you're on those drives and you've got like a Zeused on hood and your doors don't latch, you've got a race car latch and shit, you know, where you can just reach in, open the door, and everything Zeus's and your wheels are exposed on the outside of your trailer. When you pull over for the night and get some fucking sleep, that would be fucking scary, leaving that shit in a hotel where a motherfucker can just reach in your fucking car. You know, some
No,
bum
no.
be walking down the
Most-
street with a fucking turbo on his shoulder.
Hey, so
Most
they
of those
can't pull their
hotels have
trailers
security.
with them?
Yeah,
They can
they
pull
got
their
full
race
trailers.
car trailer with them, but they can't go
Yeah.
back to the big. Yeah.
Yeah, then they can work on it. They can use
Yes.
anything out of that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever
Yes.
you can fit in that trailer, you bring with you. That's what you got. And I mean, some of those shops will help out people. The racers will help out people. It's really an awesome community and stuff. It's just, man.
Well, I mean,
watching one-
that Alan's scenario has got to be able to be fixed.
And I would think pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult. It's night, nothing's open. But I mean, I'd be making a post and getting me an
Yeah.
alternator and jerry rigging something up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sure guys have them on the shelf somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or else somebody that's a fan or whatever that's not too far away. Hey,
Yeah.
I've got a buddy or Jay.
Dude, when they stole my trailer and my Nova, they stole it with a stolen truck, right? And the alternator went out on that truck, and they stole the battery out of my golf cart in the trailer, took my generator out, had my generator and the battery in the bed of the pickup running, charging that battery, and they drive as far as they could and take the battery out of the bed off the charger, put it in the truck, and take the one out of the truck and put it back on the charger.
That was a damn determined
Holy
thing.
fuck, man.
Yeah.
That's a crackhead on a different
Crackheads,
level.
crackheads are smarter than they seem.
Yeah,
That's
literally, when the cops pulled him over, the generator was running in the bed of the truck, charging a battery.
Charging a battery.
Yeah, a cop called me up there and goes, "Is this your generator?" I'm like, "Yeah." Yep.
What the fuck?
Damn.
But in that car, like with a electric water pump, electric fans, and the headlights running, and
fuel
the
pump.
and the fuel
it's
pump
draining.
running, it's pulling a bunch.
And the
That's why,
Haltex.
matter of fact, like one 12-volt battery is not even probably good for however many amps that thing's pulling.
Yep. Injectors, Haltech.
Yeah,
I mean, the whole fucking thing.
yeah.
Man,
That thing
big boss,
needs
dude.
two 16-volt batteries in it.
Yep.
Hmm.
They learned a lot. I mean, that's all he wants to use that car for. So, now that they've made that first little bit, they'll learn from that. And
Oh yeah, they'll fix it.
shit, I'd have two. I'd have an alternator on the drive shaft and one on the engine. Like I'd have a backup to a backup, but you just don't think of shit like that.
Well, you know what's crazy though, if you think about it. Look, you can go out and jump in your Chevy pickup truck and you can have one that's got 350,000 miles on it, still got the original alternator.
Yep.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like it shouldn't be that difficult, You wouldn't think, but I mean, it's crazy that something so silly can put you out of the event. Like Mike said,
Dude,
I mean, all those, that to me, that would be a consumable item for that trip.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would have a spare of one of those.
I mean,
sure.
you'd have to have spare
starter.
injectors, spare starter, spare alternator, spare
Yeah, all
water
the shit
pump.
that
Rocker,
a lot of
twist rod.
They got spare Dominator ECUs. They have spare fuel tanks. I mean, these guys, like that was one thing. Like even for that smaller one, looking at everything they carried in that trailer. 'Cause once you leave, shit,
You're on your own.
people.
A
will
lot of
help
people
with
don't
something
realize
because
too
of-
on new builds they may not have the alternator pulleyed properly, and that'll fuck an alternator quick. If you have the wrong
Sure.
pulley on it and do full pulls like that,
Oh yeah,
That's
you
what
spin it
fucks
too fast. You mean?
yeah, that just fucks
Yeah.
it, and then it's garbage after that.
Yeah.
That's how I fried my first one before I pulleyed it properly.
But I will say, for their first hit on a 235 radial, going to 95 on that car, fresh out.
Pretty
I
good.
think
That's impressive, for sure.
They didn't even make it to a dyno.
No.
That's all. I believe Eric Gash tuning from home tonight. Like he was giving them tune-ups to run on pump fuel, tune-ups to run on methanol, and he needs data to even, get that thing wicked up the next couple of days. He was, I think, building street tune-ups, just from home.
The best thing they can do is, if for some odd reason they drop off and they come home, just as many chances they can dry run that car, drive it around as much, put it on 100-mile torture tests throughout Kentucky and stuff. Just figure out everything, and that'll show them what all they need. Keep spares, what the car. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy to sit there and think these cars, what they're built for. They're not intended to do this shit, but they'll figure it out. That's the good thing with this shit. Like, they're not gonna be that crew ain't gonna be a one and done when it comes to that stuff. They'll figure it out.
Yeah. See, I was asking about putting an airbag on top of the third member to like take the pressure off of the shocks, and let it ride on air. And you got to think when you put the weight of the trailer on that shock. Well, a lot of guys haven't even thought about that. You need to readjust the coil up, you know what I mean, to get some travel in your shock when it loads the back of the car. But I've seen where them guys are putting that airbag, just raise it up just enough, and then it rides on air. And I was like, man, that's a pretty fucking trick.
I mean,
pretty cheap too.
There's a lot of little tips and tricks for this stuff, which, like I said, they'll pull it together and they'll figure it out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jake, you learn as you go on drag and drives. I have customers that swap complete center sections, spool for the track and posi for the street. Yeah, I guarantee it, man. And it's stuff that you wouldn't think about, that I feel like you'd have an issue with, stuff that you just never fucking think about.
It's like everything else. If you have stuff right, if you have things right, like I know a guy that runs a drag and drive with a big block Chevy and it's got a 1-inch lift camshaft in it. Put 6,000 miles on the motor with a 1-inch lift camshaft, no problem. Never heard a lift or nothing.
Holy shit. You would think that would be a valve spring eating fucking
You would
machine.
think so, yeah. But if you have the right stuff and the right seat pressure and the right installed height, and you don't turn it past what you shouldn't turn it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's just one example. You can't help it when in Alan's case, more than likely it sounds like there's a undersized alternator and it's drawing too much power and just can't keep up.
Yeah.
It just can't keep up. So, but yeah, I mean, that stuff's crazy, man. That's it's crazy. I mean, what's really crazy is like when they drive one of them Pro Mods. You know what's really cool? Did you guys remember the 57 Chevy that had it had a top fuel motor in it that did the drag and drive? You seen that, right? Richie Crampton. You guys ever seen that?
I don't think so. Holy
fuck.
fuck.
I mean, it had a top fuel motor in it, but listen what they did that was really cool. So they came up with a brilliant idea. So where it has the burst panel on the front of the blower?
Yep.
They machined a manifold up and took the burst panel off and put a throttle body on that. So when they drove, they had it on E85 through that little throttle body, and they just unhooked the throttle cable from the hat down to the throttle body, right? And then when they got to the track, they take the throttle body off, put the burst panel back on, and they were running it on methanol, blown injected methanol to going down the track. They made the whole drive week on that with a BAE 520 cubic inch top fuel motor.
Holy fuck.
Dude, it was in a wagon. That's what made
in a wagon, 57 wagon. They crashed that car, and Dom Lagana Jr. almost got killed in it. They were drinking after a party out here in Brownsburg, Indiana, wrapped it around a telephone pole, destroyed it.
Alan Whitaker's a good dude.
No, Alan Whitaker from Whiteland. He's got an awesome money. Oh, yeah, they got the green Monte Carlo, don't he?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I got to meet him on Street Meet. He was helping Devin and them with tech, and dude, that Monte Carlo is badass.
So
it's really
a good-looking car. Yeah, it's clean. Fit a quick change rear end for drag and drive. Live with the diff noise. I hate it for them. Alan's dad has worked his ass off. They have been, man. They've been busting ass for a month, nonstop. Custom trailer brake controller to slow down instead of using the carbon brakes on the car. Crazy stuff people come up with. Damn, see, that's a good idea.
Yeah, real good. Hey, you know what I thought was weird? Wonder why did Allen and them run theirs on pump gas instead of E85? Is there not enough E85 stations on the where they're going? Like, is that a problem? Like where you got to carry your own E85?
That was their worry.
From what I've looked on the route, there's not a whole like there is E85, but honestly, like I would probably, if you could switch the tunes and not, I would definitely do pump because down through there you're gonna find 93. E85, I think there was maybe a station or two just in between each stop, so you're going to carry all that extra fuel and all that.
It would just be nice to run E85 because the car will run cooler.
Cooler. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and I was curious about his running warm because he's got a rear mount radiator.
Yeah.
His radiator's still in his trunk.
The big thing about the rear mount radiator where people have problem is they try to tuck them up in there too high, and then the air is trapped between the they can't get the airflow through. Like they usually need to space them down some.
Yeah, his is standing upright in the trunk.
Oh,
so
cool.
I was nervous that air was just going to stay in the trunk and just be turbulent.
You know what he needs?
I'd take the fucking deck lid off.
He needs to cut some ducts into the quarter panels that direct air into the radiator, and then cut some holes in the below the trunk in the back to let the hot air out.
Yep. I think he was going to make some type of duct in front of it, like under the package tray to go in. But I was like, man, I'd just pull the fucking deck lid off, strap it on top of your trailer.
Yeah. I mean, I think that would be fun to do one of those one time. But like you say, I mean, it takes a lot of planning. And then the thing that really sucks about it is, look, you can be out just over something silly like one alternator. Yeah. Then you're kicking yourself. You're like, why didn't I have a spare of this? Or, suck to go all the way to Florida and go out that way. I feel bad for them.
I think it'd be fun too, but I would definitely want a well-equipped car. I wouldn't even really care how fast it is. I'd rather have either something cool that I've put a bunch of street miles on. I know it's going to be fine. We can load luggage up in it and roll, or I wouldn't even care so much about. Yeah. Like the racing part would just be a bonus, but I think it'd be fun to like try and build one of the 10-0 cars, and just, I know that it seems like it's very fucking competitive. The 850 class and the 10-0 class seems like, I think it'd be fun. Yeah, Con, something comfortable to cruise. I don't know if I'd want to be in a Kirky for 850 miles. That sounds like a fucking cocktail for a red dragon. Fuck, that'd be a pain in the ass.
Jesus Christ.
Talk to me, sweet lips.
No shit. I need one of those donut fucking pillows.
You need a 5-gallon jug of Vaseline and 50 pounds of baby powder to go on that trip with you.
Oh, shit. Fuck, man. It'd be rough. Well, that sucks. Hopefully they get something figured out. I know Alan wouldn't want to give up. I say it'd be a rough week, though.
Yeah.
And what's crazy is like the stuff on that, like they're so ruled down. Like Jeremy says passenger. So in all reality, the only two people that's allowed to really work on that car at any time is him and Jeremy.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. They have until when tomorrow? So, I mean, just because the track opens at 7.
They just got to make one pass.
Yeah, but I mean, they have all day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to make both their checkpoints, get to the track. They have to turn in at least a time slip of some sort.
And they have a closing time for the track tomorrow night at some point.
Yes.
Yeah. So they've got all day tomorrow. They'd be better off right now to go to sleep, get up in the morning,
Yep.
I think final call for passes, like they shut down lanes usually like 3, 4 in the afternoon.
They got time. Like you said, I'd be on social media right now, blowing it up from everywhere.
Yeah, I would be figuring out how to strap a second battery into it, and I'd be finding me another alternator. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And if we had to make a bracket out of garage door hangers, we would.
Yeah.
Coming up with something.
Yeah.
Cool racing parts. Tracks are open from 8 to 3.
8 to 3. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those. Their best option is to try to get as much drive done tonight, because you
Get
got
'em
to figure
close.
tonight's going to be you're going to have your cooler weather, so then to help with that, you're not going to deal with the traffic like you're going to in the morning, and that's the fun part.
Tonight's the longest drive of the whole week.
Yeah, this is the weed 'em out drive right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the big thing.
Well, if they put a post out and people start sharing it, there's somebody within 50 miles of them that'll bring them an alternator right now. I guarantee you.
Yep. I agree.
Yeah.
There's lots of people out there that want to help in situations like that. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, hopefully they get it figured out.
All right, my
I
friends,
mean,
I'm bailing.
My Trailblazer went almost 60 miles with no
See you,
alternator.
buddy.
Yeah.
Later.
See you,
All
Uncle
right,
Jeff.
Mike.
I'll get that 650 truck ready for you for February. We'll get Terry's truck lined out.
Jesus. Thanks, Mike.
Have a
See
good
you,
night,
buddy.
guys. We'll talk to you soon. See ya.
Later, homie. Someone will rip an alternator off their car for them. Yeah, I agree. Yep. Yeah.
No. I'm sitting here. I just had a King of the South payment lock in, a racer lock in, so that's why I'm staring down at my phone. So sorry if it seemed rude or anything.
I thought you was watching porn. I wasn't gonna lie.
Oh, we getting this field set. So
Hell yeah. How many you
hopefully
got
next-
left to fill?
Let me see. I'll give you a percentage of what we got field locked right now. Oh shit, wrong way. Right now, I got 75% of the field locked in.
Good deal.
So
How many did you send out?
we're sending 64 have been out, but there's some that lapsed on deadline, and they're still up in the air a couple too. So
Right.
Hey, that's not till May, right, Corey?
Yeah.
I might want in. The Falcon will be ready by then.
and
Add him to the list.
yeah, I've got the secondary started, so I'll get you down on that, and then I'll keep you in touch on it, because I'm gonna have drops. It's a guarantee. Like, people's gonna have issues and shit. So
Yeah.
that's the biggest thing is, like, people don't believe when I said I had 250 some names we started out with, and then you start whittling down. Well, now we built 64. Now we build up another. I think I've got another 64 right on top that I've already started thinking on and all this and just putting together, because, like I said, people are going to drop, and there's going to be shit that opens up on it. And no matter what, I want to see a 64 car field this year.
Yeah, I mean, you know how that goes. You never know, dude. You could get bad luck and have 15 cars break the week before.
Hey,
You
if
know-
worse comes worse, I got 630 index that day too.
Wow.
Well, tell Mike to bring his truck. I got you.
Yeah. I won't be
Landon
making.
says-
I hate to break it to you, but I won't be making the trip for that. I can do some gay shit right here at the shop.
Oh boy.
Landon said you're gonna be around Friday.
Yep. Oh, I can't see the comments because I got my phone.
Yeah.
Jeremy just texted me they're done.
It's kind of the way they made it sound, Michelle.
Yeah.
Like just them on there talking. I could kind of tell Jeremy felt defeated. Like he was done, but man, I don't know. I'd be scrambling right now.
I'll tell you
Well,
what.
the thing that I don't understand is they got tons of time. Take your time and
Yeah.
figure it out, you know?
Yeah, it's midnight. They got 8 hours to get there.
Well, no, they can get there anytime, right, Corey?
Yeah.
They
When
can
he
get
gets there
Till
before
3
3
o'clock.
They got to get there in time to make a pass. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they've got
A lot of time.
Yeah.
It's midnight.
They got a good 14 hours.
Yeah.
In their mind, this is how you have to approach it. Because I was looking at the numbers on their class, and their class, the guys got down, so they got to get there. They got to get there and make a good pass, no matter what. Because the next guy, I think, behind them's like only 200s or 300s behind them, so they got to make a competitive pass, no matter what.
That won't be hard once they get there.
No.
Fuck, that
So,
thing was on an easy pass today.
I mean,
That car
the best
should go
thing
450. Like
Yeah.
that's what they were expecting the car to go 450s on that 235.
I would do what y'all said, beat up social media. Somebody's going to be close by. Somebody's on that route. Somebody around there can help on that.
You damn
See
right.
what you can happen. Make you a little bit of that drive. Get to your first checkpoint. Get checked in on that. Get you a little bit of rest. Check over everything. Make it to your next. Because he said they're going to have to stop anyways on gas and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're going to have stops and all that. Mix it in. Pretty much just write your hotel off. I would literally go straight to the track. If you can make it tonight, and this is how I do it, I will go straight to the track and just be parked outside the gate waiting. Get some rest. Get in there, check over everything, do your best you can. I mean, like I said, if you can complete at least 75, even if not that, if you can complete 50%, 75% of that drive tonight, it puts you in a good standing.
They're worried to get further down the road and then it still have an issue, and then they're further away from their trailer. If it doesn't get any better or they don't find the parts to fix it, I can already see what they're planning right now. Jeremy's thinking, man, if I get 150 miles from the track, now we got to go back 150 miles or
You got to leave
send.
the car there, go get your shit, come back. Pick the
They got a
car up.
follow car with them.
Yeah.
They've got somebody following.
It's real simple. I'd just be trying to get a good alternator.
Yeah.
Get the alternator on the car, fire the car up, put a voltmeter on it, and see if it's charging.
Yeah. And
You
then
know what I
let's
mean?
go.
If it's putting out what it needs to put out, then you went all the way down there. You got to go try it, don't you? That's the way I'd be looking at it. I mean, there ain't no sense in. I agree with them. There's no sense in really doing something silly just trying to make it to the next checkpoint. You need to fix the problem.
Yeah.
But if you get if it's as simple as an alternator or maybe adding a second battery and an alternator, I mean,
Yeah.
that's pretty small compared,
with their follow guy that's with them, he could probably go get the shit.
Yeah.
I mean, they got a car, another person's there. Send him after an alternator and a battery or whatever.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to have something.
Yeah, exactly.
Their alternator is facing backwards, so can't see how it's driven. Oh, it ain't no problem.
Jen walking around here naked.
I mean, the worst comes to worst.
Poke me in the eye with that thing.
If they just want to complete it and they can't get the pass and stuff in, they can always turn in a 20 seconds left tomorrow and still try to just complete the week and get the data and know what to expect for the next one. But
Damn, that sucks, man. Be number one too.
Jen, don't even ask. You can't have none.
Damn it, man. Ryan, alternator works the same no matter how it spins. It's just got to spin.
I hate it for them, damn.
Longer
I don't
jumper
see-
cables to the following car. Yeah, no shit. That'd be a hell of a mess going down the expressway.
But I would definitely do as much as I could, see if I can, to make that drive tonight.
I wish they would. I don't want to see them throw in the towel.
Yeah, I'm type, hey, no slouch. I mean, no slack to them. Don't hold their heads low or anything like that. Hell, damn, everything they've been through getting that car together. And
Oh yeah,
like
at this
I said,
point you got to try something. I mean,
That
that's why I.
yeah.
I mean, you know, and I'm not saying that in a bad way at all. I'm saying I hope they do, because I don't want them to look back on this a week from now and go, "Why the fuck didn't we do this or this?" You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's a bad feeling to have. You know.
Yep.
Like when I left the pad last year. Perfect example.
Right. Right.
You don't want to feel. You don't want to feel like you feel like you wasted a whole trip and missed the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? It sucked.
Yep. And had a competitive car, same as them. They're number one on opening day, and they know they've got a competitive car.
Yep, exactly. That's a shitty feeling, especially, and then even worse than that, if you end up finding out the only thing you had a problem with was an alternator. I mean, by drag and drive standards, that's pretty small. There's dudes changing motors on the side of the road. You know what I mean?
Oh fuck yeah! Brad Arnold cracked a head, and then he ported a head in the pits yesterday. He went and got a stock head, ported a head, changed valve springs, lapped the valves and everything, cleaned it all back up. Had to drill the head for 1/2-inch studs because it was a stock head, and got it put back together and running today.
Huh?
He tore it up in testing.
What? How did it crack?
Brad Arnold.
Did it crack a head because it froze?
No, he said he pedaled it, and he thought he had. He thought it just pushed the gasket. Then when he pulled it apart, it had cracked. But the head's been on that car for 2 years.
Oh, it had OEM heads on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just went and got some junk head, ported it, drilled it, and found the tools to change the springs and pulled everything out of the other head, put on that, and put it back together.
That was a major job, though.
You're damn right. There's some guys out there, I'm sure, thrashing tonight on some shit.
yeah, it's more race cars. They had to rebuild the whole engine, rewire everything, and got yesterday and got to going today. Devin and them, I know they blew the transmission and all that, and they've been scrambling. They got it back together, which I seen they're number one in their class right now with a 702 at 123. And then the number two car is like a 720 or 730 something at 192. So I'm like, they went 123 and a 7. That car's about to freaking fly.
Oh yeah, this car's sick, man. When I was talking to Doug this weekend at the track, he said he was going to try and average a 660 all week, which I thought that was pretty good for his combo. That's pretty damn stout, man.
To go that fast in a quarter mile driving and stuff, I mean, that's hands down. That's some cool shit.
Yeah,
like to do that, pretty gangster.
I bet Nick Taylor will average a 6-second pass this week too. His car's fucking rolling.
I need to look and see. I didn't see what class he was in.
I think he's in unlimited. He's in the big class.
Let me look back.
He made a good pass today.
I know he made a good pass in testing. They went to Orlando and tested before they come to U.S. Street Nationals. And I know he done really good there at Orlando.
No, he's not unlimited. Let me look. I'm scrolling through. Alex Taylor.
What'd she run today?
She's Ultimate Iron. She is number one in Ultimate Iron right now for 671. Ooh, Graham Hayes, that's one of the Virginia guys. He's right behind her with 688. Nick Reinhardt, that's the Nova from Southeast Street Meet that was going 460s. He's number one in heavy metal right now for 694. Give me a second. I'm going through here. I'm trying to find.
Con, I don't know. I doubt it's the same. I mean, shit. At that point, you could wire up any alternator damn near to make it a one wire. You know, I mean, it just need to get an alternator, and then you can hot wire it to the exciter and get that motherfucker to charge as long as you're spinning it.
I said wrong. Josh Davis, Devin Vanderhoof, 702 at 137, and number 2 is 721 at 193.
Damn.
They let
bikes there? No.
There is a couple Dragon Drives that have bike classes, but not this one.
I'd sit in the passenger seat and spin an alternator if I had to. Fuck, man.
Let's see. I don't see Nick.
Well, I hope he made it.
Names on here.
Day one. I know he was there. I've seen some videos with his car in the background, and he was acting like after testing, that thing he was rolling.
Let me scroll up and make sure because this damn small writing kills my eyes. Little small print. Oh, there he is, Nicholas. That's why I didn't see Nicholas Taylor. Yeah, he is unlimited. He went 737 at 177.
Damn, he didn't get a 6-second pass.
It had me screwed up. I was looking for Nick Taylor, not Nicholas.
He went 737 at what?
737 at 177.
So he got the mile an hour back.
Right now in unlimited, LaSalle was number 1 with a 648 at 225.
Brett is? He's out running the Promons?
Coyote Life, son. Steve Morris is number 2 with the wagon, 667 at 223. Les Smith third with a 689 at 213. Schroeder 4th right now. The Promod Camaro 702 at 199. And Nick's number 5 with the 737 at 177.
Tom Bailey's not on it?
He had to turn in a 20-second time slip today. So statistically, he's screwed. Let's see. Snellman, the RX-7, he had to turn in a 20-second time slip, the one that we just saw. One of the local guys, David Armentrout, he's from Charleston, 959 at 124.
What about
that Nova that was at Southside that had that badass motor in it? He was helping those guys.
What about Lutz?
I thought he broke or something. Didn't y'all say he broke?
I'm not seeing Lutz on here. Unless he's in one of these other classes. I'm scrolling. Alex Taylor, number 1. Graham Hayes, 2. Shane Probst, 3.
I hope she wins.
Goldstone went a 23 at 169. The Javelin.
Yeah.
Alan Whitaker, 803 at 126. God.
Sounds like the times are down on the unlimited.
From what they said, a lot of people, that one and done, I guess the track and stuff wasn't 100% where it should have been. Which, hell, dude, you got to think this time, what was it, last week that track was under snow.
Said Lutz broke through a rod and testing. Bailey crossed the center line. Not going to continue because he can't win.
Hey, Dean's asking if you need that Gatorade, Jeff.
Oh yeah, you guys. Hey, I was going to tell you about that. Happy. Got a guy that is selling skids of Gatorade for $500. It's less than 50 cents a Gatorade.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn, where's he stealing them from? Out of Sam's?
I don't know.
Damn, that sounds like a deal.
Yeah.
I'll tell Kenzie tomorrow.
Let's see. Finnegan's 4th right now in Gassers versus Hot Rods versus Beetles with a 10:01 at 151.
That's way slow.
Number 1 in that class right now is a 9:28 at 141.
Yeah, that's way slow for him. That car's fast as fuck.
I think it'd be cool to do it like in a small block nitrous car.
Yeah.
Randy Seward right now in Street Race 275. He's number one. He's dead on. That's a 850 class. He went 850 with a 7 at 161.
That's what I said. That 850 and 10.0 class is very, very fucking competitive, man.
Which I think I got Houston. I'm getting him there, but I think I got him talked into putting the Mustang. It's the Coyote car. It's going to be a drag and drive for that. And I think I've got him talked into doing the 235s on it. And like I told him, I was like, dude, turn that shit up. It's got a good bottom end and shit in it now. Let it eat some.
I know he had serious plans for the 4-door this weekend. We hung out quite a while. He come over to the pits and was with us for a while.
He is stuck on limited 235. I had to. He's been messing me. We've been going back and forth with the rule book on it.
I mean, he's talking about building a pretty serious motor.
Mm.
Junk in that one he's got. It won't make no fucking power.
Well, the biggest thing I told him, like, he's got a 2-door. I said, dude, you just need to build a chassis for the 2-door car and actually go with it. So you have a lighter car.
Yeah, but that motor he's got's no good. He can't make any power.
No, I'm talking about, still do the motor, but put the 4-door or something else. Leave it
Oh,
alone.
yeah.
Make it a different class. Like, we know that car will run a little gangster all day, and it'll run good on backsides. I said, dude, if you're going to go gangster or something, build a 2-door.
Another
Build
car.
something a little bit better. And I said, dude, do a chassis car at this point. I said, that way you have nothing to hold you back on that end.
Dean Blevins. Jeff, build a drag and drive car and let's go. My shit's ready.
Shit. What's he going to drive?
That Impala?
Motherfucker breaks 16 airlines before it even gets on 460.
Damn it, man.
Oh, shit.
What's new with Trump and getting the airplanes full of foreigners? And what are we doing?
I've been busy today and I haven't caught up on it, but dude, Jen actually was telling me, I guess he put some, what do you want to call it? I guess there's all kinds of controversy today because he basically paused. The words escaping me right now. A bunch of the government assistance shit.
Oh yeah, didn't he? I said somewhere where he's doing was it teachers or schooling? He's stopped the funding right there for that.
Well,
for now.
I think basically what he's doing is there's so much like
shit,
for example,
and
there's so many people that are receiving government assistance that shouldn't to start with.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? Like I think it's to start the process of trying to get that unfucked. You know what I mean? I think basically it's him making a statement. Like, I know what you people are up to, just like he's doing with the government. You see, like he's shit-canned all these different people that were, you know, in different departments. He said he's doing exactly what he said, exactly everything I was saying before. You know what I mean? And he's doing little things like that right now to let everybody know, like, you ain't safe. I can't do everything in one day, but I'm coming.
Right.
You know what? You know what's funny that we haven't heard shit about? You haven't heard nothing about firing the pipeline up, which I've been surprised about.
Oh yeah.
You know, and another thing you haven't heard nothing about is I haven't seen one thing on TV of them down there building the wall, which I thought was ironic. You know, I mean, I think they're focused on these deportations to start with, but.
Mm-hmm. We just got to where nobody can come in or out of the south border right now. Like, you can send them back. Like, people can go back, but nobody's coming in.
Yeah.
Which I seen all that they were talking about, like the government spending. People are freaking out over this. And it's like I said, he's just going through right now. Like, people think they're going to, like, legitimate people that need shit think they're going to lose their stuff. No, he's going through and eliminating just the worst shit, not that.
He's eliminating the people that are just receiving money that aren't doing nothing.
Yeah, they're
He's just
robbing
living off the system.
they're fraudulently receiving benefits they don't deserve. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's got to stop everything so then he can look at everything so then he can put money where it needs to go.
What's the thing is, like, what was it? anybody that wasn't a citizen legal, they were getting all this. That's what he's cutting, and people don't realize it.
Yeah.
Everybody just wants to. Oh, he's screwing us all over. Like, no, he's not.
Can you believe that they're sitting there throwing a fit over this naturalization of citizenship? Because you're an illegal citizen and you illegally come into the country and have a kid, why in the fuck should that kid become an immediate citizen? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of in my life.
Right.
I mean, it should be the complete opposite. Absolutely, you're not a citizen. The parents or the newborn child. You know what I mean? I mean, that's crazy talk. That's like me and Jen packing our shit up, flying into Spain, and her dropping a kid. And now the kid's a citizen there. That's just so ridiculous.
Honestly, if you think about what's the good outcome in that? All right, so it's a citizen now, but they're not. So, what do they think? They're just going to leave their kid here now?
Well, and you know why he made that? He made an executive order for that, and then the Supreme Court shot it down, right? But the reason he did that was because so many people were coming to this country and having kids on purpose. Another scam, you know what I mean?
Right.
You know, the illegals do that all the time too when they were sick. Have you ever heard that before? Come up here and go to the hospital because we'll take care of them. You know, I mean, yeah, I mean, these are factual things that cost you and I money. That's what Trump don't like. That's the thing that's so beautiful about him. He has respect for our tax money. None of the other politicians do. None of them care.
The biggest thing is, like you said, all these people are freaking out because he's doing exactly what he said he was going to do.
Oh,
like,
yeah. You know what's
that's
hilarious?
thing.
You hear the left this week, all the liberals. Well, he signed all these executive orders, but why ain't food prices coming down? He's been in office for 7 fucking days. He's trying to unfuck 4 years of you retards. And you got Ocasio-Cortez on there going, price of eggs is still $7 over here. You stupid bitch. You guys created it. It's hilarious.
I had to have that talk with Mom earlier because we were talking about that car price. I was like, Mom, this shit ain't going to happen overnight. I said, your interest rates, all this, it's probably going to be about a year before you start seeing any change in that.
Yeah.
I said, they're working on it, yeah, but it's probably going to be about a year before we see it down here on like our end. And then I said, after that, you can kind of go from there.
Well, what's the deal with the IRS and now this ERS? You know, I'm obviously fuck the IRS, so I mean, I think that's great. But what is the plans there? They were trying to explain it to me while we were on the road, but they're going to do away with it in federal taxes?
Yeah, federal income tax.
It's going to be done. No more.
Yeah, and then the ERS is going to come in and put tariffs and things on these other countries and shit instead of us.
That's how the government will make taxes. Correct. Yeah. We'll get tax money from the other. Like I really don't fucking keep up with a lot of it. So,
I don't see that happening. I don't know what the numbers are, but I can't even imagine how many. It has to be over $1 trillion. I mean, there have to be taken in trillions of dollars in federal taxes from American citizens.
You would think. I mean, it's got to be.
It's got to be. So, I mean, if they do that, they got to really have a way to replace that money. Now, long term here, like let's just say that you could have Trump as president for 10 years. In 10 years, he would revise the whole system where I think everyone would be rich because there's so much waste. You know what I'm saying? There's so much waste and so much corruption and I mean, it's so bad, man. You know what I mean? I mean, just the money they are wasting on stupid shit. Transvestite giraffe research in fucking Tasmania. I mean, what the fuck are we even? Who approves this shit?
Dude, it's like that's what everything been reading. Like the cleanup has been in like some of the shit they said they're going through is. It's stuff nobody ever knew about, but they're spending money on.
Oh, it's crazy. If it all was to come out on here, you'd be blown away. I mean, the number of ghost employees receiving $250,000, $300,000 a year from the government. You go into into the department they work at, and the employees in there don't even know who they are. I mean, they had federal employees on the news this morning talking about how pathetic all the federal employees are. Nobody does their job. People brag about being drunk going to lunch for 3 hours, getting drunk. I mean, there's people there's probably people in there that have worked 20, 30 years in those federal offices, never done a day's work in their life.
Wow.
I mean, it's crazy, literally.
What do you think about that whole deal there? I wonder if it's true, like the whole extraditing Fossey to Russia.
Oh, I didn't. I kind of heard something about that, but you know what I'd like to know about that whole deal is, I mean, I've heard that there's nothing they can do about that. So that those presidential, those not pardons, but what do you call it? What's it called? Preemptive. What do they call it? I just forgot. That Biden gave to Hunter and everybody. What do they call it? What's the word for it?
Pardon.
Oh, a preemptive pardon. You're right. Yeah, those are not reversible, because I'll tell you, and there's a lot of the big people are saying this. I think it's by far the biggest tragedy in the United States government's history, when the president of the United States can pardon people. And when you talk about like Fauci, like if that stuff was, or for that matter, what Biden did, I mean, it's 1,000 times worse than Watergate. I mean, what Richard Nixon did is peanuts compared to this. You know what I mean? I mean, you're talking about them taking millions of dollars from our direct enemies. It's treason against the United States of America. You remember back in the real days, a treason was punishable by death immediately.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, for them to get away with that scotch-free, and then for him on the last day of he's in office to go in and pardon everyone involved in that is just basically saying, fuck you, we do what we want to do.
Mm-hmm.
And there ain't nothing you can do about it. You know what I mean? That is the end. That stuff like that right there is what would end a democracy. You get what I'm saying? I mean, that's bad,
That right there is Revolutionary War standards right there.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I agree 100%. And and a lot of people are saying that, and even the liberals now, what's hilarious about that is some of them getting on board with the Republicans. Like even the biggest retarded liberal, he gonna ride the ship, but not quite to the bottom. You get what I'm saying? He's gonna jump off the ship. It's like this. If a guy that's a football fan, right? His whole life he was a Raiders fan until the Kansas City Chiefs won the Super Bowl. Now, whoever he's always the fan of the team that's winning. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's one of them type of people, But I don't know, man. I mean, it's crazy. Now the other thing too is a lot of this stuff Trump's doing, these liberal judges are stopping it, putting a freeze on it. You know what I mean? So a lot of stuff is going to end up having to get battled out in court, which is going to take a lot of time. And that's the liberals love that, so, but I don't know. I just think it was kind of weird. I was wanting to research into it. I'm really surprised that you didn't hear something about him signing an executive order to immediately start the pipeline back up. I mean,
I didn't hear one.
Or restarting the building the wall. I figured he'd have construction crews there on the first day.
Some people are on here talking in the chat, and he said there's Marines down there, 1,500 Marines working on the wall now. They're actually welding it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's 1,500 Marines.
I think
there.
his big push right now is he's trying to get. I think he wants in that Gulf really bad. I think he knows there's something more in that Gulf. That's why he's pushing on all that right now. He's setting that standard, he's setting that "don't fuck with me" standard right now.
Well, you know what he did? The same thing with whether it's the Panama Canal or with Greenland. Like the deal with the Panama Canal is that Jimmy Carter gave the Panama Canal. That was the United States of America. And Trump's thing is, we don't just give shit away that we build. That's ours, so we'll take it back. You know what I'm saying? That's how he looks at it. You know what I mean? Like, same thing. When you talk about something that's key to the security of the American people, Greenland is a military strategical thing for us to have, big time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's why Trump says that, and and then like the Dutch people who own it, the Dutch or who own that. They're like, it's not for sale. Basically, go fuck yourself. And Trump's like, no, go fuck yourself. We're the United States of America. We take what we want. I mean,
Yeah.
seriously.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of that is just to flip the script here of what the last 4 years has been like. His message is this: you're not going to push us around like you did for the last 4 years.
Yeah.
Like you just saw the other day, the what's it called? The European Union. The amount of money that America gives compared to all these other countries is unbelievable, dude. Like the amount of money we've given to Ukraine compared to everybody else.
Yeah.
And Trump is like, why in the fuck are we the only ones paying for this shit? This is crazy.
I will say this is, have you noticed since he's in the week that he's taken office, you don't really hear a lot of Middle East issues towards us right now or any of that shit. Like all
Because
that.
they're scared. They're scared.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, have you seen that they're saying his first out of country trip is going to be to Saudi Arabia, which is surprising to some people, but Trump's no dummy. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of money in Saudi Arabia, and Trump he knows what to do there. He's gonna get back in bed with Saudi Arabia, and he's gonna shut he already started doing it. He's gonna shut all that money off going to Iran. He's gonna run all the terrorists right out of money, which makes that problem go away.
Yeah.
Well, that shit he pulled on Colombia the other day when they tried to do that shit, not taking those people back.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Fine.
Yeah, and all the liberals. I remember we had this conversation on here one night, or this was my opinion on it, which is I think I'm right. Is everybody, which if you talk to economists and people like that, historically, trying to use huge tariffs doesn't work. It's different with Trump. Trump is threatening with them, and look at Colombia. He threatened with them within 2 hours. That problem was over. He didn't
Solved.
It's resolved. It never went to the tariff. That's the difference. You get what I'm saying? That's the whole difference. The tariffs aren't really getting used. It's almost like pulling a gun out of your pocket and pointing at somebody, but not pulling the trigger.
Yep.
It's the exact same thing,
I got the button in my hands. Do you want me to push it?
The thing is, all these other countries and all these people, they know he'll do what he says.
Yeah.
And they know they can't afford that. You get what I'm saying? They can't. I mean, look at Canada. Trudeau said that right to his face. He'll bankrupt us. We can't pay that. We can't do that. You know what I mean? Well, then you'll become the 51st state. That's how it goes. You can't pay your fucking bills. You don't get the stuff. So
Trevor's just over there counting down the days.
I mean, at the end of the day, the bottom line is whether you like him or don't like him, agree with what he's doing or not, don't agree with what he's doing. Other people, the people around the other nations respect him enough or are scared of him enough to know he'll follow through with what he says.
Yeah.
I was really proud of, they literally boom right into Western North Carolina. Let's get these people out of these tents and get them in apartments and shit like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, look how bad Biden failed on that. Like you said the other day, shit can FEMA. Let's just get rid of it. It's a disaster. We better start over.
Yeah.
I liked his idea on that. You know what I think? I really like that idea too. I think this whole country is way too dependent on the federal government. I think individual states should take more responsibility for themselves. Kind of like DeSantis has in Florida. You know what I mean? If you're in Florida and or on the Gulf Coast and you're going to get hurricanes, right? As a state, you should be fucking somewhat prepared for that. Y'all chose to live down there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kind of like Indiana. If you're in Indiana or Michigan and there's going to be a lot of snow, you need money in the budget to push snow and salt roads.
Yeah.
It's the exact same thing.
Vance, where he was down in Damascus, that's just an hour down the road. He's down there and he's right there along with Trump. Like that, those two are boom. I love it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's textbook politics. The liberals just lie and say they're going to do this and that, and then they leave those people stranded. Now, the deal in California, I watched that Did you guys see that? They call it a round table where he sat down with a bunch of the politicians and stuff and the mayor and all them out there. You know, the one thing that Trump didn't say in that I was disappointed about was, you know what he should have said? You know, we're going to come in here and we're going to help you all again, right? But I'm going to tell you another thing. The number one problem here is that all you residents of California voted these morons in, and that's why you're in the position you're in. So y'all are going to have to start taking some responsibility for your decisions. You get what I'm saying? You knowingly vote for idiots that cut the fire department budget, don't do forest management, and you guys have fires every year since the beginning of time, and your schools burn down, and your kids don't have no place to go to school. You know who your kids should blame? You.
Yeah.
That's reality. You know, everybody wants to feel sorry for all the millionaires' homes burning down and sliding off there. Those are the same people that voted those fucking idiots into office.
Right.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
And you're surprised this is how things are going? Talk about the definition of idiots.
Yeah.
You voted for Gavin Newsom, you dumb fucks. I'm serious, man. I mean,
that's where it's at.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. I mean, it's not, and you know, the funny thing is about Trump, like, don't get me wrong. I'm sure Trump is a very, very intelligent guy. But if you really pay attention to all the things he says and does, it's just simple common sense.
Yeah.
He ain't redesigning the wheel.
Nope.
You know, he's like he told him at that round table, you guys have plenty of water. You're dumping it all in the Pacific Ocean. You know what I mean? They have the water to fight the fires. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. They brought the whole thing on themselves, without a doubt. You know, and the crazy thing is this: it wouldn't change. It won't change. Without Trump, that would never change. They'd continue to do the same thing.
That's what got me about that whole fire deal, and I hate the whole situation. But you're sitting there like, we don't have this to do this now, and all this. Like, well, doesn't your idiot governor realize you got an ocean right there?
Oh, it's unreal. I mean, they have so much water in Northern California, but instead of, you know, and they have a waterway built to get the water from Northern California to Southern California. I've seen it, and it's dry as a bone because they're diverting the water all into the ocean. I mean, you can't be it's on purpose. Like I've said this before, no different than Democrats. Okay. Do I think they're idiots for the most part? 100%. Right. But do I think that they do I think they know what they're doing is wrong? 100%. They're not that stupid. There's rhyme and a reason behind the reason they do things. You know, I've said it for 10 years. They're trying to crush a viable society because they're Marxists. They want to have a socialist government. They're trying to crush, you know, society down to the point where every civilian is dependent on the government. That's what they want.
Right.
And that's how you do it. You know how you do it? You burn your fucking communities down. You run your small businesses out. You get taxes and the price of food and gas so high that nobody can afford it. Then what happens? Everybody starts using credit cards. Then everybody goes bankrupt, and then they take your shit, and then the last thing you can do, your last avenue, is to get your fucking cheese from the government to keep your kid alive. That's exactly how it goes down.
See you, T-Bone.
Later, man. Yeah.
Which is disgusting, but I mean, that's what I think. But, you know, I mean, why else would you do this? You know, like those fires out there are a perfect example. How can you have that fire going on and have a huge reservoir right there that's completely bone dry and empty that you could have had full of water? You can't look me in the face and tell me because of some stupid little fish they did that. Okay, they did that on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not a big conspiracy theory person, right? But I mean, like for example, if I went and built a fucking house in the middle of the desert, you know, the first thing I would line out, how am I going to get water? You get what I'm saying? Sure. You know, I mean, these are common sense things, man. I mean, look at California. You know, they promoted homelessness. They promoted drug addiction. I mean, all the recipe. You know what's crazy is you can even go back. There's some books from like Hitler and stuff and Joseph Stalin where a lot of the stuff that they've done in California is mimicked right out of that. It's basically a handbook for Marxism to be a socialist community. And a lot of that stuff is exactly what they've done. You know, and a big one they've done too is when all this LGBTQ and gay stuff started, right? Because that creates controversy between society. It creates some kind of mayhem. Same thing with the racial stuff. When all that stuff was was so bad here, 10 years ago, like all that. That's what that was about. Let's be realistic here. Are there racists out there? Yeah, probably. Is it more than 3% of our population? Probably not.
Right.
It's not a problem on the scope of what they made it out to be. You see, they created a problem there. Not one that this ain't 1950s and the Ku Klux Klan's running around. You know what I mean?
Right.
We all know that, especially us. We got all kinds of different. Everybody gets along. You don't ever see those problems.
Yeah.
But the big picture there is, think about that. Those are all things that cause social disruption in our society, which is what causes bigger problems, because you got all followers out there, just like the LGBTQ stuff. Did you see that? The Kamala Harris tried to do that to get elected. How ignorant. Less than 1% of our population is LGBTQ. How many fucking votes can you get from there? Less than 1%.
Not very many.
There's not very many votes to get there, right? You know what I mean? Like, that's not a good thing to run on. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's crazy, man. But I just hope they can keep old Trump alive. You imagine the amount of people out there that want to kill him right now?
Oh, fuck. I can only imagine.
Dude.
Which is sad.
Same thing with Elon Musk and Pete Hegseth, all them guys. They want to kill all of them.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's just, and all the man's doing is exactly what he said he was going to do. He's doing his job.
I think that's what's funny. The liberals, they make a big deal out of this and act all surprised. And like JD Vance, I've seen him did that interview with CBS, and he told him straight, well, you guys just hate it when he told you what he was going to do.
Mm-hmm.
He told you. How are you all surprised?
Right.
You think he wasn't going to do it? He's always done what he said he's going to do. Yeah, I think it's a lot of that stuff's really funny. But hey, as long as drag racing is flourishing, that's all that really matters to us, right?
I think it will.
I think, like I said, and I think it's no overnight deals and nothing like that. But I think this time next year, it's going to be a whole different landscape on the economy and all that. And drag race, I think, is going to flourish. I think you're going to see it slowly go through the year.
I agree with you. I think that I don't think it's going to be a bad year. I think that the big races will flourish like always. But one thing is, and I'm no economist, but after the last 4 years of them, there's a lot of people that have put themselves in bad financial situations. There's a lot of people that were overextended, and then inflation caused them to not be able to meet their bills, which got them into credit card problems. And there's a lot of statistics to support that. When it's like 72% up people buying groceries and gas with credit cards. That's bad. If you're at the grocery store every week buying groceries at 22% interest, you're in a real financial situation, and so, and you know what that is things get bad and people continue to live the same lifestyle, and then they start to use credit to continue that lifestyle, and then they get to a point where they can't recover from it. You know what I mean? And I think that after 4 years of them, you're going to see a lot of people like that. Now, there's going to be some things that Trump's doing that are going to help that, though. Like if they do the no tax on overtime, like I was just talking about.
That's huge.
Dude, when I was working in the refineries, I was getting more overtime hours than regular time. I was getting 50 to 60 hours of overtime, and sometimes, 25 to 30 hours of that was double time. So if I was getting double time at $270 an hour,
non-taxed,
at 50 hours a week, not taxed, I'd have to consider going back to that job.
Yeah.
Because the whole reason I don't do that anymore is because of tax.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Put you in a different bracket, and they was fucking you.
Murders you. I mean, it's not worth it.
Yep.
You know? But if there was no tax on overtime, holy shit, I'd have to consider. But
Invite Trump to War in the Woods is what Donkey Ball said.
Fuck yeah.
There you go.
He's got an open invite anyway. If
He
anybody,
does. Yeah.
Anybody knows that he's got an open invite to come to War in the Woods.
That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be cool? It's funny you say that because I was thinking about that before. Like one day, I don't know why, I saw a Limp Bizkit video on TikTok or something, and I was like, for some reason, I was like, man, I ought to fucking hit up Fred Durst to see if he wants to come party at War in the Woods.
Awesome.
You know what I mean? Wouldn't that be cool? And the funny thing is if I probably looked into it, I'm not real big into music and all that, but there's some music people out there that are huge car people.
Oh, yeah.
For example, who's from Indiana is Guns N' Roses. Axl Rose is from Lafayette, where Purdue is.
That's cool.
I thought about that one day, like, I don't know that you can really send people like that a message and they even read them because they probably get millions of them. But if I was to sit down one day and spend 8 hours and send out messages to a bunch of them, that'd be cool if one of them showed up, wouldn't it?
Be cool as fuck.
That'd be neat, yeah.
Stripper's gonna make bank on that no tax on tips.
I got a rapper coming with me, Jeff, from Michigan.
Oh yeah?
No shit.
That's what Dustin said.
Hey, that's not true on the strippers because there ain't none of them strippers claiming none of that money.
No, fuck no.
Hell no, they ain't claiming that. Dude, they got every stripper I know, you go into their house and there ain't no furniture in there and they say, it's on order, it's coming. They ain't got no furniture. I don't know though. You know what? It'll be interesting to see, like Corey just said. Now, I think that it'll be interesting to have this same conversation a year from today and see where the economy is and what average people are doing and what's helped or not helped people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of people that in the last 4 years got themselves in financial positions they're not going to get out of. You know what I mean?
That sucks.
And racers historically are the worst for that because they're going to spend every money plus borrowed money to try and make it to the race. And then they get to a point sometimes where, the next step is divorce and then the house is gone. And you know what I mean? Like it's pretty common.
They start with selling the car.
Yeah.
That's the first thing.
Mm-hmm.
And try to get caught up.
Yeah. It's, you can't run wild on credit cards for 3 years and then dig yourself out of that in a couple months. That just ain't out. Not unless you're slinging them, getting that fast money.
That's right.
But I don't know. Maybe not. And it'll be interesting in our kind of racing just because, I think like your race at KD and Corey's big race out there and H-Town and Little Gangsters down there or whatever what do they call their race in Texas?
Small Tire Gangsters.
Small Tire Gangsters, yeah. I think those races will all be huge. The real question is, what are them smaller events going to look like this year? That's what I'm curious about. You know what I'm saying? Like, are they going to go down? Are they going to be a little less? I mean, or is car, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see I'm curious to see if car counts at races are as shitty as they were last year with all them events going on. We were watching that all year, remember?
Yeah.
Like, there was this race, and this race going on last weekend. This one only had 7 small tire cars. I wonder if that's going to stay the same or, are some of them races? I mean, has anybody looked at the schedule? There's just as many races again, right?
Yeah.
I haven't counted, but it's fucking insane.
Dude, I seen last night another race then jumped on top of my March date. And I'm just like, God almighty, guys. Like in that
There'll
area
be 5
in the
more.
window. Yeah.
Yeah, there'll be 5 more.
Well, you know what? You just can't even look at that, Corey. It is what it is.
Yeah.
You know what you got to do is you got to sit back and go, I'm going to put the best race on out of the group, and hopefully the people have enough common sense to come to that one.
That's
I mean,
it.
I've got something up my sleeve for March. So
yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, there's some places where unfortunately I still can't wrap my head around that. I don't know how some of these guys in certain states just refuse to leave their backyard. You know what I mean? They're, you know, I mean, I don't understand that. I would just get so fucking sick of pulling into the same track over and over with the same 10 cars.
well, the thing I've seen, the people that are adding races, and it really blows my mind, is I'm watching this trend of we see another race pop up, and I'm like, well, where's the money on top? Oh, none. Or I've watched a lot of flyers. I don't know if y'all have been paying attention, but have y'all seen how many's now throwing, well, we're going to put X amount on top, 32 car minimum.
Yeah.
Now in the no
You know,
prep world,
though,
I'm like, here it goes.
I don't think
that
more
blame.
Begging for car
pay
count.
attention to that shit, though. I think a lot of the racers don't
No,
even
you're
pay
not.
attention. They're going to go travel to whatever's local to them.
Yeah.
And they don't give a shit. Like, whatever's local to them, that's where they're going to go.
Hey,
And
any racer with common sense is if they look at a flyer and say this much at this many cars, the way, especially after last year, everybody knows there ain't no guarantee on
there
car,
ain't,
which
yeah,
means there ain't no guarantee on the money,
on the
which
money.
means they don't give a fuck about that statement.
Yep.
You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? You know,
Yep.
you want to put money out there. You simply make a flyer that says 2,500 on top of 100% payback.
Yep.
Yeah.
Guaranteed, whether 2 cars show up or 100. You know,
Right.
that
That's more respectable than saying I'm going to have a $30,000 payout, but I need 4,000 cars so I can make it.
yeah, that is being thirsty for car. That's as bad as free entry. No disrespect, Corey. But it is. Free entry is nothing more than asking for car count. So in my opinion. Now, some promoters could say this, which I would agree with. You want to do that out of what is it? Like a racer appreciation? Like, for example, hey, I appreciate you guys always coming supporting my events. I'm going to do a free entry race for you. But notoriously, a free entry race is like begging for race cars. That's all there is to that. There's no other reason for it. Like, and the reason I say that is this: most of the racers, the real racers, I'm going to tell you right now, will rather pay a couple $100 buy-in and build the purse up more. You know, you ain't gonna hear anybody that's competitive complain about a couple $200-$300 buy-in. They're just not gonna do it. And they know if they're $300 at 50 cars is $15,000.
Yep.
You're not talking about just adding a thousand to the pot. You're talking big money.
I've actually been talking with Seth and them. I think I'm going to split it back up, which I'm still going to keep at least one but starting back next year, I believe we're going to have one that's a give back and appreciation, and one we're going to go back to entry fee and money on top and just try to build it up. Like, because there is those guys now that are coming out to the front side stuff at RFast. We're ready to get back into this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not hating on it. I'm not saying it's absolutely horrible, but you know, when you know, there's been a lot of races without naming names where free entry was a blatant begging for cars, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I mean, and if you're thirsty like that as a promoter, you're not going to be successful with that business plan. You know, you want to get cars to your event, put on a kick-ass event. Give people something to look forward to coming. That's what brings them back. Get the guys to come there. When you got guys that'll come sign up for your race 1,000% knowing they ain't got a snowball's chance in hell to win, that's when you got something going right.
Yeah.
And they come back year after year. You know what I mean? Got to have something more than that. But
honestly, I'm getting to the point I just want to be behind the cameras anymore. This is 13 years of promoting. I told him, I was like, I think I'm going to start weaning back. And
yeah,
I want to, like, if I'm going to put on races, I want to put on some stuff that has some big meaning to it, at least at this point.
Well, less quantity.
Well, gee, Corey, I've been doing them since 90s, and I'm still doing it.
Still rocking and rolling.
We're still getting down.
I just want to be like I might get mad at my camera sometime, but I started thinking about the other day. I was like, man, I kind of like just being behind this camera anymore. Oh. Tell you, I'm really gonna be happy when I get a new damn thermostat in here tomorrow. Jesus, it got cold quick.
Man, it was almost 50 here today. It warmed up.
No, it was nice here too.
Oh, it is nice.
50s here right now.
Dude, that's what you have to make fun of me. I was giving Limpy hell that last week. I think Post blanket. I got my heated blanket on me right now.
It's still 46 outside here. Supposed to be nice tomorrow.
Yeah.
54.
You guys
out
gonna
right
get a
now.
bunch of rain down there? We're gonna get a bunch of rain
Yeah,
Thursday.
we're
This
getting-
weekend.
Yeah, we're getting
Yep.
rain like a motherfucker tomorrow.
I'm happy I can finally see my driveway still exists. It's been white now for a month, or
Yeah.
ice covered.
Hell, I think they're calling for 5 inches of rain here for the next day and a half.
Jesus.
Yep. What you're getting in the next couple of days is coming right across through us, man.
It's a El Nino shit. There it is. Fucking the illegals trying to come across and fuck our shit up again.
Oh
I'm
shit.
kidding people. I'm kidding people. Joking. It's a joke. El Nino, you know, the weather storms from Mexico, you know. blah, blah, blah.
Shit, I might have to break the shorts out tomorrow. It's gonna be 52 here.
Yeah.
In the
Hey, when you
60s
firing
here.
that OnlyFans up, Happy? Was that all just
Fuck, I'm ready. I've been on her ass fucking every day. I'm like, hey, let's get this shit popping.
trying to make some money?
Yeah, I ain't scared.
Nobody wants to see you shaky ass fucking holding the fucking phone.
Well, I got a tripod.
Oh, do you? Come on now, Barry.
Like, what's she doing over there? I don't know.
Happy over here in portrait mode instead of
Let me get that
landscape.
angle. Let me get that angle over here.
Hey, landscape won't work on these. Won't fucking work.
What?
I can't figure. I texted Limpy the other day. I was like,
I
how
can't.
the fuck do we get these phones on landscape? It
I'll
won't
tell you
work.
how you trade it in for an iPhone. Then you're set.
Nah, no.
Well, I seen it where you switch it. You switch it and it says it's in horizontal mode, and then you go live. But I haven't tried it yet. I was gonna
Mine
try it
won't
this
work.
past weekend. I was gonna try it this past weekend, but
I was just fucking
We didn't
with
get-
it in the car, and it won't
So
fucking
you
work.
can't you can't turn it like that and shoot a picture,
No.
video, anything?
no, go
No,
live.
no, go live
Oh, go live?
Yes.
in Facebook
on Facebook.
What?
Only in horizontal. Yep.
only.
It won't
in,
do
Well, that don't make
landscape.
no sense.
Yeah, only in portrait. I'm sorry. Yep.
Now you got me curious to see if that's a Facebook thing or one of them Atari phone things.
I think it's too smart to know that it's fucking, it don't want to film crooked. We got smartphones.
I guarantee you, if I
Y'all
had
got
a
real
fucking,
names on those, or do you still have Dig Dug?
I
and,
guarantee you, if
Pop?
I had an iPhone, about fucking 30 of them fucking tire cracks would be clean. Let me just tell you.
I don't like them damn tire crack cameras, anyways. I cuss them.
He was like, "Yeah, we're on an iPhone. Oh, that's fucking clean. I can already tell you right now. It was a jump in my eyes, but that fucking iPhone's gonna show it's fucking clean."
See, we should have been using an iPhone at KD when Houston ran Mike. Then
Then would have been good.
Have
Would've
a
been no jump.
race point system for some cash. Use KD, Warren Woods, Digger Die, etc. to draw good cars. There's actually been a little talk about something like that behind the scenes with some people on doing something small. Like
We kind of did that once, or we did that with the
Yeah.
World Series and no prep, but people didn't follow it like you would think, And
it
we
didn't
tried to
take
do
off.
it just with Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, Michigan. Those states right there, thinking everybody would go to just the races on that, and it paid. I actually won it, and it paid.
Yeah.
The bonus at the end was, what was that? 4,500.
Yeah.
It was pretty good little chunk of change.
Good money. Yep.
happy I can confirm it is definitely your phone thing because I just turned mine and
No, it is.
Yeah.
It's the new Androids. Like my old Android does it, but it's the new ones.
Oh, I haven't. I usually use my old one when I've never even tried it.
Like right now, if I go to Facebook and go to live, I'll do it right now. live and turn my phone, it pops up landscape not supported.
That's so damn weird. Which
Apparently, them Samsungs are just regressing instead of progressing. I mean, I ain't hating, but my iPhone would go sideways, no problem over here.
mine too, Jeff. Mine too.
I don't know what the fuck it is. No prep drag and drive. There's one coming. There's definitely one this summer. It's going to Brown County. It's a stop.
It'll be there the week before War in the Woods, Memorial Weekend, actually. Thursday night or Friday night? I can't remember now. To look.
Same
I
weekend.
think it's
as
Friday
King
night.
South.
Yeah, and it's going to be at nighttime too when they run down the track. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I think.
Muncie,
Starts
or Brown County, and then
at
Bunker Hill.
Yep.
And back to Muncie, right?
Yeah. Yep. So that'll be it. They actually have a pretty good drive there. When they leave Brown County, from Brown County to Bunker Hill is going to be
pretty good haul.
2.5, 3 hour drive.
Yep.
And then even Muncie to Brown County is going to be a good 2.5.
Yeah.
To 3 hours. Yeah. Yep.
Can't wait for May War in the Woods. It's my birthday. We'll be ready, Dustin. Bring some more of that moonshine.
Oh, Jesus.
He had a gallon last year.
Do not bring the moonshine.
Two things that are banned: gallons of moonshine and fireball kegs for Chris.
Oh shit, man, that moonshine was good. Where's it posted at? The No Prep Drag and Drive is called Back to the Streets.
Yeah,
Midwest
they have their Facebook group.
Isn't it Midwest something or another?
Back to the Streets.
Yeah, Midwest Back to the Streets or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I need to make a post. I need to get on that stuff, man. I'm trying to play catch up in the shop, and I've been kind of slacking on that stuff, but I need to get on it. It's almost February.
Yeah, that's what
I will make an
season's coming
announcement
quick.
though. Gangster's Paradise will be at Lake Cumberland this year.
Hell yeah!
You got a weekend on that yet, or schedule wise?
Yeah. What was it? It's the end of June, like I think it's the last weekend in June. I'll get that to you tomorrow. Let me look into all that. I've got it written down out there.
I'm trying to finalize up mine.
Am I going to that, or is BJ?
No. You'll be there.
Oh yeah, it's the week after Chris's race.
Oh wait, I think I got
Because Mag's the weekend before it.
I got it on my calendar. I just didn't know.
Is it June 28th and 29th or something, Limpy?
28th.
28th, yeah.
Okay. June 28th, yeah.
Damn, Jet Black, you still got a Motorola brick? I ain't seen one of them phones in a minute.
Fucking A.
Oh, what?
One of the old Motorola brick phones.
I don't even know what that is.
One of them big phones remember the big phones? Like,
oh,
them things are indestructible. Like you couldn't.
They look like a fucking satellite phone, but
I've always had the high-tech iPhones myself.
well, this was before even iPhone
I'm
and Android.
Yeah. Dude, I'm old. I had a Nextel. I remember that sucker.
Oh, yeah.
You were a gangster if you had a Nextel back in the day.
Dave 67 be my first War in the Woods as a new Indiana resident. Hell yeah, man. That's what's up. Fuck yeah.
Get there early and be ready to party and stay up late.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't do anything stupid. Let us do all that shit.
And if you need to sleep, just lay down wherever you're at. That's what everybody else does.
Yeah.
I have video proof of that from this spring.
If you need to puke, just feel free to do it up there around the 60-foot mark, but try to keep it off the track if possible.
Yeah.
If possible. Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
I had a brick 30 years ago. Damn. I've had
You
the
know,
same
that,
fucking phone number for 25 years at least.
isn't it horrible seeing somebody just wasted out of their mind and they're like sitting down, bent over, and it's like they're throwing up and they don't even know they are.
We should get Dave Tabor on here and see what it's really like.
Oh, dude, he'll throw up on command. He loves it.
Oh God.
Dude, those guys that was behind me filming in the spring, when I turned around, like they took a nap, and then
Facts.
they'd wait and they'd hear the car to start back up for small tire stuff and watch it, and then after that you'd see them go.
Yeah.
The best ones are the ones down there by the creek. When they was pulling that old boy up out of the creek, he lost his pants. Gosh, I was fucking dying.
What happened? When was this?
They grabbed a hold of this old boy, man, and he couldn't fucking move. I mean, he was in a coma, and they started dragging him up out of the creek when they were winning his pants around his
At Warren Woods?
Dude, he didn't have nothing on. He was asshole fucking naked from the
Oh
waist
God,
down.
man, I'm glad I didn't see that shit.
We're yelling at him. He's trying to pull his pants up. What a mess.
God dang.
He's
Damn.
covered in mud and grass. Had
I'm
grass
surprised you
all up
didn't.
his ass.
I'm
I was
surprised you
trying
didn't
to
go over
help
and
the old
talk to
boy.
him. I'm surprised you didn't go over and talk to him.
Like
His-
y'all
his life story.
Y'all think
Hey,
sick week
that-
stuff? Try 24 hours of war in the woods.
That old boy's name was Happy.
Shit. Fuck, man. He had a rough night.
You know, also a rough night. Jamie.
Whew.
Oh, man.
Jamie's like, you ever heard that old story about that old monkey that come in there and he grabbed everything off the bar and shit like that, go in the bar and he sticks fucking, peanut and he fucking sticks it up his butt and fucking, he got all kinds of stuff. And they stick a fucking watermelon or some shit like that and he sticks it up his ass and now everything, he's like, that monkey sticks it up his butt. See, all right. That's Jamie. That got weed in it.
Oh, shit. Poor guy. Damn it, man.
That fucking KD, he was asking if fucking everything at Little Debbie's had fucking weed in it. And I was like, no, I don't think Little Debbie's put fucking weed in their fucking oatmeal
Oh,
pies.
shit. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys see this today? The new press secretary.
No.
She basically had she had her first thing today for Trump, right? Her first time addressing everybody, and she basically went out and told all the liberal media, she like, tell the truth or I will call your ass out every time you
Damn.
lie up here.
Damn.
Just don't go ask for your $15 back.
That's right, or she'll tune your ass up.
All right, guys. I got to get up in the morning.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Y'all have nice talking to you
I gotta
guys.
do some housework. Good
You
seeing
too,
you, bud.
homie. I'll holler at you later, man.
See you guys.
Later, homie.
See ya. Oh, yeah, that's that
Yeah.
time, guys.
Fuck. I got to be up at 7.
Hey,
I was
man.
up at 7 this morning. Dude, I'm telling you, that 16-hour drive back and told her home will beat your ass up. It was rough, man. I got back yesterday about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I napped until like 8, grabbed a bite to eat, and went right back to bed. And slept until 7 this morning. I get up, take little man to school, and got to do it tomorrow too.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Back again.
Oh, fuck.
You hear
What are
me?
you doing? Yeah. What are you doing?
What happened?
We have a pretty significant oil leak now.
Oh, shit.
No.
From
I don't know. It seems like it's coming out of one of the block-off plates just above the oil filter. They don't really make anything that's really great. I should
Yep.
say. So,
it's just that little 2-bolt flange.
yeah. So, yeah, I don't know what. We cleaned up the best we could. We stopped. We're at the exit to get off to Leadfoot City.
Yep.
We haven't even made it to our first checkpoint yet.
Damn.
Shit.
So, we stopped and got some oil, and we're just going to monitor it the best we can.
That's an O-ring deal too. It don't have silicone or nothing on it, but that little thing above the oil filter has an O-ring around that hole. But that's how you feed the turbos too, I'm sure, coming out of that same deal, right?
Yeah.
That's where the lines will go. Oh no, well that's not that thing's got Ola's turbos on it though, right?
Yes.
It's just
Got any RTV? Anything you can build a seal with?
Yeah, we're just gonna try to.
I got Chris to talk to a pretty sticky.
Is it leaking out enough it's smoking?
What?
Is it leaking enough oil that it's smoking pretty bad?
Well, it's getting on out. That's behind me.
Damn.
The car behind us. It'll be all right.
Hey, just keep adding, but when it quits leaking, then that's when it's an issue.
If it's leaking oil, it's got oil.
Yeah.
Damn it, man.
Yeah, JB welded. JB welded.
Keep us updated, brother.
Oh boy. Marky.
Do you have American Truck Simulator on that laptop?
He can't hear us probably.
That should be fun, man.
Yep, truck's too loud.
Put a bucket under the leak. I'll tell you what, that's tough, man. That shit's it's gonna be it's gonna be a tough night tonight on a lot of people.
Day one.
Day one. Motherfucker.
Still got 4 more to go.
Fuck, man.
And it don't get easier.
Dude, when they leave from Bradenton, the loop to go to Orlando is really short, but the loop they have them going, it goes right through the fucking swamps.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be roads that they're on, and they're in the middle of the fucking Everglades. Like there ain't fucking nothing but water and gators.
That's why, literally, it would be a modern muscle, newer style car that I would do one of those in with every comfort that I feel like.
That's
I ain't trying to go out there in anything that may not make it.
Man. That's rough. They're gonna have a rough week. It'd be fun though. I mean, it's definitely
it's
I think something to do and memories and shit. It'd be fun doing it with some other people too, your buddies. You know, have a convoy of cars.
God,
it'd be fucking cool, man.
Can you imagine? Like, I don't have Freedom Plus, but I can guarantee there won't be many cars. Like, you'll see like your basic style cars, stuff like that, early in the morning. But I bet a lot of these long drive, those guys with the badass cars and stuff, they're gonna have
Fuck.
You won't see many of them running early.
I wouldn't think, man. That's the only thing they're showing it on too, right?
Yeah.
And then everybody's putting out their videos at night that they filmed throughout the day. Because I've seen Kyle and them's there. I'm sure they're down there filming.
Yeah, I'll that's every drag and drive like that. I always just follow their stuff, anyways. I love watching a lot. Like, I love watching it live, but at the same time, I'm just.
There was a ton of people putting up videos today. Fuck, there was probably 50. You know,
dude, that's what I told you. Sounds like, dude, if you really want to get involved in YouTube content and racing, Whitey and Drag and Drive is YouTube content.
Yeah.
And people want to watch those events. People will watch every single video from somebody because every single car is a different. Every single video is a different perspective, no matter what.
Right.
Exactly, Jet Black. Exactly. But
yeah, that was Tommy's truck, Berto.
Yeah. Next week, hopefully we'll have Chris back on. He can give us his actual real report and stuff. But just pay attention to all the channels and stuff. Everybody's going to be uploading different stuff throughout the weekend. As of right now, next Tuesday, we'll be back again.
Same bat channel, same bat time.
8:30 future time, 7:30 Limpy time.
Yeah.
I'll try to
You
remember
got-
this time. I'll try to
You
remember
got
this
me
time.
good with that. You sent that, and you're like, I don't know what you were. I'm like,
I'm confused by your
Huh?
tactics
yeah, like what?
because I logged on and I was like, 7:30. Is that my time or is that his time?
Right.
I like doing it better at 8:30. Honestly, probably when we get into race season, we'll stick with 8:30. 7:30 your time.
Hell yeah.
I'm good as long as I know.
So-
I'm good with it.
I mean,
I mean-
most times I'll be doing it from out there.
Right.
So, all right, everybody.
Yeah.
Let's see y'all next week. I'll update Spotify.
We'll
Actually,
have
since I've actually been keeping it
smoke
updated,
show
y'all
on
can get
tomorrow
on
night. Smoke
Boom.
show on tomorrow night.
Tune into the smoke show. Give everybody hell on there, including Jasper and his crooked chair. So,
Joey Anton tomorrow night,
Hell yeah.
or I guess tonight.
Yeah.
potato, it's all right.
Later.
See y'all.
Later, everybody.